Uh-oh. The graphic designers are designing again. But what are we designing this time? I'm not very good at designing t-shirts. Kel, on the other hand, does it for a living. So we're going to design one each. And there's no competition or anything, I guess, but it's we're just going to see how things go. We're going to design t-shirts in this one. Sometimes I think these intros make people switch off rather than continue watching due to the... we should... It's pretty amazing when you pull up Premiere Pro on the iPad and you go, wow, like the future is now, you know what I mean? It's amazing.
That's beautiful.
Guys, I've moved.
And you're alive.
Where am I? I'm alive. I'm healed. Who am I?
You're in the jungle.
Completely changed. Yeah, I got one plant.
Well, I mean, one plant.
Yeah, pretty cool. The rest are downstairs finding out a way to live. We have that. Yes, I should disclaim that I will be turning many times to this side and looking at the window because currently there is a wasp inside the apartment. It is behind a blind right now, trapped in the confines of a blind. It can escape if it figures it out, and it has done that before, and then it went back in. So I'm just constantly checking. I may have... It's not necessarily a fear. It doesn't stop me in my tracks, but it definitely scares the shit out of me. So I can't really do wasps. You know, I'm not very good with them. And one has never come inside before, and now it's here, and I'm a bit on edge. But I think it will bring an exciting new energy to the podcast.
I have to agree. Keeps you on your toes.
Yeah.
You know?
Just constantly feeling little, things moving on my leg. And I go, is that the wasp? Yeah.
Terror.
Is it on my neck?
And go, is this it?
This could be the day I die. Who knows? Maybe I'm allergic. We don't know until we know.
There's a first for everything.
There is. And this is the first
Including.
time, yeah? Say it.
We're designing our first t-shirt right now.
Hey!
On this episode.
Hey!
It's a concept t-shirt. The
Yes.
concept of a t-shirt. We thought it would be fun to continue our t-shirt series.
Yeah.
T-shirt series, there's been one.
It's a trilogy. It's a trilogy now. It will be. We've got a whole thing
and now
planned. We are thinking not just in the present anymore. We're thinking maybe 1.5 weeks in advance at any given point right now. It's because we've lifted up the production value. The response has been incredible. It's turned into... We've 2x'd our view count on almost honestly 10x'd our view count close to on each episode.
It's doing so much for our ego.
Oh.
It's confidence boost. Heard of her?
It's doing so well that it feels like I don't have to do anything else, even though that's not true at all. And I need to work on other things, but it's like, it feels like the big project of the week when it shouldn't be. But that's good for now.
But it's exciting.
It's exciting. Yes.
It's good for the emotion.
Yeah.
Overall vibe.
It's fun.
Yes. God forbid you have fun doing this.
And we're glad you guys are having fun as well. But yes, we are doing some more designing because it was actually a lot of fun last time. And if we do it bi-weekly or every so often, it's good to get back in the shop, for me at least. I don't do much of this stuff anymore. So it's nice to work on stuff. But I have never successfully designed a shirt that I looked at and went, yeah, that feels right. You know what I mean? Like I've always finished it and gone, fuck, this is just not it doesn't work. It doesn't work. So I'm ready to test my limits, and I'm trying to be like Kel here, right? We're going to see Kel in their natural state. This is easy for Kel. I am going to try and take on that energy and step into Kel's shoes for a day and see what works like, It'll be fun.
People overthink a t-shirt, but at the same time, like, a t-shirt is a specialty, and it seems like something that anyone can kind of step into, which, like, anyone has to step into it. That's how you get into it. But there's a reason why merchandise is a specialty, and a lot of it has to do with like production techniques and capabilities, but also like understanding what people like to wear, not just like to buy, but what people like to wear and how they wear it and how often and where. It's like there's so many like other factors that play into it because it's beyond just something that sits like on a piece of paper or something that you see online. It exists in their world. So you have to think about it like long beyond when it leaves, Photoshop. You have to think about your design is sitting out there and somebody is having dinner with a friend wearing your shirt, or like seeing your art at a concert and being like, oh my God, I need that, because they're at their favorite concert with their favorite artist with all their friends. Like, you have to think about it in a very human way because it is something that is continuously used in somebody's life. So there's a lot that comes with that. It's a lot of pressure, but at the same time, it's really fun. And there's a learning curve with like designing for apparel. It took me, I would say, a year of me working at Live Nation Merchandise to get comfortable with things, because it's like, you could think you're a great designer, but the second you're thinking about it on somebody's body,
it changes everything.
For some reason, it changes.
Because that's the thing. I think of t-shirt as like, poster, but with different layout. And then I try and just design a poster on the front of a t-shirt. I go, that doesn't make any sense. Like, because it's all like, this shirt I've got on is like just some vintage Disney World tee, right? And I'm like, that makes sense. Like, it's just there and it fits well and the colors match and all that. And I'm like, nice. That seems easy enough because it's just type. And then I try and do it and I just go like, it just doesn't. You'll see what I mean when I start doing. This is going to be tough. This is going to be a real challenge. But it's like, it truly just baffles me every single time. I get the words on a poster. I think I've just done for maybe because I've been trapped in like doing one layout for so long that it really like, I can only really see text in a weirdly justified paragraph on a fucking A3 page. But this will be fun. I'm excited to give this a go. I think it'll turn out okay. And then we're going to sell them for $1 million.
I'm excited.
Yes, I'm excited too.
So we have put together a bit of a brief, if you will, heard of her, where we've put together some direction along with some copy. So very similar to what I am given. The only thing that we didn't include in this brief are do's and don'ts. I usually have a laundry list of do's and don'ts when I'm working on artists, particularly around the way that an artist's face presents in something. They don't like, text being too close to their face. They want the rest of the design to be like distressed and worn in, but they don't want any of that applied to their face. They're very particular with effects that are applied to their face, especially when you're dealing with like estates, like people who are handling licensing for either it's like a family member that is the artist or it is a management group handling the estate and the licensing. So they are very particular about how they want their client represented. So it comes with, and there's like legal restrictions that you'll have, and there are more than you think of what the way a photo can be cropped can be restricted by legal words, lyrics, always have to be run by a legal team. And that's usually why, if you're ever wondering, why do they do this way every single time consistently with this artist? I can bet you $1 million it is because it is legally required to be that way. It is not a lack of talent on the designer's part. So, with that being said, we don't have any of those boring restrictions that make my life personally a living hell. So we get to have a little fun. And I put together a direction that this is the direction that like I am generally sent very often. So this is a style that I do pretty much every day. Most days I'm doing something because this is what I'm kind of known for in my space. And I call this vintage revival, where it is hearkening back to a particular style of classic rock teas. So stuff from the 70s and 80s. I'm looking at photo treatment techniques. I'm looking at type. I'm looking at color. And between those three things, like if you mess any one of those up, it completely kills the entire design. And even if you mess it up just like a little bit, because the point of doing this vintage revival is trying to make it look as accurate to the era as possible. And I think the biggest way that you can completely destroy that facade that you're working to build is with type. And people will use more modern typefaces thinking that they look vintage, and it completely kills the entire design because it takes you out of the illusion that you're building. So with some of my clients like that are of that era and they're doing, new stuff today, or we're doing stuff for like retail of a legacy artist, it is really integral to maintaining that artist brand by like sticking to era accurate color, photo treatment, and type. So those are the main things that I'm gonna personally be focusing on, but to impart that wisdom onto you.
I focus on
and
look good is good.
I mean, sometimes it is as simple as that.
No, I think this is very much like I like the typeface thought, where it's like, because I'm someone who uses modern fonts that kind of look vintage, but they don't really like have that same essence, I feel. And it's like, I think that's the trickiest thing. It's easy to make an imitation, but to give it that same essence, that timelessness, I think is the thing that's always...
It's very hard.
Yeah. Just being able to look at it. And I think like, it's when I look at, one of my favorite things is finding small businesses that have like unintentionally well-designed stuff, where you see like an old laundromat sign or something and it just works so well, and it has that like innocence to it, where you're like, I don't think anyone thought about this too much, but it just is like, it's a piece of art in its own right. And it's like, how do you get that not trying too hard kind of vibe, where it's like, it's just this perfect mix of, there's so much intention, but it's also effortless and it's just easy.
Yes.
And it just works together and you don't even have to think about it, which goes against every fiber of my being as someone who thinks so hard about. I was told by the barista this morning that I was very polite, and I said, thank you, I think so much about these interactions. And she went, haha. And then I walked off and I went, why the fuck did I say that? Like, it's a lot. it's a lot. There's a lot of effort put into everything. It's hardly effortless. So this will be fun. This is a very good mood board as well. This is, I'm obsessed with all these images. It's incredible.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. I try to be... Like when I art direct projects, I try to actually put together a mood board that is helpful. And I think that's something that just like sets people apart when they're directing projects. Is a lot of people think art direction is vibes curation, when it's not really the case. Like vibes is maybe like 20% of what you're doing. But art direction is very deliberate intention of the tone that we are creating, not just setting, but like actually carrying out and executing. And when I put stuff together, I try to include very specific color palettes. Notice how there are no photos in here. Like when I'm working on apparel design, I don't want to see a picture of something. Like when I say like a picture, just like a random, like that has no graphic elements in it. That is not helpful. When you're commissioning designers, you need to be as direct and literal as possible. Otherwise, you're going to commission stuff that doesn't make any sense for the client. And with that, I am including like photos in here, the treatment that I am looking for. I am looking for stuff that has that threshold, but it's not, you don't actually do it with a threshold, but you do it through your filter gallery. And like maybe like that with 1, 2, or 3 tones on top of that. I'm looking at type that has kind of that extrude layer added to it. I'm looking for type that has like an inlaid stroke. I'm looking at that nice vibrant like reddish orange, I think is really accurate to the era. That bright yellow, red, yellow, blue, white, black are like the colors that you work with in these like classic rock teas. As like if you watch last week's episode where we looked at the old vintage teas in that book, those are like the main colors because we were way more limited in the color printing capabilities. So thinking about that, thinking about how this art was actually made, and it was all done by hand. So you need to make it look like it was done by hand and by techniques that weren't fully fleshed out. So it is a good, style for imperfection because that comes with the intention of this, but it's just a very fine line that you walk with making it look like true to era. And it's difficult. I've made a lot of things that look almost there, but there's something that's taking you out of the illusion. And that's the hard part. That's where the practice comes in. So I've already designed 3 t-shirts today, and I was working on that one other project that I sent you.
Yeah.
So that's what I've done today. So my tank is running low.
Oh my God.
So I'm nervous. I'm nervous.
My tank is full, but I can't find the tap. It's somewhere behind a blind where I think the wasp has taken it hostage or something. But and it's out of the blind. Oh, good. I love that I have to check. Oh, good. It's just hanging around next to the blind. Oh well. I'm going to try and not look at that for the rest of the episode. How fun. Ha 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 ha. Right. I'll be fine. But if anyone sees it buzzing around me, let me know.
If Elliot just disappears and cuts to black.
I just start screaming.
He's been raptured.
If it gets like this close, I will start screaming. I want to let everyone know. That's good to know. Been getting like a meter away, but it never crosses like... I'm not going to look at it anymore. All right. Well, yes, we're doing a poster for the Kelliot World Tour.
Yeah.
Because we have the rights to the imagery that we are in.
We do.
Some call it self-indulgent. We call it legal.
Podcasting.
Yeah, legit. It just works. I won't be upset if I do a bad job. I won't worry about how Kel feels.
I mean...
So, it's fine.
It is a learning experience to do stuff like this. I don't think I got my first approval until there was like three or 4 months had gone by when I was working at Live Nation, and I was doing multiple t-shirts a day. So you can imagine that over 5 days a week versus a couple months, the amount of t-shirts that I designed before I got a single approval. And ironically, it was for Foo Fighters.
Oh.
So.
That's very sweet.
And it was kind of dumb.
Oh.
The design that I did. I really thought I was like galaxy brained with the idea that I was going with. So do you want to go over copy real quick while I let
absolutely.
back into my office?
So the key things we've got some universal things that we'll be including in both teas to give a good accurate comparison. Don't look at the wasp. And the main thing is, yes, it'll be the Kelliot the World Tour 2025 because it's happening this year, obviously. Designers Who Cares, our little tagline, and then we've got all those cities that we got to include as well because we are touching every part of this globe except the ones that weren't touched, and let us know if we missed you because that's tragic. We have a global audience.
And that's 2026.
Exactly. That doesn't... Impatience will ruin all of you. So just wait for a bit. We'll reach you hypothetically in the years to come. But it's a pretty stacked shirt. Are you doing both sides, are you thinking, or just the one?
Yes.
Both sides.
Yes.
Noted. That's good to know that I have that option. I've lost the wasp.
I mean, you can put the dates on the front. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Nobody does that, but I want to. Genuinely, I would put dates on the front because they're always on the back.
Yeah.
But why not put them on the front?
Okay. I'm going to break the rules of my first one.
Yeah. I say go for it. Let's go crazy. I would love to do it.
I'm going to do the whole thing in InDesign. Yeah.
Nobody wants to do it.
I'd love to see it all on the front personally. Yeah. It's a...
Yeah.
There you go.
Hello, George. You want to come say hi?
Come here, George.
George already showed Hole to Elliot.
Yeah, that was too much. I almost logged off, guys.
I know.
It was just unnecessary.
He has no decency. No decency at all. All right.
Let's do it.
Shall we get to it?
Let's do it. 60 minutes on the clock. Oh, great. We can, I don't have my little timer out, but we can get to the, let's say the end of next hour, you know what I mean? So an hour and 5.
Okay.
Does that work? Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Hold on.
These cats don't quit. These cats don't quit.
They don't. I'm going to get mad.
Where did it go, everyone? Did it go back behind the blind? It's reached the ceiling, everyone. It thinks up is the way out. Little does it know.
I mean, I can't blame them.
Down is the way out. Go down.
It's a bee.
It's a wasp.
Right. Sorry for the misspeaking.
It will sting out of spite, not out of survival. That's the issue with these. That's what freaks me out about them. They have an agenda. They want you dead. It's freaky.
All right.
They hover.
All right. I am syncing.
Okay. Nice. I'm going to start recording on mine. And then if you've got your file open, we'll do that same thing we did last time. Oh, yeah. And we're also going to be using, as you see on my screen right now, this photo. This is also the photo that we're using for both sides. Us in the Canva Create tunnel.
Woo!
Because we were there. All right. We're going to do a 3, 2, 1 on the screen. You ready?
Oh, my God. Me without bangs. Jump scare.
Me.
Wait. Oh, my God.
Hey, everything. Just making sure everything's recording. I get so freaked out, everyone. All right. Because if something doesn't record, guys.
I know. It's going to happen eventually.
Lose all of it. The stress.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
All right.
Okay.
Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Begin.
Yay.
Begin. And I've spelled Kelliot wrong already.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Wrong
okay.
start.
Oh, and I have to change my mouse over to this current one. Isn't that exciting? I just
yeah.
go, boop, and now we're on laptop. That's so cool.
Okay.
If you guys could see my desk right now, it's a disaster because I've had to. Moving is wild, everyone. It's truly the Patreon heard all about it, but it is. I got a call. I've been getting calls from my old property manager from my last place. I keep getting left voicemails being like, "Please, Elliot, you need to get in touch with me. It's urgent." And I'd call back and I'd get no response. Well, yeah, I'd get no response, and I would. Is the right thing to do if someone calls you, they leave you a voicemail saying, "Hey, call me back." You call them back. They don't pick up. Is it their turn now to call, or am I meant to keep calling?
I think that's a fair question. I don't know. I think that's the thing about phone tag is that it's horrible.
It's so bad, eh? Like, it's just annoying. Because I was like, then she called me the next day and was like, "I've been trying to get in touch with you." I was like, "I called you yesterday." She was like,
yeah,
"I didn't see that."
Me too.
And I went, "What?" Yeah, exactly. I was like, "You're hard to get in touch with."
What do you mean?
Like, what do you mean you didn't see it? Oh, it was so confusing.
You have like one phone number.
Legit.
Like you're the property.
It was very confusing. And then so the whole thing with my old place is that I had a storage cage, which I think is a very good thing to have in the garage, in the shared garage. And I remember for 3 years I didn't use it. And then I had a use for it. I was like, I want to put this thing in there. And I go and check it, and someone else has put a padlock on it, and they've got a bunch of gym gear in there. So I contacted my property manager. I gotta stop looking. Where did it go? Oh, it did a nosedive.
This is the energy that you were talking about.
Legit.
Bringing to the pond.
Just constantly commenting on it.
Just terror.
It's back behind the blind, so we'll say.
Okay.
And I emailed ages ago, and I was like, "Hey, that's my storage cage, and someone else got a lock on it." And she went, "Leave it with me. I'll sort it out." 6 months passes, and I decide I'm going to move out, right? So I get a call, and no response, no follow-up ever about the storage. I just assumed, I was like, it's not happening. I can't be bothered following up, because this always happens with this property manager. I say there's an issue. She goes, "Don't worry, I got it." Never does anything about it. Right, the thing that you get paid to do, follow up, you don't do it. And almost all landlords do this. And I get this call, and I go, "What's up? I've moved out." And she goes, "Your storage cage is full." I said, "Yeah, you know this."
It's not me, mate.
Legit. And she was like, "Huh?" And I was like, "I emailed you months ago. You never fixed it." And she went, "Oh, well, leave it with me then. Leave it with me." I'm like, well, obviously, I didn't
That was
live
always
there
the
anymore.
plan.
Exactly. I was like, and then there was a in the laundry connected to the old washing machine. You know, you connect the washing machine to the tap. The tap was
Right.
leaking, and after she did an inspection of the place when she let people in and someone leased it, she was like, by the way, the tap is leaking. You need to put the cap back on. I never got a cap. I checked the original photos I took of it. There was never a cap. And she goes, oh, and by the way, it was still leaking. You need to put the cap back on. Return the cap. And I said, oh, sorry. I forgot to tell you. I was moving. I was very stressed with the move. But there is no cap. I checked the photos. And she goes, oh, well, that would have been really nice if you told me that. And I went, it would have been really nice if you got my storage cage cleaned. Dishwasher still broken. I'm like, does she even know the dishwasher's still broken? I don't even know. It's just like, I've moved on. I've moved out. I'm a new person. I don't want to. You have to do so much as a tenant. Can I just say? Why do I have to return the keys to the office? I have to go out of my. I'm like, it's so how did this build? Like the standards just got worse and worse, and no one had an issue with it. It's so frustrating. How's your design coming?
We've had maintenance come to our unit. I can't tell you how many times.
Yeah.
In a desperate attempt, just begging on our hands and knees for them to fix our ice maker.
Yeah.
And there was like a time where he was here for like, I don't know, like 45 minutes, pulling our fridge out, doing some shit. Then he was like, all right, should work. If it doesn't work, give me a call. And then obviously didn't work. And we've just been rocking without ice ever since. Yeah. And I'm like, cool. So what the hell did you do for that entire period of time? And we've had them come like multiple times specifically to fix the ice maker. And that, I mean, like summer's gonna come, and I'm gonna want an ice latte.
No ice.
There's gonna be no ice. I'm gonna be pissed.
It is amazing how it works. It was the same with the internet. People came over and installed, and they went, "It's all working. This is your speed." And I went, "That's awesome." And he went, "But you might have to call." And I was like, "But it works, right?" He goes, "Yeah. But you might have to call." I went, "All right." It didn't work for 3 days until I called, and then they were like, "Oh, it'll be fixed in 24 to 48 hours." I went, "Okay." 48 hours later, I call again. Hey, it's still not working. They go, "Oh, you have to authenticate it." What?
Oh, okay.
Had to go on a random website that you can access without internet to put in a damn code. Guys, moving has aged me by 20 years, and I now complain about things like my parents do. I sound like a boomer.
That's me when I complain about my energy bill in the winter. I'm like, where's the heating bill? Who's running the heat?
Heating's so expensive. We need to start mining for coal again immediately.
I know. Like one of us will complain. We're like, it's a little cold in here, and I'm like, put on a sweatshirt. Put on a layer.
It's like there are solutions to this. It's common sense. Sweater.
Literally.
Guys, this is coming along poorly.
Oh,
it's all right. It's not too bad. I think there's going to be something. I think there's going to be.
I'm feeling good so far.
That's good. That's great.
Okay.
How's the burnout doing? Are you feeling? Is the tank? There's still gas?
Yeah.
Nice.
I think so. Guys, I will admit I did cheat a little bit. I did sketch my idea out.
And I was aware of it. I was aware of the cheating. And I was angry, but I've gotten over it now.
Here's the thing. Elliot had ample opportunity to do the same thing.
There was a wasp. Sorry, there is a wasp.
Okay,
Present
true.
tense. I said I'm going to deal with the wasp and returned, I think, 20 minutes later. And all I did was put a blind down.
This is the depth of my sketch.
So I can't it won't even show it on camera because of the poor connection and the way it goes into because
of the way that it is.
The way that it is, unfortunately.
It's, it's fine. We're chilling. Okay. So I'm feeling good about that. I wonder if
It was nice to see in the last episode we did this, there were some comments from people saying that they also were designing along with us. And I was like, that's good, everyone.
That's fun.
That's kind of what this is for. Body doubling.
That's kind of the whole vibe,
yeah,
if you will.
Dare I say.
Kind of what we do. Okay.
So let us know what you're designing in the comments.
Or you can design with us.
Yeah. Do this challenge. Post it. Hashtag Kelliot said so. We should make a hashtag like that. Kelliot said so.
We could prove that hashtags do sometimes do things.
They genuinely, they can make movements. I remember back when I did Design Chef, hashtag Design Chef actually led me to find everyone's work. It was awesome. I was like, this is really cool. And then people started abusing it. And people started using it on non-Design Chef related things. So they would get seen. They'd get seen by the community. And like, I took names and I noted everyone.
Damn, this is personal.
And I will never forget what they did to me because that was a community. It was beautiful and it was ruined. We might have something here, everyone watching it. This might be something. I'm feeling good about what I've got here.
Right, good.
I think there's something here.
Like to hear.
I think there is something here. Maybe. It's hard to say. But I'm feeling like it feels right. You know?
Good.
Another tricky thing that we've done today, everyone, is that we didn't start recording for about 2.5 hours from joining the course.
We did it again.
We've caught up a lot.
We do. I told you every couple of weeks. I'm just like, today's going to be a long one, even though
Like
we're not doing a double today.
Yeah.
We had a lot to catch up on.
We're friends
okay?
at the.
Elliot's been
we
gone.
are literally friends at the end of the day.
God forbid.
People don't even understand that.
No.
Okay, this is pretty sick.
Do you know that clip of Kim Kardashian where she's like, she's like talking to Courtney, or she's like, well, maybe if you had a business that you cared about, I'm not gonna, it's okay. I'm gonna let that go.
I thought that was heading in a good direction.
It's funny. It's funny.
Yeah.
Because she does not work. It's funny to me.
Do you
okay,
are you aware of the show Married at First Sight?
I've heard of it. I've never watched it.
It's huge in Australia. But I did see there was a US version. I was like, well, I wonder if it's big over there too.
Married at First Sight. I don't watch really any like dating shows like that. Like any like Love Island, any of those.
Yeah. I used to be the same.
Do you recommend?
I used to be like, I just couldn't get into reality TV. I'd rarely watch TV in general. So I was always like I'm so, if someone's like, let's just put a movie on, I'm like, well, can we make sure it's like gonna change my life somehow? Like if I'm gonna,
I deeply relate to that.
I hate it. It's so like, I'm like, if we're gonna put it on, I need to make sure it's worth like the 3 hours that I'll sit doing it. And then I'll spend 3 hours scrolling my phone.
Oh, yes.
And I'm like, why do I do this to myself? But so that's why I've just never watched like TV unless I've heard the best things about it. And Maps, I was always like, oh, it's almost, it's just too, like I watched this other reality TV show that I think I've brought up, F-Boy Island, unreal. Only 8 episodes, it was brilliant. Or 10 episodes something, so good, such a good concept, very good show. And Maps was like the most popular reality TV show here, and I was like, well,
I had to put together what the fuck you were just referencing.
F-Boy Island?
No. Married at First Sight.
Oh, MAFS. Acronym. That's so funny.
I was like,
well, just MAFS.
I thought you were talking about math.
Oh,
and you were just being like Australian about it.
Yep. I see where that happened. That's so
you know
funny.
how like British people say maths?
Yeah.
When they're like, oh, is it maths class? Like
maths. I just did some mathematics.
Be an adult. Say math. Okay.
Math. I think it's maths. Yes.
Married at First Sight.
Maths. And
maths, right.
I was like, oh, it's too popular. Like and I also, the thing, there's no winner. And that's I was like, why would I want to watch something? There's no competition. Doesn't really make sense to me. And then I started watching this new season and I'm all in. I'm on the pages where people are trying to like find these people out in public and see if they're still dating. I'm on all there's the whole thing about like the whole thing with Maths Australia. Let me try and like bloody read
the whole thing about Maths Australia.
Maths Australia is there is the contract that they sign when they go on this show. Getting faced with ad blocking, bloody being like, no, don't. Well, basically, they have to basically agree to be portrayed in any way, and you cannot be upset with how they portray you. You can be portrayed to be the worst person in the world when you did nothing wrong, and they move your sentences together, they change the wording and all that. They build these fake narratives that never actually happened. They can do all of that, and you just have to be okay with it.
You have to rock with it.
You have to be completely okay with it.
Okay.
It's an entertainment show. One of the experts on the show lost like his therapy bloody doctor contract, whatever it would be, where he's like,
like to be a license?
Yeah, his license.
Ooh.
So it's all just entertainment. And all of them this season have slowly started like breaking the contract and started speaking out onto what actually happened on the show. Like the editors have gone too far essentially, and they're all breaking the contract together. Yeah. And it's been incredible. And I've been incredibly invested into it. And it's world-class TV. If anyone in Australia is watching it, please let me know. I'm personally really enjoying it. And I'm also enjoying where this design is going.
Good.
It's run by the same company, the same production company who reached out to me when they wanted me to be on Survivor. So I'm glad I didn't go on Survivor.
Which you should still do, by the way.
But what if they edit me to look like a villain? Even though I am the villain. I am an evil kitty. It could be fun. But what if I did it in a script font, everyone?
I am not doing a script.
Ooh.
That helps.
What do you mean that helps? Like I shouldn't be doing a script?
Well, no, like as in like go for it because I'm not doing a script.
Yes. Because I think Kelliot can look good. I'm not going to do Kelliot in a script, but Kelliot can look good in a script font. I like an uppercase K. You have to go uppercase K though. That's the issue. For it to look like an uppercase K looks, and the E next to it fits really nicely.
I have a cat throwing up next to me, so I'm sorry if anyone. Thank you, George.
Oh,
Thank you, George.
Come
that
on,
was very
George.
fun. I was like, what is that? No, it's
that's brutal.
What's up, buddy? You okay? Just doing a hairball. Thank you for that. That's gonna be cool. I'm gonna let that rock.
That gets to sit there for an hour.
Back to work. Yeah, that's fun on my carpet.
And there's only 45 minutes left.
Ooh, okay.
Apparently. Which is stressing me out a little bit, but that's all right.
Okay.
Who would wear a Kelliot World Tour shirt? Let us shout out in the... Sometimes I treat this like it's a live stream.
Chat?
Which we should do it as a live stream as well one day.
I know.
We have the infrastructure.
Wait, are we going with the world tour? You can do whatever you want.
Yeah. Are we going with the exclamation? Is the exclamation mark in Kelliot canon?
I take it or leave it. I don't have it in mind because it wasn't working.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, it looks really nice without the exclamation mark. If I could add it, then.
Okay, that's totally fine.
Because we use it sometimes. I remember being conflicted when I was setting up like the YouTube page
that's
and all
fair.
that.
Okay. Okay.
This has legs, everyone. I think we're onto something. Mine's kind of turning into like surfer core, which I think is interesting.
Oh, that's fun. I would say mine is like feeling more 80s.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
If that makes
That's kind of cool.
sense. Oh my.
Thanks, Kel. That's kind of awesome.
Come on, Kelly. Get it together. Can I? George, what are you doing?
Poor George is going through it.
Go out. Thank you for yeah. You threw up literally the tiniest hairball in the world. Thank you, George.
That's actually very sweet.
Okay. I like being able to tell who barfed because it is color coded. Because I have cats with 3 different coat colors. And I'm trying to figure out, why is this not aligning? Can we maybe align to this? Oh, I know why. LOL. Optical alignment, everyone.
At it again.
Yeah, it gets you every time. Okay. Every time I read the world tour, I think of, it's going to ruin the tour. What tour? The world tour.
We would be incredible live on stage.
Yeah. You know what's really funny, whenever I like scroll through our Instagram and stuff, and people are commenting definitely an Elliot post.
Almost always wrong, everyone. All of those attempts were really like surprisingly way off.
Yeah.
That was always a good laugh. People still do it too.
Yeah. And the funny thing is that that's something that you have to work on your own time, as someone who always thinks it's Elliot and not me. It's fine. Do you think Veronica and Kyle are a real thing? Because I'm having like a crisis about it.
Oh, yes. Well, first of all, we should announce that Kel and I are dating. Am I right, everyone?
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that especially early on, people were like, what's going on here?
I was like, this is insane. When I think we talked about our partners in like the first 2 episodes.
Yeah. Very funny.
I don't know. Having like watched their early episodes of the podcast, I don't think so. I think it's bullshit. I never saw it. I don't think it works. I don't know. I was like,
you don't think it works?
The collage of photos, because they've kissed before in a sketch like on, I think, New Year's.
Yeah.
But they're also actors.
They are also actors, and they are damn good at it.
Yeah.
So
I'm pretty, because wasn't there one posted today where it's revealed it was fake or something?
What?
You see that?
I thought that was just an extension of the bit.
Well, I mean, that was like
the video that Veronica posted, I think.
Yeah, of Kyle on the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they're playing. I mean, it's an extension of the bit, but I actually didn't watch all of it. I think
I don't even know. I don't even know, man. Yeah. I'm scared.
It is wild. Because it is a big part of their like oh my god, guys, that looks so good what I've just done. Holy shit.
Oh, slay.
My god.
Okay.
What the hell? That was the answer all along.
Guys, again, we cannot see each other's screens.
Yeah, this is it's confidential. Makes the reveal all worth it. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. It's just people, you can never trust what you see. You can just never trust what you see online these days. Fair. And it's just like fucked up. Oh, that looks good too.
What am I? Oh, damn it.
Great. They should make merch and stuff regardless. They should really capitalize on the hype. Because they've been at it for a while. They've been like posting for. They've been in this game for a long time. We got to start some Kelliot drama or something. Get people invested. We were close with the Adobe thing, but Adobe never responded.
Falls in their court.
Yeah, legit. We're waiting. We know they watch.
Big fans over there.
How could they not be?
Yeah, they should be. It's what we're owed, honestly, at this point.
Yeah.
Oops.
And remember, guys, you can put on music in the background if you want.
Please. I'm begging. I'm begging because it's just us going like.
This one, I feel like I'm like actually I'm on a roll kind of early, so I'm like trying to give it some time. You know what I mean?
I'm totally chilling, not hitting a wall.
Oh, interesting. The wall. I hit it last time very quickly. I'm still on a wasp check, which is not good. I gotta stop doing it. But it's gone behind the blind, or it's somewhere. Maybe
keeps you on your toes.
Maybe it's in. Maybe it's on my shoulder. We don't know. We won't know until post. Oh, what do you have any storage solutions for everything?
And for goods such as
like studies, like I don't know, like tripods and fucking cords and
don't
worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Well, if you find one, let me know. Because I think that could benefit the collective.
Yes,
for me personally. I have. Like every organizer will tell you something that goes completely against how people with ADHD work, which I find quite irritating. And that's why I don't think they should be giving any advice that isn't inclusive to how ADHD brains work. Because they're like, oh, if you want to hide clutter, you need things that you can't see through because you're trying to make a calm and easy to focus workspace. And I'm like, well, if I can't see everything, I forget about it.
Yeah.
It's gone.
That is true.
It's gone. So for me personally, I do need to see everything. So all of my storage solutions in my office are clear.
Right.
Like the drawers that you may see behind me. Yeah, it's a lot of visual clutter, but if I can't see it, it's not there. So I know it's not helpful, but that's just kind of where I'm at.
That's good. No, because I'm in bliss right now because everything's on the floor. I can see everything. It's fantastic. Yeah. I'm like, why would I ever need to change all this? It's and if I don't look like when I work, I look forward. I don't have to see the hell that is behind me. And I'll probably give it 5 months before I do anything about it, knowing me. But it's just fuck. I don't like it anymore. Oh no, it's happening. No, Elliot, commit. It looks good. It looks good a little while ago. It'll still look good. It'll still look good. Yes. Okay. Because that's I just had so much storage at my last place and I didn't even realize. So I just filled that storage as you do. I was like, I don't need to
and
throw
then you
this
move
out.
and
I'll
you're
keep
like,
it. Oh, and I'm like,
I have so much
oh
shit.
my God. I was like, this is another level. This is just,
You're like, I actually have a problem.
Oh yeah. It's tasteful. Don't get me wrong. Like the stuff it's not junk that I've ever put anywhere, but you know, when you open up your bloody cupboard and there's a Connect 4 set that Twitch sent you back in 2021, you go, why did I keep this? And also, why did they send it? I didn't want this. Now I have it. That annoys me. I hate when companies send you stuff that you don't want and you just have waste now. You just go, oh, great.
Yes.
Great. A acrylic Connect 4 set that I can't wait to pull out at the function and go, hey guys, look at my cool
Pulling
Twitch.
up at the Twitch Connect 4
Connect 4 set. Did I do that ever? Yeah, I did it once. Did it go down well?
How'd that feel?
It went down really well. People really liked it. But still.
Hey, around the right crowd, very impressive.
People love Connect 4.
Around the wrong crowd.
It's over. It's over for you guys.
It's over.
Let's try it. Ooh, okay. Come on, Elliot. It's close. How are you going?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
It's important to check in now and then with your friends, everyone.
Yeah.
It's important, especially when they're designing.
Yeah. Exactly. And they're going off their mood stabilizer.
Something to always consider, everyone.
Yeah. Also, I want the record to show my psychiatrist does think that there is a very real possibility that I may have OCD. As I did meet with her this week. So that's fun. Thank you for everyone who told me to get evaluated for OCD. I have now seen a professional. And we're going to reevaluate in a month when we have more time because we had so many other things to go over. So that's fun. That's fun.
Things are being evaluated.
Things are being evaluated, and she was like, and you want to stop your mood stabilizer? And I was like, yes, you do. And she's like, okay. I'm like, I think I just need to up my Ritalin and then I'll be okay. So I am switching to the short acting in the afternoon.
Nice.
The instant. I haven't gone and picked it up from the pharmacy because I keep forgetting.
How good. I love that that's a part of it that we need to consider, the act of getting it.
Yeah.
And I leave it to the last minute, everyone.
Yeah, I leave it until I'm in a panic and I'm like, oh fuck.
Until I have so much
huge
work
project.
to do. Yeah, exactly. That's what I did last time. And they're like, sorry, we can't do prescriptions right now. Our internet's down. And I went, but I was like, you're fine, Elliot. You can do it. You don't need Ritalin. You'll be fine. I was like, no, but I planned my whole day around my Ritalin timing. It's a funny thing to consider.
Literally.
Yeah.
That's kind of like exactly what brought me to what I need to do. And we'll see what my lovely psychiatrist thinks about my OCD. I don't think I need to be medicated for it, but I was explaining to her my deeply cyclical thinking, and I was also telling my therapist about it, and then he was like, I think you should talk to your psychiatrist. And I was like, okay, cool. And then I was talking to my psychiatrist, and she was like, what's your therapist's name? I'm going to reach out. And I was like, okay.
Like, you guys can talk to each other?
And I was like, I feel like you guys should be on an email thread. Yeah. Without me, I think we should get all of us in a room and we could have a chat. I think that would be fun.
Yeah, it feels rude
but
not to.
I love my psychiatrist. Whenever I talk to my psychiatrist, she's like, I just like talking to you. And I'm like, girl, me too. I love you. Like,
that's very sweet.
Anyway. Okay. Okay. I'm okay. How are you doing? How are you doing?
I was on a roll and I'm a bit stuck now because I've kind of started doubting myself. But like I think it'll, like in my head, I'm doing the front first, and then I think the back will make sense. Like I've got an idea of what I want it to look like in my head, and I think this will make it. Work. I'm really just looking at this Kelliot font that I'm using, and I'm just going, it's not hidden like it did 30 minutes ago. It really, there was a point there where I went, wow, you've made something that everyone will remember you for. And now I'm like, which is a common part of my process.
That's okay.
But this is the benefit of a time limit, right? It keeps those thoughts away most of the time. Makes you go, no, keep going, you fool. Can you imagine running out of time?
Yeah, it's
it haunts me.
a common issue.
It does happen.
One time I had to pull an all-nighter for some show posters for a very, very, very big band. For their European leg years ago. I had to do 2 of them, and the concepts that they sent me were so ungodly complicated. And they were like, no, we need these though. And I'm like, well, you gave me 8 hours. Turnaround time in it is 10 o'clock at night. And they needed it. Okay, they gave me 10 hours. It was due at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
So I had to pull an all-nighter. And it was the only time I've ever actually like had to pull an all-nighter because the client asked me to. And it wasn't just like poor planning on my part, which is usually the case. So it was horrible, and it didn't get approved.
Oh, God.
Neither one of them actually got approved. And it really pissed me off.
Yeah,
because I don't do well with all-nighters. Like, even when I was in college, I did a couple of them. And it wasn't because of like schoolwork, but it was because it was like schoolwork, and then I had to get up really early to go to work. I worked in coffee. So I was just up anyway.
Yeah.
And it was hell. And I hated it then, and I hate it now. And I haven't done it since. So.
That's good.
Yeah, and I charge them out the ass for it.
Well, fair enough. It's just, it throws out your whole week. And all night, like it just
Yeah, and like at my big age, like I can't do that anymore, man.
Look at that bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that week I did the Lenovo video every night. That was that's.
Were you a broken soldier?
It did something to me. That changed something within me. I was I started looking at the world in a different way.
And you're thinking, I could have just kept selling phones.
I think there was a point I said, I'm never doing another ad again. I'm never working with anyone. I'm going to start a Patreon. I'm going to be funded by the people.
Democratic.
Oh, yeah.
I've thought about that, but then I was like, I would rather gouge companies.
Oh, 100. I hate the idea of being funded by my supporters. I don't want to rely on the idea is there, but then I feel bad because like I would rather people engage in my content for like as low of a price as possible. And like obviously wonderful people over on Patreon make it even better. But like I hate the idea of, I don't know, because I feel like it forces you to make even more exclusive content
that's not available to the masses.
Yeah.
And I would rather have like as much available to the masses as possible. And then the people who are in the position to toss a couple bucks our way, that's great. But like, I'd rather be like, you giant company, let me take your money so I can make it free for everyone else.
I feel the exact same. I think it makes sense with podcasting.
Yeah.
But you do see people who like, make one video a year and their Patreon is just packed with people who go, because it's that whole thing of like, I'm going to put in so much effort to this one video.
Yeah.
That
H-bomber guy.
Oh yeah. It's like, it's not going to fund the year without like community support. For that, I'm like, okay, I kind of do get that. And for me, I was kind of like, I hardly make any videos. I can do that. And then I was like, just make more videos, mate. And I'm like, all right.
I feel that. People don't talk about how hard it is to be a content creator.
We don't talk about it enough.
There should be a content creator union. It'd be so incredibly complicated logistics-wise, but just even internationally.
Can you imagine like seeing a reel scrolling through and someone goes like, we are starting a content creator union and we want you to help support us? I'd be like, fuck off. I'd be like, get a job. I'm like, as someone who would greatly benefit from a content creator union.
And like, just get an agent.
Yeah, legit. Honestly, that'll change your life. Shout out to Martin.
Marty. I truly love his emails.
Oh,
his emails put a smile on my face.
The most insane slang I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Hey,
he's telling me crazy stories.
Oh, I love people should do it more where you just include an update in an email.
Just life update.
Yeah. I just get a little like, currently on holiday, loving it here, this, and I'm like, thank you for letting me know. Thank you. Attached to like, and also when can you post this reel? I'm like, thank you. Thank you for sending me. I appreciate it.
Peace, love. Just wanted to check in on this thing.
It really makes the tone so chill. Rather than like, if you get an email being like, hey, where is this? Like, I'm like, scary. But if it's followed by, I'm on holiday.
Right now.
Having a lovely time with my family.
He's always on holiday.
Living the life. I'm like, thank you.
Diva. Like, he's genuinely the best. I adore him.
Yeah, he's been a great help. He's honestly changed my life.
He's kind of a chill guy. Yeah. Like, we talk about, lots of things are kind of a chill guy. No, the original chill guy is Martin.
It's Martin.
Like,
it's our shared agent.
Is the chill guy.
Yep.
People not knowing who Martin is. They're like, who?
Who? Who?
Who? He's our agent in case anyone doesn't know.
It's pretty
Elliot
cool.
and I have the same agent.
Isn't that so smart, everyone? Shared opportunities.
We're so
Isn't that
smart.
One of us can turn down something and it gets automatically passed on to the other person. It's pretty
And the funny thing is sometimes we're kind of like treated as like a duo, where it's kind of like you get one and then maybe also the other.
Yeah.
On these gigs. So then we'll be like written into the same kind of situation as if they're sponsoring almost the both of us at the same time instead of us individually, which is funny.
Yeah.
But
it's kind of amazing I'm just filling in gaps with words right now.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Everyone, hold your horses.
Are you on to something?
We might be so back, which is what I told myself when I noticed that my most recent reel started doing numbers, everyone. Yeah.
Did everyone see Elliot's recent reel?
Did you guys see it? Be hard not to. It's going viral, guys. It's blowing up. Do you guys see it? Pretty cool. Pretty awesome.
It's #relatable.
Did I spend like 20 minutes making that reel and then spent the rest of the day checking likes and comments unintentionally, trying to do work and then going, I wonder how the reel's doing? Oh, like ruined me. I haven't had something do. I mean, I haven't made anything in so long. So that feeling of something doing well, when you realize like what it does, I understand what it does to my brain.
It is a drug unlike anything else.
It's the worst. I used to always think, post a video a month. Once you post one, just start working on the other. But guys, how can I work on the other when I need to look at the numbers of the last one for a whole fucking week? It's not good for me.
Yeah.
But it's kind of awesome when it actually starts. When it starts doing well.
That's me and my tweets. Whenever one of my tweets starts to pop off, I'm like, I'm doing pretty well for myself. Girl who is going to be okay.
That's what it feels like.
Unless my tweet starts to leave my targeted audience.
Yes.
Then I am no longer girl who is going to be okay. I'm girl who is not going to be okay.
Yeah, that would be that's a challenge. Like, why does it have to do that? Why does it have to do well, but with a complete, what we talk about things doing well. Like, you can look at something with numbers, guys. You can go, oh my God, that did so well. It got this many likes, this many comments. The comments can be the most evil things you've ever seen in the world. I don't know if I'd call that doing well.
Yeah. What's the meanest comment you've ever gotten that you'd be comfortable sharing?
Oh, honestly?
Like, what's a comment that's stuck with you? Where you're like,
damn. It'd all be like, just from someone who is like fairly well, I guess, like works a good job, like well respected in the industry. Like, I can't remember, this would have been like early days that like shattered my confidence. It would have been like someone just being like, because they're rare, I will say. So I've had it pretty easy, guys. Who would have thought? White guy online has a pretty easy time. It's like it's just stuff like this looks amateur. Like that's shit would get that stuff gets to me from a professional, And I'm like,
got a few of those in my day.
I'm like, you might be right. I internalize it.
I mean, like, the thing about like some of my like hate comments that I've gotten over the years, it's like stuff I'm already aware of. And I think that's why it hurts even more. It's like, that was the thing I was sensitive about. And you pointed it out. I think I mentioned the one that I got one time where somebody pointed out that I talk like someone who's had a lot of head trauma. That stung.
That's hot. That's mean.
Because as a matter of fact, I have. And also, like, you get on camera and design something and try to mildly explain what you're doing, but also try to be entertaining at the same time. You start to feel like you are rambling and saying nonsense. So yeah, it might sound like you might possibly be someone with a history of some sort of head trauma. It's hard. It's hard.
Yeah. It's very vulnerable, this line of work, everyone.
It is.
I am cooking. Sorry. I just this sometimes it hits and you go, wow.
I feel like I'm nearing a stove where I could be considered cooking, but I feel like I'm still far enough away. Have you started the back yet?
Yeah.
We're coming down to
15 minutes.
You have? Uh-huh. Oh, fuck. Okay, cool.
Well, I mean, the front was the main thing, and then I was like, the back, the vision in my head for the back is happening. You know what I mean?
Okay, I gotta pick up the pace.
I'm still trying to figure out what to do with the image.
Oh, on the back?
Yeah.
You don't need to use the image. I put it on the front.
I mean, I know where it's going, but I don't know what like effect I should put on it, and I think that's going to take a while to sort out. But I think we're pretty okay with it.
Okay.
Why did I just close that browser tab? It so didn't copy. Oh my God. Please paste. Yes. Another win for Elliot. been a week of wins, guys. I went viral. Can't believe it. They wanted me to stop going viral, Cal. Did you know that?
Yeah. That's what the streets were saying. And you said...
And I said, I finished that reel
what
and I
about
said,
my reel?
Easy. I said, of course this will do well. Easy. Comedy, easy. Boom. Numbers.
Boom.
The reel I posted the other day, I don't want to talk about that one. It flopped harder than I've ever flopped in a long time. It always concerns me when I post about the 1,000 logos thing and it doesn't do numbers. And I go, oh, I'm kind of relying
You've
on
had
the
so
concept.
much writing on this.
I'm like, I'm really just relying on the concept of doing 1,000 in 1,000 minutes, like that being enough of a sell. And it's not real, like it's not really enough of a sell, I don't think. So we're coming to terms with that, I think, slowly.
Mm-hmm.
But it's okay. It's fine. I'm not worried at all. I definitely haven't spent a whole year working on one single YouTube video.
Right.
I'm fine. I'm doing fine.
Doing totally fine.
We're doing fine, guys. Relax, everyone. Okay. Okay, we might have to sell this. I'm in love with this.
We'll see.
I want to wear this.
Okay. Okay. I need to move on to the back. Okay, I gotta speed run this back. Okay. I'm not in love with this, if I'm being completely honest with you. It's okay.
It's okay. This is sometimes you've designed a million billion things today. It's important to acknowledge that. Really important to acknowledge that. Okay, we're just going to do something cheeky. We're just going to do... how long we got? 12 minutes? All right. Cal's going to hate me for this, guys, but the threshold is coming out.
You can use the threshold if you make it look nice.
Okay. That's good.
It depends on there are better ways to do a quote unquote threshold effect where you can get more detail without everything being completely and utterly blown out.
Yeah.
Back to the legal thing where, people don't want their client's face misrepresented.
So fair. Every so often I have a haunting thought that I'm not recording this. It's really messing with me.
The haunting thought is it's like
the wasp. It's my there it is. And it's right there, It's like
it's looming.
Yeah. You just go,
That looks fucking stupid. I'm gonna rip my eyes out. Oh, cool. That's the way that I laid this out. In our doc. Okay, come on, Kelly, lock in.
Lock in. Okay.
So you don't think Kyle and Veronica are real?
No, they're probably real.
Oh, okay.
I think I wouldn't be surprised if they're not. But the first video where they were on the phone at the cafe. Oh, sorry, someone was recording them at the cafe. I was like, stunt. The collage of photos on Valentine's Day? The caption, my person? That's kind of
The
fucked
kissing?
up. Yeah. Like, if that's not real, that's doing it for the bit. Oh, that's like another level. Like, wow. That's like something. One of them wants this, and the other one thinks they're just friends. You know what I mean? Like, one of them secret. Like, there's
That
no
would
way.
really hurt. Like,
Oh my God, let's do a collage of us kissing as a joke. And the other person's like, damn, what if?
that's like what I always fear with like Brooke and Connor. Because like I adore Brooke so much, and I feel like I personally like really understand her. And so I always worry about that.
Yeah.
Because like I know the type of person that she is, and then I'm like, girl, are you hurting? Are you hurting by this man?
He's a very sweet man.
Exactly. He's incredibly charming and hilarious. So I'm like, and I know people have always like wondered that about them. So I'm not helping by adding to it. But I'm always like, that would break my heart.
Yeah.
Because that must be hell.
Yeah. You got such a good thing going. You don't want to ruin it. But you also don't know how the other person feels. And you're like, what if they feel the same?
Yeah. Or you could just spend your whole life wondering.
Yep.
Something Taylor Swift has written numerous times about. The back idea that I had for this was really good.
Yeah?
And I don't have time for it.
I'm making silly errors right now that are wasting my time.
Are you mocking yours up right now?
No, I'm still working on the back. I mocked up the front though.
Okay. Damn.
Yeah, I'm pretty efficient.
You're cooking.
Design
My
chef
tank is empty.
taught me well. It taught me how to schmoove. I'm getting hungry though. That's creeping in.
I know, I'm starving.
As Fred again would say, feel the rumble. Am I right, everyone? God. I was sick last week. You're fond of him?
No sexual urges, but I've grown a fondness. Like we've I don't know, picked apples together in Papa's orchard.
We grew fond.
Yeah, exactly.
So funny.
I watched his Tiny Desk and I was like, okay. Like it auto-played once.
Yeah. Did you see his boiler room? Surely.
No.
What? Oh my God. You got to watch the boiler room.
I
Do
know.
you even know Fredigan? You don't know Fredigan until you see the boiler room. Let me tell you that.
I've never watched a single boiler room set. And I know that's kind of
I think you're really missing
crazy.
out. They are quite amazing. They're quite amazing. As someone who doesn't even attend raves or anything like that, I go, this is amazing. This is incredible. The Fredigan one is funny because there's one moment where someone accidentally switches off the entire track. And instead of crashing out, as the kids would say right now, which is also one of my favorite terms to say, crash. I think crashing out is so funny when saying it to the most most normal argument.
People
are
like, I'm crashing out, and it's like having a completely normal day. And I'm like, you guys need to get a fucking grip.
I'm going to crash out. And they're like, someone like they can't decide what they want for dinner. It's like, I'm going to crash out at this person for not telling me what they want to eat.
Guys, take a lap.
I think it's such a funny term. And so instead of crashing out, like some DJs have in the past, some would say arguably valid to crash out in that situation. Fred again instead has a laugh, puts a smile on his face, and integrates it into the track. Beautiful. And that's pretty sick. That's my Fred again. That's my Fred. There's some great recommendations for the Zach Fox Boiler Room, very good. The DJ Love Boiler Room in Manila, that one goes crazy. Budot's Good music. Very Elliot, bizarre music there, but it's very fun. So many good ones. Channel Trez. Oh my god, the best. 5 minutes. I think I don't know if I've gone the vibe correctly, but I think I've just ended up making something I'm very happy with. And I'm happy
Good.
about that. I'm really happy about that.
That's completely fine.
This has given me good confidence.
Good.
I think it's just a good photo to use, to be honest. Like, that does help. It's dynamic.
It is a good photo.
Yeah.
I don't remember who
Who the fuck did we get to take that photo?
I think maybe it was Nick.
Surely. He would have been down for that.
I miss those guys.
We absolutely convinced him to do it. Yeah, I miss them too. Maybe they might be at this Canva social event I've been invited to, but I'm kind of nervous to go.
Oh my
I'm
god.
not very good in spaces where I don't know people.
Elliot,
I'm sure. I'm being serious. The idea of a social event, like, you know?
I think you'll be just fine.
Yeah, probably.
I think you are completely and entirely making this up in your head, and I'm going to gaslight you into thinking that.
That's fair. I think I'm doing the same. It's 3 minutes.
I mean, before I went to the Fisk Gallery show, everyone that opened in Portland.
Pretty cool.
And I had to call my mommy beforehand because I felt like I was going to have a fucking panic attack.
I would have done the same. I probably wouldn't have gone. I probably wouldn't have gone.
But yeah, that's kind of like what I
was.
was feeling. And my mom was like, "What are you talking about? Like, these are people who know you." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's the problem, Mom. That's worse. That's worse." Oops. Girl, what is that gonna eat? Okay. Wait. This is actually
Last
awesome.
minute cook?
Fuck me. Wait. Oh, fuck me. That's bloody brilliant.
Did it solve it? You did it.
It actually kind of looks dumb as fuck. I'm losing my mind.
Yeah, I'm doubting everything right now again.
Wait. I just meant to do like this one thing. I could feel my face getting really red. Okay, I hope this is... It kind of looks dumb as fuck. Guys, I'm gonna need you to trust me that I am capable of cool things. And I'm just gonna need you to trust me. Trust me, mate. Okay.
Put your trust in us, everyone.
I didn't get the chance to add any distress to this, so it's kind of looking...
It's all right.
Did you do any distress on yours?
No.
If you say yes.
No. Nothing to call home about.
Usually
I put a
what I do.
halftone effect on. Oh, and there's a little bit of an ink bleed thing, but I just thought it was, I've been doing that since the beginning.
Okay, I'm doing a little... I'll do a little ripple. A little wonk. That looks dumb. Okay, I'll do like a little halvesies.
1 minute.
Okay. And then I'm gonna mock it up. I get time to mock it up.
That's nice.
That's because
Yeah, that I think that comes outside of the time.
Thank you.
Not when the bottom bar of the MacBook just appears and doesn't go away, and you have to go, why did you turn back on? Turn hiding on. Yeah, I never turned it off. Like, I don't get that. That will always piss me off.
Okay.
Is that everything? Where's this coming from? Oh, no, we're good.
Yep.
Okay. Merge visible. Do you use displacement maps with your mockups?
With my mock-ups?
Yeah. Some people do that to get the texture.
No.
Mad respect.
Because so this is one of those things where tie back to that Kardashian video. If you worked a job that you cared about, or if you owned a business that you cared about, you would actually know how much work goes into this. It's one of those things where like if people who actually like do this for a living know that you doing that does absolutely nothing for the client, because it is going into a deck that is going to be exported as a PDF X1A, where the resolution is going to be so caca and wee whiz. You need to let that spirit go.
Words
okay?
you can't even comprehend.
You're just lowering the resolution of how your art is going to display, unless you're doing like a super close up thing. Like it doesn't make any sense for you to do that. Just do the artwork separately. Like when I'm mocking up art in a deck, I do an entire page. If I want the client to see the art, I will do an entire page of just the art, not mocked up on anything. If I want them to just look at the art. Instead of like adding a displacement map on the art on the t-shirt, it's not going to help sell it anymore. Because usually that's not going to be what makes or breaks the pitch to the client. But if you were just doing this for your website, yeah, sure. Why not? If I can fill the room with extremely negative energy. This fucking back art is not even freaking centered. Actually, it kind of is. Who gives a fuck? All that being said, did you put a displacement map on yours?
No.
You're like, no.
No. I would never. I'm just with the last 5 minutes deleting it. Searching up how to reverse displacement map.
Control Z, not working.
Not working. Okay.
Okay, are you ready?
I am just adding the final design to the front. The front doesn't look as good as I want. The colors I had an issue with, but I think
mine's
the
kind of
back
giving
is
clown.
Like crazy. Giving clown.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I gotta do one more thing. I forgot this. Drop shadow alert. Drop shadow alert. Okay. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Great. Nice. Yes, Elliot. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Okay. I stopped recording OBS.
I'm gonna stop recording as well. I'm done. And it was recording, everyone, I can confirm.
Mine was too.
Thank God.
Yippee.
Bloody hell. Wait until I see it and it's gonna be, oh my God, I was recording that as an MP4? Who am I? If OBS crashed, I would have lost all of that. Wait. Oh my God, that was close. All right, we're fine.
Let me make sure I have. Is this the right? Okay. I see mine. I'm just going to rename it.
Mine worked, thank God. Great. We're good.
Okay, we're chilling.
Every time. There's a stress.
People don't understand.
Every time.
They don't know.
There's a wasp in here.
There's a wasp.
There's the 3 recordings at once. Like it's intense. It's tense. There's no high-tech fancy editing, guys. It's all done here. It's a one-click podcast. That's what I've set it up to be. There are some things that can get in the way of that. You have 2,000
computers working. I just have one.
There's a whole server. We need to get a bigger apartment so I could fit room for the servers.
Truly.
We've got a server farm going here. We are making so much money.
Server farm. Putting all the money back into cooling the server farm.
How are you going to present this? Are you gonna split up the 2 mock-ups or present it as the one thing?
What do you mean?
Well, are we using the same mock-up?
Yeah.
Are you gonna?
I'm sorry, that was rude as fuck.
This is what the level of
This is why people think I'm a cunt.
Are you going to present it as a banner with the front and the back? Or are you going to do them as two separate images?
I just exported it as a PNG from the mockup.
Fantastic. I will drag it in just like that. And then we can have one on the top, one on the bottom. We can see the whole thing.
I'm not looking at Fig Jam.
All right. Should I go first?
Wait, move yours way off to the side.
I haven't put it in yet. Don't worry. All good.
Oh, okay. Oh. So I'm going to move our brief out of our holy box.
Sorry. Oh, God. It alerted the wasp. It alerted my biggest fear. All right.
Okay, I'm going to go way to the right and drop mine in. You should zoom into the holy box and go way to the left.
Okay. That sneeze. You know when a sneeze like makes you feel sick again? That's what it just did to me.
Sometimes I sneeze and it feels so unbelievably good.
I never feel good after. It's like a nap. I feel broken.
Oh, man.
I go, I wish that stayed in. I go, I feel awful. I feel, ugh.
Have you, and this might be a very unique thing to me, have you ever sneezed while you have a migraine and your migraine goes away for like 5 seconds?
Oh, no, but I felt it with just a regular headache before, I'm pretty sure. Like it must be a thing. It's like a reset.
I think it probably has something to do with like blood pressure or something.
Yeah.
But it's something that I've noticed, and like whenever I have like a bad headache or a migraine and I like have to sneeze, I'm like, yes.
5 seconds of relief.
You literally, I'm like, thank God.
Fuck.
Real pain havers.
You guys wouldn't even know.
My Ubrelvia started working on the bright side.
Oh, nice.
So.
That's a positive change.
It's just not nearly as fast as my other medication that stopped working. Because when it worked, it was so great.
Yeah.
It was
Glory
so great.
Days.
And then, that's my best Trump impression. I don't have a good one.
The greatest feeling.
The greatest.
It worked instantly, they say. Some say 5 minutes, I say instantly.
For me, it was instant.
No medication's quite like it. It's comes in white tablets, which we like.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
That's shit he would say.
That is totally something he would say.
Which we like. You know, we don't have an issue with that. All right.
We like those.
Shall we do it? Everyone already has seen the final. I think that's so funny too.
Oh wait, is yours
waiting
on
for the reaction? It's not on it yet. I'll put it on now. Wait, I'll put it on now.
Okay.
All right.
And then I'll drag mine in.
It's here, and I'm going to swap over to this scene. Are you going to drag yours in so we get top and bottom? We get reacted both at the same time? Okay, I'll put mine in the top quadrant.
Okay.
There is space for yours.
Okay, I'm making my way over. I'm
going to drag down the bottom actually because I'm at the bottom on the
okay.
Thingy. Oh my God! Okay. Holy shit! Holy shit! Are you serious?
Oh my God! This fucking kills me. I'm so glad you did white because I was gonna say maybe one of us should do white and one of us should do black.
Yeah. Oh my God!
I like the red and white and blue. Well,
yes. Wow. Kel, you're very good at this. You're very, very good at this line of work.
I'm not happy with how mine came out.
Which is bizarre to me because that's like exactly that's like bang on. The font with the you made it symmetrical, the name? That's kind of cool.
That's why I couldn't use the exclamation mark.
Yes, I see.
The T is kind of giving cross.
Yeah.
But that's okay. The technique I used to get the bevel is the one that I always use, and it's not complicated or fancy or needing a plugin or anything.
Is it just blend mode in Illustrator?
No, I did this all in Photoshop.
How do you? All right, I'll need to learn that because I can never do that.
That's next.
Yeah, we're learning the tricks of the trade. Because that's I always take it into Photoshop and just blend in that and then move it back to Photoshop. It annoys me do an Illustrator rather. You know what I mean?
I mean, you're kind of essentially doing a blend in Photoshop. But
very good. This is very, very good. I would wear this shirt quite happily. Wow.
I don't love the yellow. I think I would maybe swap the yellow out for like a light blue.
Oh, yeah, that would be cool. I was playing with light blue a little bit too, and I was like, well, this works with the blue and orange.
I liked like the teal. I was working with like a teal.
Yeah.
I also would add the blue around the back. That was like I accidentally hit that, and then I was like,
"What if?
What if?"
And is that just a unified stroke in the whole group? And you just
yep,
amazing.
This is very Julia core.
Yes.
I like when t-shirts don't necessarily have the artist name again on the back.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought mine would look better.
No offense to yours.
No. I agree. I think it's a lot. It takes up a lot of space, and it's a lot of
Okay, wait. Let me zoom into yours. Okay.
What do you think?
Okay. So we've got a Futura condensed.
We do.
We've got a color mask contracted and let me think about this. Did you select it and then contract via your select options instead of through your mask options?
No.
Or did you do it through your mask?
I just added a 5-pixel interior stroke of white.
Oh, that's a way of doing it.
Yeah. And then it makes them all join together kind of cool, I noticed. Actually, why do they do that? What are they? That's
an insane approach.
The blue is doing it automatically.
But I respect the hustle.
Oh, there is a outside stroke, I think, of a 5-pixel blue outside stroke, and then there's also an inside stroke of 5-pixel white. And that made them join together. I didn't realize it when I was doing it, but then it started happening, and I was like,
happy accident.
I was like, yeah, I do this all the time, and now I'm thinking of how I did it. Yeah. I'm like, oh, that's funny. And then I just regrettably magic wandered the extra white stroke, so it didn't show up, which was not my happiest moment. I mean, you'd do it cleaner if it was a final thing, but just for the mock-up, I thought, magic wand will do.
Okay. And then we've got a little new spirit underneath.
It is.
Good stretched 2025. That's looking like Helvetica stretched.
I think the 2025 is randomly Neue Montreal, but then the Designs You Care is a Neue Haas Grotesk. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I like your capitalization of designers and care.
Yeah, it's kind of an odd choice, but it means the W sits quite nicely underneath the 2025.
Right.
Otherwise, I think it would take up too much space. It would make sense with all cap or all lowercase. Or I don't know.
You could do either way.
I was playing.
Cool. And then walk me through your technique on the back.
Just a simple. I added desaturated, add noise. I did a halftone pattern, black and white. Mm-hmm. I was trying to go for like a better threshold thing. Yeah, through the filter gallery.
Okay.
And then I posterized it a little bit to just like kind of
a feature I've started using more recently.
Me too. It's fun. Only on the left side of the scale. Then it just stops. It's such a long scale or like little mover thing. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are the only real numbers that change much, and then the rest just kind of goes crazy. But it's the same. But yes, that was, and then a gradient map over the top. Yes, indeed. I think it turned out pretty cute.
I love it. I like your dates underneath.
Thank you. That was I wish I did it in more like blocks, but I ran out of time, and I was like, just chuck them in. Just chuck them in there. I like what you did with the dates, the 2 columns, and it's nice. Oh. I think these turned out pretty well. These are both
very us.
Yes. Yeah. I now understand, I think, how I would design a shirt. Now that I've seen this, I'm like, oh, this is like a Elliot way of doing a shirt. And I was like, that's cool.
I think like this is a very like clear example of art that makes sense on a shirt. Like the back print in particular, it's like very classic t-shirt layout.
Yeah.
Like it's, you don't, that's what I was kind of saying about like, you feel like you might overthink it. And then when you overthink it, that's when it starts to feel like it couldn't work on apparel. But like you just have to give it fluidity, I guess.
Yeah.
Or I guess like what essentially you're not trying to take up like the full rectangle. So like if you're going to use a lot of the space, give it curves, give it movement within the piece. But like this, you've kind of got like a capital I shape, which I think works really well.
Yeah.
Especially if the bulk of the print is on like the upper back. So.
Yeah, I noticed I didn't use the full canvas. I did more of a square design, and I was like, oh, okay, I kind of that works better. I like the space at the bottom of the T. I think it sits quite nicely there. In a similar way to how yours does, actually, now that I look at the back of yours. You've left the bottom there too. Very cool.
Well, usually your average screen, depending, but it's usually 14 inches tall. So your canvas is usually 11 by 14.
Oh, the practicality.
That's probably something I should have said at the beginning.
It's similar ratio.
But yeah, I wanted to do like a slight misaligned screen.
Yeah, I noticed. I love that about yours. I think that's sick. It's a very cool effect when it's not like a all in the one direction as well. Like it's I'm like, that's very cool. That's very cool. Everywhere you look, it's like a little on a different area. And I'm like, yeah, sick.
Yeah, I like when they go and I just flatten the whole canvas at the end and then I just select the colors and then move them around.
Oh, that's simple. That's fun. Wow.
And it makes it look kind of shitty, which makes it even better.
Yep. Gives it that handmade effect. Wow.
Yeah. Very
cool. God, the way you were talking about yours, I was like, this is gonna be shit. This is cool. This turned out great. Both of these are 60 minutes, guys. 65? Like,
yeah. Spend a little extra time.
That was fun.
You know. But yeah, when I do something like this, I try to keep it under 2 hours. So I was working a little fast here. But like the design, like the front, like there's just so many little directions that you can go in when you're doing something like that. That it can really slow you down. And I felt like I was starting to slow myself down when I add too many details. Like I was working with some cool like dot gain gradients that I thought would look really cool. And then it started to just look too busy because the Kelliot type is already kind of hard to read. And I wanted the E and the O to be kind of like the main focus. Yeah. Because they're fun. So, oh my God, wait, I had 25 in the middle of the O and something happened to it. She disappeared. Where did she go?
Damn, that would look cool.
Where did it go? My girl. I apparently turned the layer off when I was LOL. So it did say 25.
Yeah, that's cool.
I promise.
That's a nice touch.
When we post these, I'll be including. Wait, let me see where did that? Oh, there it is. Oh, she got tucked behind. Oh, wait, no, she didn't get tucked behind. She was included. She's just the same color as everything else.
There you go. I was going to say, is it just blue? Is it hidden in there?
It was blue on blue. Yeah. I'm not joking. Okay, Okay, wait. Okay. Okay, and I'm gonna make an addendum right now just so everyone can see, that it was actually there. And it's stunning and beautiful.
We'll reshoot it. We'll reshoot the reaction.
We'll reshoot the whole
the whole hour. We'll redesign the whole thing.
The whole thing.
Which can happen at any point, everyone. This is the thing. There's no backups. This is the scary thing. You never know. You gotta wonder what a wasp thinks. It's like that's the open window. I think every single time it moves, it goes, oh, it's open. Oh, it's open. Oh. Just over and over again. Because the way it flies into the glass, it doesn't think it's glass. It thinks it's air.
Poor guy.
Truly, but it just won't go out. And I'm not touching it.
Okay. I've got the revised mock-up here. All right. Yay. And now it has the Tony vibe.
Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, that's cool. I love the way
make it a little bit small.
The 2 and the 5 can everything with the curves connecting is that's clean. That's clean. 2 and 5 work very well together.
They do.
Because they're kind of the same.
And the 0.
Yeah.
Like when you do like a 20-25, you can have them like staggered, and then the hook of the 2 can kind of grab into the 0 or align with the curve of the 0.
Yes.
I love doing
It's a good year to design.
All of like the 2020s, it's always going to work.
Yeah.
And then you could probably still do it in the 2030s if we live till then.
Yeah.
So, I'm happy with this.
Nice. Me too. Do you have any criticism for me? Anything I can take away from this?
No, I don't want to.
Okay.
I guess like maybe in the photo.
Yeah.
Increasing some contrast, perhaps.
For sure. I felt similar. I was like, the oranges too. I think it's too gray. Like it becomes blue. Only a few parts are like white in a way. You know what I mean? That disappointed me, but that
would probably be my only note. Like our photo, I have it split into I think 4.
I love what you've done
quadrants.
With that photo. Yeah.
It was quite a bit. Let's see. Is that 1, 2? Okay, I have it split into 3. And then I did that through my filter gallery, stacking my filter gallery effects.
Wow. This will all be revealed next week. The masterclass.
Yeah, guys. Next week we're gonna go over like in detail, and I'm gonna teach Elliot how to do something like this. So you guys will also get a tutorial on another design, but still in this like similar vein, because this is like bread and butter for me.
Yeah,
and it's easy approval, and I can do it in a short amount of time.
It's always stuff I look at and I go, I reckon I can figure that out. I just got to start, and then I start and I go, then I start adding threshold, because I think that's like the first step. And I'm like, you're talking about separating colors and stuff. I'm like, oh God, I'm cooked. Because like the definition on the shirt, on my shirt, like that is so sick. Just being its own thing. There's like so much texture to it. Yeah. There's so much depth. And then like the faces being quite flat is so cool too. And
this is no plugin. I didn't use I'm very anti-plugin lately.
Yeah.
Gotta learn how to do it.
The essence.
Yeah.
No, it's sick. Well, good stuff. What a success.
It's a long episode.
That was. It was.
But it's fun. I love doing this. I miss designing live. Like,
yeah, we gotta find a way to do this truly
pressure.
live. It is a lot of pressure, but it always works out. It's worked out both times so far. Yeah. It just comes together. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's kind of like it's giving me that same. It's scratching that design chef itch that I lost a while ago. It just makes you. It's if you watch this, everyone, and you didn't design something alongside us, go watch it again and design something with us and post using hashtag Kelliot said so. What was the thing what was the first one? Kelliot told me to or something? Kelliot, I think it's Kelliot
the first one was Kelliot said so.
Hashtag Kelliot said so. That's, chuck that, do that, everyone, if you want. And tag us, because this is fun.
And you don't need to try to go along to the same pace of this video.
No.
Remember that we are professionals, and it's not a healthy pace for like a sane person to work at.
Yeah.
So
I am oddly a professional specifically at designing in under an hour too. It's something I've mastered over years of doing it. I've done more
it's
under
a
an
good
hour
skill to
than more.
have.
Yeah.
There's value in it.
And then if I try and sit down
hard.
and do anything other, I need there to be someone overlooking for it to happen. Some kind of showcase at the end. Otherwise, I just don't. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
But yeah, hey, should we do a song of the week?
Let's do it.
Oh, I just want to shout out a quick playlist that I found. It's called No Drums by Anne Pfaff. I found it on a YouTube playlist that was called. I think it was called like Music for When You're Overwhelmed. And I was like, this would be good. And then I listened to it and I went, oh my God, this.
You're like, I am overwhelmed.
It was on around the house yesterday and it was incredible. I felt so at bliss. But it's called No Drums by Anne Pfaff. But that's the playlist.
I'm going to need you to send that to me.
I will. It's so good. It changed my life. But my song of the week. God, I didn't even get to do one last week. I've got so much backed up here. Okay. I'm going to do a song that I think is doing the rounds on TikTok right now. Maybe. I've seen it used as a sound. I don't know. Can you believe it? But it's Song for Lovers by Bachelors of Science, which is a bit of a little uplifting drum and bass track, which feels very cinematic and nice. And you'll enjoy it, everyone. You'll enjoy it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. My song of the week is State of Grace by Taylor Swift.
Whoa.
It makes you want to run in a field.
Yeah.
That's a vibe I frequently seek. I was recently listening to, I have the Ace Hotel downtown LA.
Oh, so good.
And then I also have the Ace Hotel New York. And I'm not joking, having these playlists on in the background of my house has dramatically improved my life. And
the Kyoto one's
I
so
got
good
a new Aesop hand soap.
Oh, I got to get me one too. I've run out. God,
We're
the
so
little
back.
things, the little things make you feel like you're living in a bloody hotel. They're truly.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
People shit on the Aesop hand soap because it is extraordinarily overpriced. But the thing is, every time I use it, and we have two hand soaps in our kitchen. We have one that's like Mrs. Meyer's. You probably don't have Mrs. Meyer's there, but it's like $4 or $5 for a bottle of hand soap, but it smells a little odd, like the Aesop soaps would. So we have Miss Meyer's in all of our sinks, and that's what we use most of the time. And then when we're like done for the day, or we like come home from running errands, we wash our hands with the Aesop. And the joy it brings both of us, we're like, oh my God, it smells good. It's the one with the slight exfoliant in it.
Yes.
And it's like, oh my God.
It's important. You wouldn't think that hand soap could bring you joy until you start. I use the body wash.
Ooh.
And I'm like, it lasts forever as well, I will say. You get a lot out of it. And it's you just go,
it's just one of
awesome.
those things that
awesome.
I don't spend money on a lot of things, and then I spend my money on really stupid things.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things that I spend money on every once in a while. I don't get it very often. I'll get a bottle like once a year.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, it's $45. It's $45. I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Okay. But
and so is a nice latte in New York, everyone.
Exactly. But I did also get the Eros. I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah.
The other lotion, it's in a purple tube. I have the Resurrection one that I just keep in my office. And it's just like, I smell it, my life improves.
Yeah.
I feel better about myself. There's
nothing wrong with that. You know,
exactly.
It's crazy tangent right now, but look like it's our two cameras right now are night and day. You've got night, I've got day. We've got the same chair, but in the two different colorways that match the time of day, guys.
And one could say my room is more of an orange tone versus yours is more of a blue and white tone.
Yes.
Opposite colors.
It's all making sense. This new move. It's all everything's working.
Are you happy in your new place?
I am so happy in this new place. It is like I've been working so hard here. It's been quite amazing. There's something about it. I just go like I just felt like cooped up in my old place. I think it's truly like everyone says it when you get a study. It just makes working so much. It does because it's like
it makes a huge difference.
There's just so much. I just have space. Yeah, like I'm not working next to the TV, which would always throw me because it's a temptation. Like now it's just I'm secluded in here and I feel like I can make it my own little space. That the only purpose is to make working fun, and I kind of like that a lot. Whereas downstairs is for living, relaxing. Up here, this room is for locking in, and so far so good. I've made 2 reels this week.
Yeah,
Mom,
that's already paid for itself.
Yep, I wish
whatever helps you like differentiate your space.
Yeah,
is really important, especially as people with ADHD. If I'm like because it's like the out of sight, out of mind type of thing. If I can't see it, I don't think about it. So like when I need to mentally like shut off work, I can just close my office door.
Yeah.
And that's it. I can just go and live in the rest of my house. The rest of my house does not. My laptop rarely leaves my office unless I am traveling. I don't take it into the bedroom. I don't take it down into our living room. It does not leave my office. And it just helps me contain my work in here. So when I come in here, I'm like, okay, I'm like Pavlov's dog. I'm like, it's time for me to work.
That's what it's been feeling like for me now. So. I'm so happy about that. But now I've changed my entire desk setup to accommodate the 2 giant monitors in here and the big computer that's running. But I don't think that'll change anything. As long as I don't look at the cable management under my desk that I've done 1,000 times in the past. Oh, I need to plug in one more thing. All right, I'm going to take apart the entire setup I've made to accommodate for a new cable. It's just so annoying. It never ends.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I have 4 adapters plugged into my MacBook right now. 4. 4.
God.
That's horrible. Anyway, guys, thanks so much for listening and watching. I hope you enjoyed this extra long episode.
Yeah.
It's a treat
2
to
hours
make up for 2 weeks ago.
Oh yeah, we missed it. We actually took a week off. I forgot we took a week off. Yeah. I thought last week was the week off. No, we did take a week off.
No,
it's been ages,
some of us took 2 weeks off.
And look at me now. I'm a picture of health, drinking my Pocari Sweat. Cheers, everyone.
And that looks delightful. Tune in next week for a more in-depth tutorial where I'm going to teach Elliot how to do what we did here today.
I can't wait.
So you're not going to miss that one. That one's going to be fun.
Yeah.
And probably also long.
Get used to it, guys. This is
Get used to it. Get used to it.
It's pretty easy.
Is that okay with you guys? Do you guys mind more? That's if you wouldn't mind.
Because more is less sometimes, guys. We did it designed for an hour today, but the episode's 2 hours late. you gotta.
It's that's Kelliot math.
There? Yeah.
But if we design for an hour, but the episode is 2 hours long, how?
How? I swear we got into it pretty quickly.
I feel like we got into it pretty quickly too. I feel like we ended just now.
Yeah.
Where did the other hour come from?
It's so good. It just happens. It just happens. It's somehow 3:30 and we started this call at 11. And the wasp is still here. And that's what I'm going to go soy out now over some delicious food.
And I'm just smelling my Aesop hands.
Must be nice. Out of touch with the common man. Kel Lauren, everyone. What happened? What happened? What happened?
I go through this. I've literally had this for a year. That's how much I want. Like I use
And it would have
so
looked like that
slowly.
since the beginning because that's how they come, guys. They come
Yeah.
It's hilarious. All right,
Exactly.
let's
And then
do
they start
it.
to ooze out the side.
What the fuck?
Anyway, guys.
Bye, everyone.
See you next week.
See ya.
Goodbye.
Bye. Swish. That's how our designs are going to be today after you see them. Because we're going to be scoring points in Photoshop. We're going to be getting rebounds in Figma. And we're going to be winning games in Kelliot. We're designing basketball cards today because we love to design and we're going to have some more fun with it. So stick around and see what the hell they look like in the end. Let me tell you, I've seen them. They're pretty cool. Enjoy!
Kelly.
Everyone say happy birthday, Kel, for the other day. And when publishing this episode, it will have been like a week and a few days since the probably.
My mom likes to celebrate birthdays for like 2 weeks. That's kind of her approach to things.
Yeah, a birthday
but,
fortnight, not even a birthday month.
Yes,
heard,
she'll do that. And because my birthday is on March 1st, in her eyes, she can like write off anything that I do that month as like, oh, well, it's your birthday month. So, but it only starts, actually, it'll start like the week of. So maybe it's like a week before my birthday. And then, my mom's a big birthday person. So I've become a big birthday person. And it makes me sad when some people don't like celebrating their birthday because I'm like, you should celebrate your birthday.
I hate it. Because I've always had to share.
Why?
I have to share
that's
it.
true.
Yeah, it's
Fair.
weird. Like I've never think about this your whole life, everyone. And you never get your own birthday. You've always
You can't
shared
even
it
have
with someone
that.
else.
Can't even have that.
Isn't that weird, guys?
That's
like
horrible.
no one comprehends how much that like just messes with you. No, it's not even that big of a deal. It just means you have to. As I've gotten older, it was good back in the day when we were too young to give presents. When we were just little kids, and then you get older and you start going, oh, I have to get other people presents now. That's part of growing up now, and you got to get your brother a present the same day you receive one. So it's like this. I personally love the stress, not having the stress of buying a present on my birthday. But now I have that. Sorry, I've always had that, I guess. Guys, I ran out of my Ritalin and my prescription expired, even though I thought I had an extra refill. And things have been weird around here the last 2 days. Things have been weird. I was up until 2 a.m. working last night, which is something I haven't done for a long time. But it's important to stay. When I've built all these new routines and new good habits with Ritalin, it's important to throw all of them out the window at once and resort back to the things that used to work. Like working from 10 p.m. until 2 a.m.
I mean,
it's kind of cool, guys.
It's not even like a second wind. It's like a fourth wind that you get. Like I know that like 9 o'clock.
Crazy at 1 a.m. Oh my God. You just go. I remember sitting down at 8 p.m. last night after having done barely any work yesterday. 8 p.m. and I went, oh, I can do 6 hours of work tonight. That'll get me done too.
You got the day ahead of me.
Oh my God. I was like, wow, that's awesome. Like the good old days. That's how I got to where I am. So, it's important.
Same. Honestly, I'm telling you, getting Ritalin had turned me back into what's the opposite of a night owl?
Normal person?
Morning dove.
Morning dove. I prefer morning dove. That's lovely.
Morning dove, but spelled MORNING instead of MOUR.
Yeah.
And ING.
And the grieving gull for a few months after realizing you have ADHD, as they say.
Grieving gull. Was that you like all last summer after?
That was legit. Oh God, grieving gull. Just going, what am I doing? And now I'm a tired toucan. Hey, Kel, what are we doing today on this episode? What are we, guys?
We were thinking because we really appreciate all the love that we've gotten on last episode.
I'm crazy, guys.
It's cuckoo crazy and makes us swing and kick our feet when we think about you guys maybe having fun. You know, God forbid. And so we were thinking for this week we could apply some of the techniques we talked about last week, because we got a couple questions about some more texture things that we referenced. And I think what would be good for me mostly to talk about in this episode is applying those same techniques in a more abstract manner. So how we can apply them to multiple things instead of just exactly what we talked about last week. So that's what we're going to do. And we're going to talk about something that we really like. And you guys should like it too.
Yeah.
Maybe perhaps.
It's we're turning this little trilogy of Kelliot episodes into a four quadrigy?
Orgy?
Oh, I don't know.
I think it's called an orgy.
A bonanza? They're calling it an orgy now. God.
People are calling it a
God.
bonanza.
People are calling like, I think after a trilogy it's a bonanza.
There's ginger in my kombucha.
Oh, it's going crazy. I'm gonna be fucked this episode. I think I'm gonna fade so hard. I'm already hungry, which is the worst thing. But I think that
well, you had fruit.
I had a little fruit bowl that I got 2 days ago, and I had one piece of apple. I don't know what we were talking before. There was a moment where I was quietly gagging on a piece of apple that I ate because it was the most. I was like, "This is off." Like it was like sad. It was so. Or I just have. Or you know what's scary? It was either a perfectly fine. It was either a bad apple, which when there's a bad apple, you get rid of the whole thing, guys. It was either a bad apple or a perfectly good apple, and I just haven't been eating fruit in so long that the sourness of a green apple, of a tiny chunk of green apple, gave me such an adverse reaction. I was like, my mouth was like, and I had to just be like, and I didn't want to touch it.
As in it was just too
anymore.
sour.
It was just too sour because my mouth, I just the vitamins hit me at once because it wasn't processed. I get my veggies in. Yeah, I love veg, guys. I love vegetables, but I can't. Fruit. I've been getting my intake through juices. I'm more of a fruit guy.
I'm more of a fruit guy.
I love fruit, but I just don't have it raw because I'm still afraid. To this day, I've got an underwire on my teeth. You see that?
I don't,
That's
but
the
I believe
thumbnail?
you.
Oh, yeah, look at the webcam. I have an underwire, and
I should have got one of those.
They're really good. They've kept that pretty
Everyone
close.
I know has one. I'm literally like one of the only people in my life who has had braces, and my bottom teeth were the bad teeth, and they have all moved back, and I now talk differently.
Yeah.
Because my teeth have gone back to a worse place than where I had braces, and if they had given me the stupid little bar, I wouldn't be in this position.
They tell me, they're like, you can get the bar off like after a while. I haven't been back to the orthodontist since getting rid of the braces, and I refuse because unless they break.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy to think of how long they've been there for.
Yeah.
They must be pretty chat. But I was told at the start, don't eat apples because you'll take them off essentially. And like, I've heard that that's not that bad anymore because because it's the way you bite into you know what I mean? Like it will.
I mean, that wire is one with your body at this point.
It truly is. It feels like, if anything, the gum has gone over the top, which is just a nightmare scenario. It hasn't, guys. I'm fine. God, and this is the last thing I'll say on this, but there's a place near me which is like a new, like I walked past the other day and I was like, what is that place? And I looked it up. It's a dentist, but instead of calling it like book an appointment with us, it says book a ritual. I was like, what? And this place is like, it's like this is like a modern dentist, as in like modern as in this is the future of dentistry, and they're trying to say it looks like like a spa, but it's a dentist. And I kind of thought, this goes crazy. I was like, this is right up my alley. Looked at the prices, basically the same as my current dentist, but instead you get like pampered at the fucking dentist. Oh.
I think I'd be much more into going to the dentist.
Really? I don't like how clinical it is. It freaks me out.
No, I think that would make me want to go to. I hate the dentist.
Yeah.
Hate.
You'd prefer a ritual.
Yeah. When I had my wisdom teeth out, I'm like one of the only people on earth who's had the worst imaginable wisdom tooth experience. I'm truly like 1 out of 3 million. And when I had my wisdom teeth out, something went horribly wrong. Something along the lines, I got a hairline fracture in my jaw, and which means I cranked my mouth too far for too long. And then I woke up with like massive IV bruises, which I have bad veins, but that's normal. I can still get that. I don't usually have a problem that much. And then I got dry socket in 2 of my sockets, and then I got a massive infection, and we went back to my not the orthodontist, but the guy who took my wisdom teeth out, and he was like very dismissive of everything, and then the infection went to my bone in my jaw. And because nobody was like believing me, my family believed me, but my face was like continuously swelling, and then my neck started to swell. I was like 18, and it was right before I was supposed to move to LA. It was around the time I met Matt, ironically. And then I ended up in the hospital with a massive infection in my face and in my jawbone.
What the hell?
And then, because we were like telling like the guy who took my wisdom teeth out, they're like, hey, hello, something has gone horribly wrong and you're not listening to us. And like a year later, he was talking at a conference, had a heart attack, and dropped dead.
Oh my God.
So you know what? Karma.
Wow.
Karma. That's what you get.
The amount of human error in the medical field will always baffle me, especially because like how do you get an infection in the bone from a simple wisdom teeth extraction?
It was so bad. It was so painful, and I was on really, really, really strong antibiotics because the infection was so bad. Yeah. Like my eyes were like bloodshot at that point. And the antibiotics I was on were so strong, and I had to be on them for so long. Otherwise I would have started losing like parts of my body to like sepsis.
Yeah.
That it destroyed all of the good bacteria in my upper intestine. And then I proceeded to not be able to eat anything for like a year and a half until we figured out exactly what the cause was. And it was because of the antibiotics that I was on. So I lost a ton of weight, and it was bad, but I'm chilling now. My stomach is good, fairly. But it was all because I had a bad wisdom tooth experience.
So
that's why I don't like the dentist. Yeah, I'm like
slowly reversing that damage.
Please help me. I had to go on like prescription probiotics for like 6 months to like rebuild the bacteria in my stomach.
I need that shit. I need that. Like, sign me up.
It's no joke.
Prescription probiotics. Fuck me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild. That is.
Sorry to dump that on you guys, but
no, that's on behalf of the Kelliot viewers, I say thank you for sharing your experience with us.
Thank you. Thank you. That will probably never happen to any of you.
Yeah,
it's me thing.
Bad wisdom teeth, but like more like it hurt.
It was like a month.
Yeah, that's
it was
wild.
a month of my life.
That's
and
wild.
It was around that time where I was like on Tinder, and that's when I happened to meet Matt. Yeah. So when I met Matt, my face was still really swollen. But it was like during my like wavy recovery, and it was right before I ended up in the hospital because I was doing better and then I'd get worse, and I'd do better and then I'd get worse.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I was like, I promise my face is not normally this swollen because it was like my neck. It was bad. It was bad. But you know what? If your body is in pain, listen to it. You are the only one who knows what's going on in your body. So
hit the snooze button, guys. If your body's in pain, eat a spoon of
kick the
concrete
can
and
down
build
the
a bridge
road.
and get over it. Yeah.
Yeah, It's fine. You're fine. You're fine.
We're designing basketball cards today, everyone. For those of you who don't know what basketball is, it's a sport that they play around the world. Some say it's the world game. Others say that is soccer. But I say basketball is the best sport that exists. It's the only one that I can keep up with religiously, specifically following the most dog shit team that you'll ever witness in any professional sport, the Washington Wizards. The nation's capital. I'm looking at the webcam like it's this. Kelliot can see me in this camera. You guys can see me in this camera. And I talk to this like I talk to that. And I'm like, I'm sorry, Kel. That's too, like, hello, audience. It's too, hello. But it's.
Well, I'm looking to the side because my camera is over here, but you are over here.
I've got a new monitor and everything, guys, from eBay. Came the next day.
Beautiful.
Fucking hell, $200 for the same thing that I spent $800 on years ago. So we're going to be doing basketball cards like the one that Kel showed off in the last.
If you imagine.
Can you believe it? So that's what we're going to be doing to showcase some of the techniques. I've learned a lot since that moment. I've been practicing behind the scenes. So I'm excited to showcase some of my stuff. So should we just jump right into it before we start yapping any longer?
I know.
So we can yap while we design.
Ha
ha ha ha.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna hit record.
Oh, my Photoshop is lagging.
I just I looked at the webcam. Happy Monday, everyone, to those watching.
Oh, yeah.
I hope your day's going well. Hope you've started your day right. Hashtag Kelliot wishes you a good day. And really, we love sharing this start of the week with you guys, and we are there with you. You are not. We are physically there with you. When we record this.
We are in the room.
We're in the room.
We are on the bus.
We've had a few comments about people saying, feels like, I've got some friends. This is like the fifth time Kel has left the frame. That people talk about
George will not sit down.
The cats are on something
sit down,
today.
Buddy. Sit down. You're okay.
Let me have what the cat's having.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's been sitting all evening, and then now he's decided it's his time to get up and start eating paper. George has pica, everyone. It's a disorder thing. The desire to eat. It's his deep, unsatisfying yearning to eat things that he's not supposed to eat, and it stresses me out.
Yeah.
So, Elliot, who are you doing for your basketball?
Well, do you have a Photoshop file open just to do the 3, 2, 1 before we get any
I
further?
do.
Okay,
I do.
Just for synchronicity's sake.
Let me make sure I got. Okay, I'm recording now.
Okay, sweet. Then say it with me. Then I'm gonna start.
Wait, are we doing anything in Figma?
We're typing. No.
Okay.
I'll just be doing a bit. Before I start designing, I'll talk about the Figma things that I've put in there because they're hilarious.
Okay.
But I'll let you get a little head start on the design. Not that you need it. You do shit so fast. Fucking. Anyway, so I'll count down from 5 and then type from 3.
Okay. Wait,
5,
let me make sure my. Oh, sorry.
It's all right.
Freaking.
Give it another minute.
My freaking Photoshop is gonna be slow and laggy. Okay, I'm ready now.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's design, everyone.
Design
Set that
time.
clock to 60 minutes, Elliot. We got the physical one today, everyone. My little ADHD clock. It's not 1:29, it's 2:31 if anyone's wondering Australia time. Time has started. All right. I will to answer your prior question. I will be I'll be doing Bob Carrington. Bob Carrington, one of the new rookies. This is him here, everyone. Bob Carrington. Wears number 8. One of my favorite players to watch with the Wizards this season. Here he is getting around Jalen Brunson, who's not known for his defense by any mile, but he's still a very talented player. So it's good to see Bob making some moves on a strong pick and roll there. He's been putting up a few numbers. He's constantly in the top 10 of the rookie ladder for what was the 14th pick in the draft, I think. And he is he did like a takeover on the Wizards channel the other day on their Instagram page.
Oh, cute.
And I was like, this guy's fucking awesome. Like, he's just a great guy. And the team really likes him too. So him and Jordan Poole have a good relationship. So we're going to make Bub a little card today. Kel, who are you doing?
I am doing the wonderful, beautiful, stunning, show-stopping Mr. Max Contracts. Mr.
Is he actually got a max contract?
I don't think he's got a max.
Fire the GM.
He's got a contract of all time, I'll say. Yeah. He's sitting pretty. And financially and also in the face. So I am doing Mr. Jeremy Grant. And he is someone who probably shouldn't still be on the Blazers. He doesn't make any sense from a team perspective because the Blazers are a very young team. And Jeremy is older than me. And why is he here? I don't know. I think we're just going off vibes. Jeremy fits perfectly into the culture of Portland. Like, he loves the outdoors. He is Mr. Out and About Town. He goes to like the smallest like mom and pop like taquerias. Like, he's like he has become one with the community, and I feel like a lot of professional athletes don't immerse themselves deep in the community, and I can't exactly blame them because they're kind of like traded like tokens. You know, like they're
the business
not,
of basketball.
Yeah, it's the business.
Ball.
It's a very cold industry.
Imagine like
You can't
buying a
settle in.
house, and then you put your whole family. Like, so many of these places have kids, and they send them to school in this area, and then they just have to pack their bags and move to Minnesota. Like, it's just like, it'd be like, huh? And like, some players get banned. Some players, like, they'll finish their career with like 13 different teams.
It's like that. Matt was explaining the rainbow jersey thing to me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, awesome. I think Dennis Schroeder just got his. Yeah. So cool. Shaq has a great one. Like, and there's so many different colorways of jersey. We should do jersey design one day. That could be fun.
That would be so fun.
That would be really enjoyable.
Norm Powell, he was on the Blazers for a hot second.
Yeah.
So I love doing these cards, truly.
It's fun because it's like actually a thing too, which I love. Mm-hmm. Like, there's a whole industry built around this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And it's cool that I think players still get recognized as because I think I love forming connections with little players when you're like, oh, you just want to see them do so well. Every time Bob hits like a step back three, I'm like, that's our guy. Like, that's our fucking guy. Like, that's our fucking guy. Like, this team sucks. Also, the Wizards are winning too many games right now. They're doing what the Blazers are doing, but
Blazers move right there.
But there's like they have like a guaranteed first round number 1 pick in the draft, but they're flying too close to the sun.
Blazers move.
Yeah. Blazers are definitely flying too. Lord help them.
Nobody knows what's going on with the Blazers. If anyone could figure that out, let me know. You might also want to let like the GM know. Joe. We didn't do it, Joe. You traded Damian Lillard.
Yeah, that was a big one for the city.
Actually, he requested a trade, to be honest.
Yeah, that's... What can you do? What can you do when someone requests a trade? You're just kind of like... I think the wildest thing, one of the wildest things I've seen is Bradley Beal, Wizards legend, but one of the most controversial players in the fan base because he had and sorry, Kelliot, for giving you guys so much basketball knowledge, but you need to know this if you want to keep watching this podcast. Sorry, we're calling it a collaborative YouTube channel.
Sorry, yeah, not a podcast anymore. Collaborative
it's a collaborative YouTube channel. But like... Bradley Beal is part of the old GM in the Wizards. I forgot his name because he was so bad. He gave Bradley Beal this super max extension, which was like, I think $240 million over 5 years or something crazy. It was around the $200 million mark. Ooh. And the worst part about it, which is what the Phoenix Suns are now having to deal with, is that in that contract, there's a no trade clause, which is one of the most coveted acquisitions in any kind of contract that players desire, because it means that if that team wants to trade you, you have to agree to it first. And the Wizards were really shit for a long time, but then they were okay for a bit when they had like John Wall back in 2014, 15, 16. And then they just dragged out this like they were just mid for so long. And then finally they fire the GM, they get a new GM in. Love this guy, the new guys who are working there. They're like ex-Clipper and Thunder people. They're very, very talented people. They're doing such a good job. And they were like, we're going to go full tank mode. We're going to get rid of all our stars. So Bradley Beal got to basically decide where he was traded to. And I think looking back at the trade now, in total, the package, what the Wizards at least have kept is they traded Bradley Beal for like, I think 3 first-round picks and Jordan Poole is what it's turned out to. So huge score, but it looked awful at the time. But the Suns now are having this issue where they can't get rid of him. And that team doesn't work with Bradley Beal. It doesn't work with how they I was watching one of the worst games of basketball I've ever seen in my life the other day by the Suns, playing some of the worst defense. The commentators, the ESPN commentators were like, this is actually embarrassing. And they came back from like 25 points down and won the game at the last second. And that was pretty amazing. They have glimmers of hope, but the Wizards suck, but they won't suck for much longer. That's what's in my heart. My heart suggests that.
I love your optimism.
Yeah, it's important with mid teams like this. Every year you want to go, maybe this is the year. Maybe we're different this year. This is, even though we want, like the GM wants to lose every game, maybe we'll win. Maybe it'll just happen.
The GM will be like, what if we just tried winning every game? What if we did that instead?
What if we just did that? What if we just traded away everyone? Also, before I want to show everyone what I've got in this Figma file before I start doing too much typography. But I've collated a few things for everyone to look at.
Do you want me to go to Figma?
No, I think I've just revealed all 3 of them. Shit. Oh God. First of all, this is, Kel sent me this.
This was sent to me by a friend.
This is from today. This is hours ago.
She was like, hey, what is going on? And I had to be like, oh, I need to send this to Elliot.
Like, this is, so some things happened to the Adobe Creative Cloud account. We were saying before that a lot of people saying Adobe got hacked. I would like to think they didn't get hacked, and instead someone just runs a dropshipping business on the side of also being the Adobe Ads Manager and accidentally got their 2 meta profiles mixed up. I don't think that's possible, but in my mind, that's the funniest thing that could have possibly happened. So I'd like to think of it like that. But yeah, there's a whole video of and there's like a link to go to this dropshipping website. Absolutely insane stuff from the Adobe Creative Cloud Instagram page. Someone's losing their job over this, as they say in the industry.
An intern is definitely getting fired. What intern posted this?
Oh yeah, just a bizarre, truly a bizarre. Saved 100,000 breasts in 2024. This bro did.
Yeah.
Good on Adobe for promoting such a powerful product.
They're diversifying their portfolio, and that's genuinely good design advice.
Oh yeah. The next thing on the agenda, this is last week we of course introduced the hashtag Kelliot said so hashtag, putting a formal call out to everyone, being like, hey, if you design with us, then show us what you got. Use hashtag Kelliot said so. I will make a quick disclaimer to the people out there using hashtag Kelliot said so retroactively and applying it to posts that have been made almost a year ago to get the attention. I understand. I understand, but don't do it.
It will not get you where you think.
I've been there, guys. I was the hashtag guy for a long time back in the early days. It's just make something. If you know about hashtag Kelliot said, make something new. That's the fun part. That's the enjoyable part. It's not attaching it to something you know what I mean? Like I get it, no bad feelings, guys. I don't want to shun anyone for designing and trying to get eyes on their design, but just have some fun. Just look at this one. This is our Althea Verity Creative. This Confidence Man poster is actually crazy. And using the techniques that were mentioned by Kel in the last episode and followed them excellently. Confidence Man are an incredible band, and this is such a cool poster. So just wanted to shout this one out specifically. I saw this and I was like, whoa, this is it. This is exactly, it's so good. And then the final little shout out I wanted to make is to this guy, this YouTuber called Yusuf. And he made this video. I designed good morning messages for my grandmas. And it is like this is such a good video. I need you all to understand how good this video. Like I watched this video and I was like, this is actually like, we are so back. Graphic design YouTube is actually so back. It's just search it up, watch it. It's so like, there's such a nice narrative to it. It's hilarious. There's so much heart to it as well. And it's doing numbers. So if you haven't seen it yet, go check it out. It is seriously like, I was like, damn, well, this is it's just cool. It's like, makes me happy seeing something different, something unique in the YouTube space. And it's just a beautiful video. So go check it out. Anyway, those are my shares. Back to it.
Good stuff. Let's see. How are you doing?
I started scrolling my phone for some reason. Sorry.
Hell yeah.
I am doing okay. I've got a pretty good cutout of Bub. I have not used, I've been using a layer mask as well, which I'm actually kind of proud of because I don't usually do that. I usually would have just made it just a destructive new layer. And we know that that's not like a good idea. So
we can do better.
We want to be able to.
New habits.
Exactly.
New habits.
And we've still got plenty of time. What the hell am I doing? I'm painting the mask, right? Why is it revealing it? Oh, right. Never mind. Guys, ignore me. Ignore me, guys. How are you doing?
I'm chilling. I'm working deep in my photo edit now.
Nice. Have you got some type or anything? Are you...
Okay. Yesterday I was working on a poster and I had a very clear vision of what I wanted to do for the poster and I sketched it out and then the craziest thing happened.
Yeah.
It turned out exactly the way that I wanted and I didn't hit a single bump. And normally I'm a little bit, a couple times, and especially a poster thing, it's intimidating. And for some reason, I didn't hit a single bump, and it went really well, and it turned out really cool. So I hope it gets approved.
That's sick. So, probably top 10 best life moments when that happens every single time.
It feels so good.
Yeah.
So good. Let's see. It was doing something not completely out of my style range, but it was cool to play around with a different style and then have it kind of look the way that I had envisioned and have it actually happen. Feels
that's
good.
Pretty yeah, that does that was when I did that little poster for my show that I showed you before. I've been struggling so hard to make a poster for that show, and
because I got an email being like, hey, can we have the print ready file? And I was like, I don't even have like a poster I'm happy with, dude. I was like, I'm cooked. Yeah. And then I just whipped that up off Ritalin to prove that Ritalin doesn't affect your creativity. Doesn't make it. Oh, fuck. Does your Photoshop do a thing where if you like move a layer, it duplicates it randomly, like unintentionally? I've been battling with this feature.
What is my Photoshop does so many things, and I think it's because Adobe throttles me from hell.
Yeah.
But I've been having a lot of problems with my Wacom lately.
Oh.
Even though I have had my Wacom for coming up on 5 years now.
Wow.
I have the Wacom Intuos Pro Medium tablet, if anyone is interested. Don't get the large one. It's too big.
Okay.
It makes your arm tired. Because when I was at Live Nation, I could like request whatever like tech I wanted. So I requested a large one, and then I used it for a week, and it was like, my arm is tired. And they were like, okay. So then I got a medium. And then I bought one after I lost my job. And I love using a Wacom. I will never, ever, ever go back to not having a Wacom tablet. It is my lifeblood. I read emails with it. I scroll Pinterest with it. It is everything to me. I'm one with my Wacom.
And I've never even used one.
And that's
what the fuck?
Beautiful.
Yeah. I'm forgetting every technique. I would. I see that when watching you do the tutorial last week, I was like, this seems very intuitive. Like it just seems so much more hands-on. And my favorite parts of, I think, a mouse, or at least a mouse like this, are little things that feel intuitive, like this little scroll wheel in my thumb and stuff. And I was like, you know, if there was more stuff like that, the confines of the mouse kind of, they upset me after a while, you know, they just feel a bit, you can only do so much, you know?
Yeah, no, I get that. I don't know. I started using one in high school, so it's kind of just become very second nature to me. But I don't know. It's not for everyone. It's one of those things where like you can buy it and you just risk not liking it at all, but it just has like a learning curve. So if you buy one, don't freak out that you don't like, it doesn't click with you right away, because it's a hand-eye coordination thing. And I personally really like it, but it's not for everyone.
Yeah.
So.
I'm in a bit of a rut right now. I'm not going to lie.
Okay. How so?
I'm forgetting what's the first thing you do when you have your photos, like outside?
What's the first thing you do?
I haven't opened a file yet. No, but like, because that's what I know the steps afterwards, but I'm trying to think of what the first. I've cropped him. Nicely.
Okay.
And then what would be the first thing you do after that?
What I like to do is increase my contrast with my levels.
And
then and then I add a little bit of noise.
Yep.
And then I duplicate.
Oh, yes.
And then I set that to overlay.
Yeah.
And then I turn my noise off when I do that overlay duplication, because otherwise it's too much noise, and that slight blur that you get with setting it to overlay or soft light, with the noise underneath but not in the top layer, it adds like a nice blurring effect. And then I make that into a smart object, so it's just out of my main artboard, and I can edit it more individually.
Yeah.
So that's where I am right now.
Yep. I see.
Yeah.
Instantly worked. Instantly got the design. Yep. Instantly got the design effect. Holy shit. It's all coming back to me now. All right.
Let's see.
He's using smart objects. He's literally the goat.
You're design maxing right now.
I'm so smart object pilled. It's ridiculous, everyone. It's actually ridiculous.
It's really unfortunate Jeremy Grant is wearing my least favorite shoes of his in the picture that I'm using. I don't know what they are, but they're like, they're the half black, half yellow ones.
Oh.
No. Oh, what? These are Adidas.
Oh. It's got that Adidas money. I got I think John Wall, Wizards legend, got sponsored by, I got his own shoe, I think with Adidas, or Adidas as I like to say.
Adidas.
And I remember buying them because that was a big part of playing basketball as a kid. It all depended on the shoes. Everyone had the shoes. And I was a Kobe's guy for my whole life. I still think the comfiest shoes I've worn were the Kobe 8s or something. I forgot what they were called, but they were so good. They sell for insane amounts now if you want to get, because I was like, when I was playing social basketball, I was like, they were the perfect shoe for me. I want to get those, but they just don't make them anymore because he's dead. So it's all dead stock.
Due to being dead.
Him being dead. It is, but the shoes are just insanely expensive, so you can't get them. And I was like, damn.
Yeah.
So I got John Wall's one year and they sucked. They sucked some. It's just a different, they were heavy. They were so heavy. But I'm happy with what I have now. Yeah. Do 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 do. What song am I singing, everyone? It's a Clara song. It's second nature. See, we can just sing when people want us to sing. That's
true. I sure hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, see. Oh, how I love to design. It is one of life's true joys.
Truly.
And they want to take it away from us. They want us to call it design and not art.
And I'm really glad that more people are coming around to the idea that it is just art.
Yeah.
And an unnecessary categorization of I don't know. People overanalyze what is and isn't art, and
rather than actually making it.
Rather than just actually doing the thing, and I think everybody would be better off if you just did the thing. Just do the thing, guys. Please.
Rather than using hashtag Kelliot said so retroactively, just do the thing. just.
What?
Please, everyone, I need to remind you, I'm not talking about anyone in particular. All right? It's just
humorous. It's humorous.
It's humorous, and I went through. It was the exact same thing with hashtag Design Chef.
Oh yeah.
And it kind of makes Elliot go a bit cuckoo.
Well, and I also want the point of us doing it was to showcase the techniques that we're talking about, so people are able to look to other people as references and see how other people are applying the stuff that we're talking about. So it's more so just so we're helping each other.
Yeah. It's community. It's not exposure.
Yeah, exactly.
If we could see everyone's work, we promise. It's more to inspire, to get people into making stuff. That's the fun. Don't get caught up in we talked about it a lot on the Patreon episode last week about content.
I knew where you were going with that.
I was like, what?
I saw through it.
And it's hard not to get caught up in it, but don't try not to.
Yeah.
Posters are so 2020 now. Everyone's making YouTube videos. Everyone's making collaborative. You know what's really in right now? Collaborative YouTube channels.
Yeah. Long form videos that are not podcasts.
Not podcasts.
Not podcasts, if you would believe.
Yet still viewable on Spotify. That's the key difference.
Yeah.
And we will continue uploading them. Yeah, we will continue uploading them to Spotify, even though it might not make much sense. We will,
even though there are 4 people watching on Spotify.
And you know what? They can comment saying, "Yes, I also listen on Spotify." They can if they want. But
let us know, guys, if you watch the video on Spotify. I want to know who you guys are. Rock on.
Legends.
You're different.
Absolute legends.
Gold star. Just, you can't see me, but these wonderful people can. So this is the effect that I have built so far. So a little before and after action that we've got going. So that's what I've got for Mr. Jeremy. And I've got George flopping around on my lap.
I just did that thing that the 1 pixel thing on like the skin to get that nice like papery look. Fuck me, that works so well.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
That was easy. Now the rest of it. Oh God, here we go. Bub Carrington's a hard name because Bub is only 3 letters and Carrington is like 25. So it's hard to...
tough.
I'd say what's a great name to design, I feel, and you would know. Shaden Sharp.
Oh,
That's
beautiful.
That's... Jordan Paul would have been quite good as well.
I mean, Anthony was really fun to work with because
Capital
it's
A
just
is nice.
so many loops with the E's.
Yeah.
That it was just like begging to be put into a script.
Yeah.
So, I spent so much time on that ant card. Like, I think I spent way more time on the ant card than the Shaden card. Because that was easily minimum 12 hours on the ant card. And then Shaden, I spent maybe like 4 hours if I had to guess. But it's because I spun my wheels for a while in doing the type for Ant's name. So now I got to pick my background because my theme with my Blazer cards was to have them playing around like Pacific Northwest landscapes because I think that's what makes the Pacific Northwest so beautiful. So with Ant, I did Mount Hood. With Shaden, I did whom? What would maybe I think I did the Columbia River. Maybe. And then so I'm thinking for Jeremy, I see him, even though he is a big forest guy and he loves the coast, I'm seeing him in the Painted Hills, which if you come to Oregon, we could try to take a trip to the Painted Hills.
The Painted
Hills. It is
a
beautiful, it's the desert. It is Painted Hills.
I did the exact same thing. Oh, it's like the Badlands in Minecraft.
Sure, yeah.
It
is stunning.
Yeah, I would love to go here, actually. This kind of stuff I'm kind of obsessed with.
Yeah.
Like, it was always my favorite biome in Minecraft. For the little tiny bit that I played, I would always seek out this exact...
It's so beautiful there. I've never been. I've always wanted to go. So I'm putting Jeremy there.
That's cool.
And I happened to find this perfect picture where his feet like line up with almost like a little path. So we're rocking with that.
That's sick. That's sick. I'm probably going to put Bub in the Washington Monument or something.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Right next to the Smithsonian, I think, on the street with all the galleries.
Put him hooping on the Lincoln Memorial.
Yeah, legit. No, I'm thinking more like I'm trying to make like a shiny, like a hollow or something, you know, like a rare card.
Ooh, yeah.
Dare I say a
do
full
that.
art, a special illustrated rare, as they say in the Pokemon games. I'm just trying to think of how that would look. Because Bub is like Bub is fun to design, that three letters.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah.
Bub.
Bub.
But I'm getting hungry, not gonna lie.
Ritalin, non-existent. Hunger sinking in.
Ritalin never subdued my hunger, I would say. Surprisingly.
That's good. That's really good.
Was very blessed, I feel, for that. I enjoyed that. In fact, if anything, I was more ravished. In fact, if anything, I was even more ravished.
Okay.
Well, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good, chat.
Chat, what do you think? Okay. Well, let's start going to town with this. How are we doing on time?
We are just over halfway. Yeah. Yeah, this one's going quick, eh? I think this was a big ask for an hour. Not gonna lie.
This was a big ask. But you know what? I like a challenge. I like a challenge a lot. Oops, I just put him into the ether. Okay, I need to lock in. Let's freaking lock in.
Yeah.
Just where our pixel heap is.
Mine needs a background. That's what it's lacking.
But that does not look good. That does not look good at all. What about that? That still doesn't look good. Great. How about that? So that didn't change anything at all. That's fun. That's fun for me. Okay, what about? What if?
I'm looking at Washington D.C. beautiful on Google right now.
Beautiful.
We're desperate, yeah. Get some kind of scenery.
I mean, they got the cherry blossoms.
I'm gonna do Baltimore because I hear every game. He's a Baltimore native. I think so, at least.
I mean, it's not
Baltimore
super far
is
from DC.
Well, it's the closest. It's the closest team to Baltimore, I think, which is why they kind of treat him like a hometown player.
Oh, true.
So that could be cute. That could be a nice touch.
Philly's close to there. I don't know. I don't know the East Coast that well.
East Coast.
Despite me being born there, I don't know. Okay. I'm hitting a wall. I'm hitting a wall. I'm hitting a wall. I'm hitting a John wall.
Such a shame how they handled the John Wall situation. I don't even know what the situation was, but they just got rid of him.
I don't even know what the situation was.
It was just like a contract dispute or something.
Damn.
And they just were like, oh, okay, he's no longer going to play for us ever again. He would be a perfect veteran guard for Bob Carrington. He was so much fun to watch back in the day. Okay, people who are looking at my screen, this is not Baltimore. This is Sydney Harbour. This is Darling Harbour. There's no way this is There's no way. Why do Baltimore... What the fuck? Wait. This is Sydney Harbour. This is Darling Harbour. Tell me right now, Sydney people watching, this looks exactly like Sydney Harbour. That's comical. It's even got the old ships. Ridiculous.
I'm changing direction.
Oh my God.
I'm not happy about it. But I think I must.
Capital One Arena. Let's just go hometown. Can't. Are they even at Capital One Arena? Oh, no, that's right. They're going to upgrade it. Designing be like, I have no ideas. 90% of the time, 10% of the time, let him cook.
Literally. Hey, buddy, you want to go out?
On the Married at First Sight, the reality TV show I've talked about once on the thing. I've stopped watching it now because it's actually like damaging my brain, because it's gotten to a point where it's gotten to a point where they've got these 3 experts who are meant to like help these couples, but instead they're actually like enabling violent behavior, and it's awful. And like everyone's kind of turned against the show immediately because it's like, this is genuinely fucked. But I forgot to mention last time I brought it up that one of the guys on it had a sty just like mine for like a good week. I saw it and I went, wow. Wow.
Do you feel represented in popular media now?
I did. I was like, that's really cool to see that he didn't like shy away from it.
Yeah. And
honestly, the kind of guy who, he's the kind of guy who saw it and just went like, people would be like, that's a sty. Like, you should look into that. And he'd go, I don't know what you're talking. Like, what do you mean? My eye just does that sometimes. And it's like, no, dude, that's like a sty. I'd be like,
that's like a thing.
Okay. Yeah, it'd be like, that's just how my eye looks.
What do you want me to do about it?
Yeah. And it's like, you're kind of freaking me out, man. Like, just get it looked into.
Why are you looking at my eyes so much?
Why am I looking at food? We ranked all the new food options at Capital One Arena. Because I'm so hungry.
This is what no Ritalin does to an MF.
I feel insane. Okay, we're going to use, because he's the future, we're going to use a blueprint of, we're going to use an image of somewhere that doesn't exist yet.
Beautiful. I switched to the coast. So my thing is now coastal themed, which is beautiful.
20 minutes? No, it can't be. No, actually, this is like embarrassing. I'm getting embarrassed.
No, you got it. We're doing totally fine. We're doing totally fine.
Embarrassed.
We're doing totally fine.
Oh, they can't all be good. They can't all be good.
No, they can't. A lot of things have to look like caca.
So true.
But for every 10 cacas, you get one wee whiz, and that makes it all worth it.
What are we talking about? There's a great there's 2 brothers who do a podcast, and the Blender, those guys.
Wait, they're brothers?
Yeah, I think so.
I thought they were just
Isn't
friends.
that the whole thing? How do they have that dynamic?
I think they just like their childhood best friends.
Oh, there you go. I just assumed I was like this is like twin behavior. Blender.
No, I think they're just guys being hilarious. Dudes who grew up together.
That's so funny. But they just posted another absolute banger of a clip that will go down in history, where one of them's talking about he's like, I'm an Aries, and he looks into it. He goes like something about like you should share your raw with, or like hear your raw or something in the horoscope.
Oh, and
he processes it. It's so good. He just does the most insanely committed raw that you'll ever hear. That's and I was like, that's
what dudes should be doing. That's
legit. I was like, this is so good.
They kill me. They truly kill me.
They're so funny. They're quite brilliant, really. What am I?
I don't know.
What
are you doing?
What am I? What am I doing? We want that.
There's a cat back in my door.
Then we want this, and then we want that. Yeah, sure.
You can come in.
Sure. That works.
I'm on a timer. over, George. Come on.
George, it's 19 minutes, man.
George. 19?
Yeah.
Come on. I know you have no concept of a job, but I have one. I gotta do it. Okay. Let's do my...
Okay, chat, let me cook.
Stuck my head. I can't wait to see the cook.
Something's happening. Something is officially happening.
Good. Are you putting stats on there?
Man, if I haven't written a bit of text yet, so it's all
Okay.
time dependent right now.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
And his stats are kind of like they're good, but like they're not like, I don't know. You probably wouldn't put them on a, he's a rookie.
Oh, cool.
It's like he's a rookie. Let's be honest. Like he's a good player. I need to make sure everyone knows that. But he's a bit. He's new.
Okay.
Rookies never have that great percentages, and basketball's been so enjoyable recently. I've been watching so many games. God, it's
I have not
joy to watch.
been watching much, and it's embarrassing.
The Blazers have been having really good games too.
They have.
Yeah.
Yeah, to everyone's surprise, and against many people's judgment.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if I can just make this beautifully simple, please. So that doesn't look good, Kelly. Let's start with maybe making something that looks good.
I've heard that's a good step. I can recommend.
Elliot, this looks dumb as fuck. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm
not gonna lie to you.
I've turned it around, I think, in like 2 seconds, but I also think this probably looks a bit dumb. Wait, did I just... No, never mind.
Okay. Come on, buddy. All right.
16 minutes now, if you're wondering. Just a heads up.
Oh God, I'm gonna spiral. I've got a million people texting me, and
It's ridiculous that people talk to us when
I know.
we're participating in podcasting. It's like, get the idea. I'm a podcaster now.
I'm busy.
Literally a podcaster.
Heard of it?
It's pretty cool. Sorry, I keep getting way too close to the mic. I've been using it as like a mouth rest. And I'm just sorry, everyone, if you end up hearing that. Like way too close.
Okay. We're gonna try to do something really freaky deaky. Do you follow or like keep up with any of the GQ stuff?
GQ stuff? No. No, I don't
Their
think so. What are they
creative
doing?
direction is nuts.
Oh, yeah?
Like, it is unbelievably good.
Yeah?
Like,
GQ, like on like where? On
just
just the magazine?
The Quarterly.
Well, I know they do they work a lot with what's his name? The guy who does those fuck me, he did the photographer. One sec.
He did the famous Robert Pattinson pictures.
Yeah,
That's what you're
yeah.
thinking of. Yes.
Jack Bridgeland.
Yes.
Yeah. They work very. I'm obsessed with Jack Bridgeland's work.
Yeah, they do like some absolutely incredible like design work, and a couple of people from there follow me. It's pretty cool. But like their publication layout is like some of the best in the industry. Like by no exaggeration, like they do everything.
Yeah.
Like I'm constantly amazed at the like sheer beauty of the work that they come up with.
Yeah.
Because oops. No. Oh, thank God.
Oh, I knew exactly what that that's someone whose file was about to crash and hadn't saved it at all, huh?
I undid one too many times.
Oh.
And I started to spiral. So, but anyway, if you want to go see some absolutely stunning layout,
Yeah.
go look at the stuff that they're doing at GQ. It's truly beautiful.
They get it.
Okay.
Wide Latin mentioned. Are we really using wide Latin? We're not.
So we're
We
using-
might. Actually, hang on.
Oops.
There could be something here. Is there?
Oh, now George is throwing up again next to me.
Oh,
That's
I did
funny.
hear that, and I thought, what an interesting noise.
It's you just have to
It's
allow
tough.
it to happen.
Yeah.
Buddy, I don't want to listen to this. I really don't want to listen to this.
The viewers are
But
special.
whatever. Thank you. Okay.
Okay, I need the logo. Do we use the old Wizards logo? No. Use that boring. We'll use the old Wizard. We'll use the Wizard. It would feel rude not to use the Wizard.
Okay.
Because what were they thinking? Getting rid of the Wizard.
That's honestly a massive mistake.
Yeah, right?
All the whimsy.
Just so silly. Everyone thought they were like, oh, they're gonna change their name if that's why they're doing it. Nope. Nothing yet.
Okay. And how are we doing on time?
We are down to 11 minutes.
Cool. That's really fun.
Yeah.
And I may just have to rock with what I've got going on here.
Yeah.
Because I'm not in love with it, but that's fine. Okay. How much are you doing? Like, how much text are you doing?
I've only got his name right now,
Okay.
but there's definitely space for more text, and I'll probably include more text
Okay.
purely to fill in the space.
Okay. Because that's kind of like where I'm at. I'm trying to get his name right. And I have like a vision in my mind. And it's just like one of those things where you're like, I don't know if people are going to get this. Just a glimpse into my dark mind. Many can't comprehend. It's too dark and scary for them. But what if I do that? That's kind of fun.
Yeah, I've gone with something like pretty simple, but that's just because I know I'll spend the entire thing on it if I keep looking at it. So I'm like, got to stop somewhere.
I normally do the type in Illustrator.
Yes.
But I am doing it in Photoshop for time, but also I kind of like the more brutalist approach to type in Photoshop because it's really not a good program for type whatsoever.
No.
So.
But it does give it there's some charm to it for sure.
Absolutely. So, I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do something kind of cuckoo crazy. What is that pen called? Okay.
My style is kind of all over the place. It's all a bit. Nothing is. This is tricky. It's tricky.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Oops. George.
Georgie, Porgy, pudding pie.
Come on. Come on. Did you know George sleeps on my pillow?
I did not know George sleeps on your pillow. That's adorable. That's absolutely adorable.
Yeah. That's what Harry used to do. And so then he would go sit there after Harry got up in the morning.
Yeah.
And then you'd go there in like the middle of the day when Harry would not be sitting there. And I think he just liked doing it because it was something Harry did.
Yeah.
So
Aww.
it's funny now that he still does it because I'm like, you only do this because Harry did it.
That's so sweet.
And that's very cute.
That is very sweet.
You know, there's so much to be done with the freeform pen tool.
There really is. And I've had a lot of fun with it in the past.
It's really remarkable that Emma Burrs invented it.
The legacy. When we talk about legacy, we talk about Emma Burrs.
Right. That's a legacy.
Oh, yeah. Truly. Generational talent.
Okay. So I'm very much going for GQ editorial here.
Okay.
So it might be something too dark for the average mind, but in my mind it makes perfect sense. So I hope people like it.
Every time we've done this so far, I'm always like, oh, Kel's probably done probably like a relatively simple design like me. And then I see what you've done and I'm like,
It's not fun. You don't want to be in this position. Okay. And then okay.
It's 5 minutes. Damn it. It's not.
Fuck.
There's moments where I look at it and I go, ooh.
Okay.
I just don't know what it is. I don't know what it needs. It needs probably to start again. Honestly.
Well,
That's it. Oh my God. Is it time to add Gee Whiz? Turns out that's the name of a car. Turns out Gee Whiz, the mascot, is not the most popular. Gee Whiz. Gee Whiz
This
is one
is
of those.
ridiculous.
You looking at Gee Whiz?
No, this is this thing that I'm designing. Oh, wait. Oh, I just had a sick little idea.
Gee Whiz is an interesting one where he's got his own like Twitter account that I follow.
Oh.
And he like really tries hard to like he acts like he's always going viral. He's
and
not,
if I don't know who
it's
Gee
just
Whiz is,
big blue blob looking thing, freaky looking thing.
and is this a mascot of some variety?
Yeah.
Okay. A mascot of whomst?
The Washington Wizards.
Oh, you were serious about that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, his name's Gee Whiz.
I mean, we have Dougie fur, so
Who's that?
as in Douglas fur. He's Sasquatch.
Your mascot's a Sasquatch?
Yeah, I'm dead serious. New mascot, new introduction. We have
That's brutal.
We have a what's it called? Blaze the Trail Cat, which is like our main one. And then there is the new one, Dougie Fur.
Dougie Fur.
Yeah. Oh, I fear I ate with this.
Me too.
Oh, I think I might be a good graphic designer sometime. Mr. Jeremy Grant. Mr. Jeremy Grant. Oh, Mr. Jeremy Grant.
I'm really excited to see it.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Actually, I'm fearing maybe this might be a little too much. Okay.
Don't worry about that.
What if we? Okay. Wait. What if we just did this?
It's all right. It's all right. That kind of, yeah, it's fine.
I didn't add any stats.
Yeah,
so-
me neither. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm pretty
There's
happy
not
with
enough
this.
time. Yeah.
I'm pretty
yeah,
happy
that's
with
good.
this.
That's good. I'm happy for you.
Thank you. Are you happy with where yours is?
Yeah.
currently?
Yeah. It's
existing?
definitely a start.
Oh.
It's just, I don't know. I'm trying to, there's one. I'm trying to incorporate the logo somewhere and I'm noticing the logo just isn't working. Oh, there we go. That looks better. And I definitely am not trying to incorporate Gee Whiz though. That'd be insane. That'd be so unnecessary. Why the hell would I put Gee Whiz in
crazy.
there? That would be crazy.
That would be crazy.
Gee Whiz? Gee Whiz, the mascot? Why would I do that? Gee Whiz looking like he's guarding Bob Carrington? Why would I do that?
Only a sick mind could conjure such a
You'd have to be a freak. You'd have to be a sicko.
absolute monster beyond your worst imagination.
30 seconds.
Okay.
Oh. That's time. But
Okay.
just give me 1 sec. I just want to add some kind of texture over the top. God, big day.
I know. Big day for such little Ritalin.
Oh, it's just hard out here.
Do you have a lot of work you have to get done
I
between
have
now and your appointment?
so much work to do that
Oh, that's fun.
when I stop and think about it, I can't go on. So I just don't. I try not to,
Yeah.
healthy practices. I just go, it's okay. I am Elliot, and Elliot does it good.
Swimmingly.
Last night at 1 a.m., I wrote a little post-it note, getting vulnerable here, just saying, no one does it like you. You do.
That's cute.
After watching Design Chef and me singing as Willy Wonka, I felt compelled to write that. And I smiled and I went, okay, probably should go to bed now.
Katie's like, honey.
Honey, I have to work at 8:30. Honey, I have a real job. I was like,
you would have no idea about what that would be like. I'm writing. Nobody does it like you. Okay.
Yeah, do you have to self-motivate? Huh?
Yeah,
That's your full-time job?
Hey, what are you doing? Big things? What are you doing? Real world things?
No, she completely gets it, everyone. She's quite amazing.
I love Katie.
She's the best.
She's my diva.
It's her birthday on Sunday.
Pisces.
Yep.
You're a
I know.
magnet for Pisces.
I know, and they said everyone said don't. She's a Pisces. I said, oh well.
I myself.
I said I got a good feeling about this.
It's one of those things where like I'm not into astrology, and then like I meet someone and they're like, can I guess your sign? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And then they get it right, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm not having fun anymore.
I'm like, you actually had a 1 in 12 chance.
Yeah, no, I don't.
You actually had a 1 in 12 chance.
I don't fit that at all. I don't know what you guys were talking about.
You have a 100% success rate, but it was all luck.
Purely. Let's see.
Okay,
And
I
then
think
like
I'm just
whenever like a
about
bunch
done.
of bad things happen, I'm Googling, is Mercury in retrograde? And then it never is. So that's fun for me. I'm like, oh, surely it's in. Nope. It's actually not. So that's fun for me.
Mercury's in Gatorade.
When they say Mercury is in Gatorade.
That's fucking funny. That's fucking funny, guys. Me when Mercury's in Comic Sans.
Yeah, have we ever checked to see if Mercury is in Future and Medium condensed?
No one thinks about this.
No. And they should. I
think
have
I'm
we checked
done.
Mercury's in maybe in CMYK, and that's why it looks bad. Is that anything?
That's actually
Chat?
there's definitely something there. I will say that as a funny posterman.
As a funny posterman.
As a funny posterman myself, I have to admit there's definitely some charm to that phrase. That would look great up on my wall.
Beautiful.
Okay, I'm done. I'm not super happy with it, but it's got legs. Have you finished yours?
Good. Oh yeah.
All right, I'm gonna stop recording then. Have you stopped recording?
Yeah. I have.
All right. Let me save the file and everything. And then I'll send it over to the Fig Jam. I'll send it over to the Fig Jam.
Are you putting it in the holy box?
I'm going to put it in the holy box, yes.
God, The Adobe Creative Cloud bra.
It's a jump scare. It's a jump
It's
scare.
so funny. I think it's because I have them blocked on Instagram, so I didn't see it. But it was very funny for my friend who is a physicist. Sent it to me.
I wonder, like, because they would have like targeted the ad as well. Like, it would have been an audience that they could have chosen.
Yeah.
I'm like so curious about it all. I don't want to look at it anymore. I don't wanna
Be gone, be gone.
Okay. Are you
Hello.
ready to see my design?
I am.
Okay, I'll drag it in and move it away. Don't look.
Okay.
It's up there.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Okay, don't. Oh, I'm going to drag mine in. Don't look at it.
Okay.
Okay.
And
Oh, I just made it huge.
I saw it a little bit. It looks very good.
Okay. Are you sizing it to screen?
I'll probably size it when I get it in there.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Are we dragging them in at the same time?
I think one at a time.
Okay, you do yours.
Okay. So here is my design for Bob Carrington.
Oh, this is so cute.
It's a bit of fun, I think. It turned out pretty well.
Oh, that's the guy that you were talking
That's
about.
G-Wiz.
That?
He's guiding him outside the center. Because it's new. It's under construction.
That is so funny. You did way more than me, for the record.
Really?
I want that, yes.
Oh my God. Okay. Because it's just the same effect applied to 3 different assets, all laid together with a little border. I'm happy with how the Wizards logo looks on the bottom right. I feel like that looks
beautiful.
like how
That
they
with
used
the
to do it.
border?
Yeah. They'd kind of stick it on
Beautiful.
like a sticker. I always thought that was cool. But yeah, it turned out I'm pretty happy with it. I don't like the text too much. The Carrington, I really wanted Wide Latin to work in like a cool vintage way, but I don't think the Bub font, which is just Sophia condensed, is like of the time enough to work with the Carrington. Like there feels like there's just a clash of ages, but I'm kind of okay with that for now.
I mean, if we're going like old school, what's the Carrington font?
Wide Latin.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Yeah.
I think it works because I think it's like camp enough.
Yeah. It's more
And
the
that's kind of like
contrast
what
of the
they
two.
did.
Yeah. Wide Latin was hilarious. It's so kitsch.
Yes, very much so. Oh, I love this. Let's look at your technique here. I see some good. What's this texture you put on here?
Just a tiny little half tone at the end there, just on like a 2%.
Oh, it's beautiful. I wish I did that.
Turned out quite well.
Oh, it's beautiful. Oh,
Thank
it's
you
beautiful.
very much. Thank you very much.
Good work.
I love how much you can zoom in on Figma and it doesn't ruin the quality.
Oh, yeah.
Which is really good.
I like almost like this pinkish glow that you have.
Yeah,
Like,
true. How did that happen?
I don't know.
That's
Somewhere
cool.
in your probably blending modes. Something happened.
Yeah, there is a weird luminosity layer that's overlaid on
like
top of it all. That was then merged
like
and then, yeah, there's something. Cool.
I like it. And this looks like an actual trading card. Mine doesn't look like a trading card.
Well, let's pull it into frame.
Okay.
Slide mine out of there.
All right. I'm gonna size mine up. All right.
Wow. Oh, wow. No, but this does look like a trading card in the way that it would be like the rare special art at the back. Like this you would seek out a card like this.
I kind of wish I left the
This is sick.
Thanks. I'm gonna add the other version.
What you do to the background is so cool. Like just the textures it makes it look so like, oh, and you've got the white outline on the arm that's what I didn't do. That's what I forgot.
Yeah, well, I mean, it doesn't look great. It's not my best work. But But let me drop the other thing that I had initially done as my original. How do I? Is that? The original thing where I was like, oh, somebody cooked here. Because I like tonal stuff. I really like when type is also like all the same thing. It's just like a personal style of mine. So I have a version.
Ah, very cool. What
This
the
is
hell's...
my it's my Wacom. it's and so I'm switching to my trackpad. There we go. So I like when stuff is more so continuously tonal.
Yeah.
But this is very much like inspired by
Nice glow
what's
around
his
though.
name?
That's cool. A glow. You've got the stroke is a glow. That's very cool.
Oh, I love an outer glow.
Yeah.
Love.
To get that sharp,
outer
like.
glow.
Is that you've done outer glow and then turned fill to 0%?
Yeah, I do that all the time. It's just like such a nice little touch and like a good way to just really, I don't know, make something look ghostly.
Yeah.
What this is. I want to credit the guy who I get a lot of my inspiration from. His name is Rob Vargas. And he's like the guy that I don't want to credit like everything to him because I know there's a lot of other people who work with him, but he has done some absolutely crazy stuff for GQ. There's another designer that I really like. God, what is I'm gonna find it. I'm not gonna find it. Who am I kidding? I'll post them on our Instagram because like there's another guy. What is his name? Oh, he is okay. This is the other guy. So he is the current global design director at GQ. His name is Kier Noveski.
Kier, what is this? Severance? Those who get it.
I don't watch Severance because I don't have Apple TV.
It's a great show.
I believe
It's a great TV show.
I'd like to watch it.
Real good show.
Let me find a good reference here. Oh, this will be good. Okay, I'm going to drop some into the Figma of just some examples of the brave and noble work that they're doing over at Gentleman's Quarterly.
Wow. The Coleman Domingo stuff. That's sick.
It is like...
Yeah, wow. Okay.
The level of detail that these people put into a publication is so refreshing to see.
Yeah.
And I don't see people talk about it. Like,
yeah, I've never seen any of this stuff before.
And it's just, it's hidden in GQ. Like, it's such an unassuming magazine where you wouldn't expect like absolutely ridiculous type and stuff to hide. But he's the one who's responsible for like the Robert Pattinson shoot being so iconic, but he did the type that went along with it.
Yeah.
And
the sriracha type.
Yeah, he did it with
solder would have been.
He did some of it with duct tape, and then the rest of it was with glue.
Fucking hell. So cool.
I'm gonna drop
So cool. Like
this.
perfectly, when type perfectly complements, wow, a photo
It's
like that.
like-
It's unbelievable.
So
That's so cool.
let me just pull his so you guys can see his Instagram
And the type
here.
literally metamorphosizes from tape to glue.
It's beautiful. It's poetry. But his handle is Kiernov on Instagram. But he's the current director, and then Rob Vargas is the former director, but also another really cool like designer. And there's a couple other people who do work there who are also responsible for some of this incredible work. So I get a lot of like my inspiration from like some of the insane deep fried stuff that they're making at Gentleman's Quarterly.
Yeah.
It's really nuts. So, and it's really nice to see.
Yeah.
It's really nice to see. Just like crazy type. I think it originally started with like the Pharrell cover that they did. I don't know if you ever saw that. It was the New Masculinity one where he's wearing like the big
Hat?
surprisingly, if you would believe like
Oh,
cloak
sick. Yeah.
thing. And I was like,
Yeah.
oh, this is some fun type going on here. And then that's when I
Yeah.
went like down
2019, eh?
the deep end, and that's when I was
Yeah.
like, they're cooking some cooking some good shit over there at GQ.
That's very cool.
So that's kind of like where did I there she is. That's kind of where I got some of my inspiration.
Very cool. Very cool. I can see it. I just love the going for the scented. I think this is there's a I don't think I'll be able to find it, but like there is a series of Pokemon cards that this makes me think of where it like goes from like a classic card and like everything that you'd expect, and then there's randomly these other types. Yeah, like this. Hang on. That are more. Let me bring this in. Allow. Like this. That are like the scented holo types that you can
reliable.
get. That are more like character cards. And like that just hasn't loaded in on the recording of this. Come on, Pokemon card.
I can see it.
Yeah, why can big screen not see it? There it is. Yeah, like the scented and the full art versus like a more traditional card. Much how
Yeah.
they were, but like you'd get it as like it's like a character card rather than like an actual purpose of
Like
a
a
trading
specialty.
card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's usually what
That's
I
a
go
cool
for.
dynamic.
The stuff that's a little off the beaten path. It's for people who go against the grain. It's
Yeah. It's rare,
It's
like
rare.
sought after in demand style. Yeah, very cool.
So yeah, for sure.
Well, what a success this was.
Oh, this was so fun. I would do this again and not panic the whole time.
Me too. Especially now that I've done it once, I'm like, I can do so much more. Like, I love what you've done with the whole, like, going away. Like, because yours could even just be a poster for Jeremy Grant as well. You're not restricted to that card thing, which I like too.
Yeah.
I like that. It's cool.
I started thinking about this being like a publication. So that's when something in my brain switched away from card and went to publication. So this looks like it could be like if you opened a magazine, this is the left page, and then the right page, the coast continues. And then there's more good stuff over there. But that would be so fun. Maybe we should do that.
We could do like I wonder if there's one where we do like we work on it over like 3 episodes or something, like one big design.
Oh yeah.
We actually get to spend time on it, and then that's like true body doubling. Like if we had like a bigger project, like a poster that we spend 3 hours on rather than just the one, and you can even choose to work on it during the week if you want. And then we give it away to one lucky commenter.
We could do a zine.
We could do a zine.
We could do a zine.
The Kelliotine. Kelliotine sounds like something you'd take to increase water retention in your muscles by going to the gym or something like that. Yeah, I'm on 5 milligrams of Kelliotine in the form of a gummy. That's creatine. I'm literally just copying creatine.
But it works. It works. I think that would be fun if we did a long-term project.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
But you guys saw like measured improvement every week where we actually did significant changes that are noticeable to the average person.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Man.
Well,
This episode is so long. I just looked at the time.
yeah, it gets on. Somehow always ends up closer to the 2 hour mark than the 1 hour mark.
God damn.
We just, it just happens.
This is the price
it just
we pay.
happens. Yeah. And we chatted for like a good 2 hours before we recorded again. It's, this is what we do.
I know. I'd say like one day we'll learn, and I just don't think we will.
I don't think we will either.
We
only learn when we do a bonus episode after. Then we go, all right, let's wrap it up because we got a second one to film. When we've been doing this every week we don't do a bonus episode. The episode's closer to 2 hours. And then every week we do a bonus episode. It's like a clean 1 hour, 1 hour 10.
Yeah. Yeah.
But we will never do under an hour ever again.
No, it's like blue balling. Like what?
I'm like, I
just
started
listen
watching
to an
this
album.
at 12 p.m. and you're telling me it's not like the top of the hour at least. For my, like I meant to, like I had my lunch break. We want you to enjoy your lunch break with Kelliot.
Yeah.
We want you to work with Kelliot. We want,
I want you to lose track of time.
Yeah.
So you can really like experience Kelliot to its fullest, because I don't know how your time blindness is. Mine
It's very bad.
is
It's
very bad.
It's awful. Absolutely awful.
Yeah, it's very bad. So cool.
Well, shall we do our song of the week?
Shall we? Yes. And my right AirPod has died. That's how I know we're coming down to it. Okay. So, I'm torn for my song of the week. I think my song of the week will be Anxiety by my queen, my diva, Doechii.
The new Doechii track.
The new Doechii track, which is like an extended version of a song that she already had out, but this time it's without a man.
And it's with somebody that I used to know sample, right?
Oh, one of the greatest songs ever written.
Shout out to Australia, I think. Wait,
Is he Aussie?
Gautier, Belgian Australian. Yeah, classic.
Ah.
But you didn't have to Kelliot. Am I right?
I've always said that.
I always said this.
Where's he from in Australia?
The Belgian part of Australia. Well, he was born in Belgium. And then
Belgian Australian singer.
Belgian born Australian.
What an interesting looking man.
Yeah. Still going. Kimbra. When did he move to Australia at the age of 2? Residency in Sydney before then going to Melbourne. There you go. His mother nicknamed him Gautier. That's so interesting.
Wouter? Wouter? I'm not
Wouter
saying that.
Andre de Backer.
We gotta do something about Europeans, man. They can't keep getting away with
Wouter. Wouter, dinner's ready. That's what it's like. Wouter. Wouter. My song of the week is going to be a Blood Orange track that I've never heard before.
Ooh, I was listening to Blood Orange this week. That's so funny.
Ooh, I got to see Dev Hynes, the guy behind Blood Orange, live in concert. But it wasn't labeled as Blood Orange, so no Blood Orange was played. It was more the Dev Hynes classical pieces. It was tough. I'm not a class. I'm not a good. You haven't been adding your songs of the weeks to the song of the week playlist.
You're joking.
How am I the last 3 songs in there? Actually, you didn't upload last week's.
Okay, that makes me feel better. I have like a distinct memory of doing it. What is wrong with me? Anyway, I can add that later. What is wrong?
It's all right. I'm not gonna. Just holding accountability. But my track is It All Over My Face and Tower of Meaning by Blood Orange, and it goes crazy. It's long, 6.5 minutes, like last week's one. But wait for the vocals to kick in, because it's just horns at the start, but the vocals kick in, and it's like, whoa, that's music. That's awesome. How is it 4 p.m.? Oh well.
See previous things that we've talked about.
True.
That might be a good place to start. Well, would you look at that, guys? If you liked this and you want us to continue this hypothetical series where we might do something more long term, where we would break it up over a couple of episodes, let us know if that would be something you'd be interested in. Because it wouldn't be like a new project every week. But we just decided to do this as a improv, if you will.
Yeah. Because we can. We did it because we can.
What is design but improv? Am I right? I'm losing my mind. I had such a long day of so many meetings and things where I had to talk for so long. I feel like I am in a trance at this point.
Yeah, that's I'm gonna go into. I'm just gonna start hallucinating if I don't eat in the next 10 minutes.
I think so. I think I might go hallucinate in the shower, possibly. That's the only thing I can do. Like after we finish recording Kelliot, like I need to like physically like scrub my face.
Yeah.
It's the only thing that like makes me feel relaxed after we record for so long.
It's a good time.
Anyway, thanks so much for all the support, guys. It means so much. If you want to support us financially and get some extra content every month, you can head over to patreon.com/Kelliot and join the wonderful people over there, and you can get 2 extra episodes every month. And if you want to contribute to things that we pull from, 4 episodes, like topics, questions, etc., go head over there. So
and use hashtag Kelliot said so if you made anything using this thing.
If you made something using these techniques, and maybe we'll shout you out in another episode.
We'll try and shout out like one person a week, because there's some really cool stuff being made.
Yeah. Using the techniques that we're talking about.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Give it a go. Thanks for being here, everyone. Lovely to see you all. Until next time.
Take
Bye.
care. Goodbye.
And let's do the intro.
Every time.
Before we forget. I didn't end the recording. I'm happy I remembered.
Oh yeah. My dumbass, I was like, oh, you ended the recording. Recording.
All right, is it my turn? I think so, yeah.
Yes.
Because I've frozen the last one. Great.
Can I sit in the bottom of the frame?
Yeah. I think that'd be great. That's fantastic. Okay, that's great. I'm going to pretend like this is completely normal. This is so good. Then we got to do something funny like this every week. It's hilarious. All right. Oh, I'll hold this.
You gotta like throw it or
Yeah. Guess who's back? Me and the talking head next to me. Guys, Kelliot's back better than ever. Today we are designing some amazing stuff for you guys. We're going to be designing and catching up together. It's going to be a lovely time for everyone. Stick around and see what we get up to as we design some postcards from our future selves. Oh, don't worry, you'll figure it out. Bear with us and enjoy. Welcome back, Kelliot Nation.
It's like when you start showing up to your workout classes after you haven't gone for like a month. It's kind of like a walk of shame where you're just like, well, here I am.
You say this like this
I'm
is
back.
like your experience, but this is you're talking about me here because you've been showing up. I'm the one who's been absent.
I've been kind of showing up, but I've been popping in like once every other week type of thing.
Yeah,
but not.
I would say, and I'd still say that's above and beyond. When I saw you put on the story, being like, I can't do it this week. I was like, so fair. I was like,
I was
wow.
like,
Yeah.
I was breaking. I was breaking.
Yeah.
I was so fried, like so unbelievably fried from just like the tear I had of that week, and then having to sit down and record Kelliot. George was already at the door, so I just like I couldn't. I also was like losing my voice, so like I couldn't host.
It's a bad idea for that. Yeah.
A podcast alone, sans voice.
Because it does require a voice, and a lot of people forget about that. And part of the reason everyone I haven't been showing up is because I've had to protect my voice so I could bless the stage with a good strong voice. Because for some reason, I decided to close my show with a song that uses a lot of vocal power because it's a musical theater song. And I'm like, how am I? I do an hour of yapping before I start singing, and I'm like, I can't. I should do vocal warm-ups for this podcast in all seriousness. It actually makes it... Doing tongue twisters before a podcast or any speaking engagement, everyone, you'd be surprised at how you will notice the difference. Okay? It's pouring out here, Kel.
I'm jealous.
This is ridiculous. It's a monsoon.
I'm jealous. It's just like gray, if you would believe.
I'm sorry for the lighting, everyone. Sorry to come back with shit lighting, but it's all right.
It's okay.
It's a thing, and I'm also back. We're back on Ritalin, where we're adjusting to the desk again. Everything's coming back to normal. My holidays have ended. They weren't even holidays; they were work engagements. Even a wedding, one would consider a work engagement at times with the amount of interaction there is, networking. Which
and that's also just like it's you have to be on.
Yeah.
Like it's just like extended periods of having to be on. And that'll drain you faster than physical exercise.
Yeah, it really gets to you.
Yeah.
Really gets to you.
It really does.
Let me tell you, but we're back. We're back. Kelliot's back.
Hater said it wouldn't happen.
Some people thought that was it, that we were done. We saw thousands of comments saying,
Some people,
this is the end. This is the end.
Maybe co-host of this podcast was like, maybe this is it. Mr. Big Shot, Mr. Big Comedy guy going off on, his own Eras tour.
I wasn't replying to messages. I was absent.
I was teetering on respect his space, and then I'm like, hey, just want to ballpark. Where
that was
you at?
me last, I think Friday, the day I flew back to Melbourne. I remember waking up and going like, I know we should do Kelliot today, but I physically cannot. And I'm not going to tell that to Kel. I'm just going to wait until they message me and then I'll tell Kel.
And well, here we are.
I was burned out to hell and back. That was wild. I'm kind of refueled a bit now, having seen some comedy shows and honestly just actually doing the last Melbourne show after. It does something to doing 9 shows in 10 days, literally going to Sri Lanka, going to a wedding, coming back, doing 2 reels in one day. That was wild. And
Elliot,
then feeling like...
I don't know how you survive this.
I am running on empty and we're pushing on. And some people say that'll extend my burnout. I'm like, no, it'll reverse my burnout.
I think my counter to that is that I think for the special type of weird wires you have loose, sometimes taking a lot of downtime, especially when you're self-employed, is just practically difficult. But I think the thing that helps cure, or at least like, not like reset everything where you get to have like a full break and stuff, because like when you're self-employed you can't necessarily do that, But I think getting back into your weird, freaky routine helps like calm things. Like I think it doesn't like stave off like burnout, but I think it just helps calm things down. And like that's where I start to feel more like in touch with myself, unless I'm behind the wheel of a car, the gas is glued to the floor and I'm just going. If I get to come back to my routine where I get to do my silly little things and go back to doing my regular work, that levels me out surprisingly better than me taking like a physical extended mental break away from my computer.
Yeah.
Or at least that's how I've coped.
No, I love that. I think the tricky thing for me is that I see those shows that I did and how much I learned so much. You learn so much about like how you are on stage, what works with an audience, what people like about you doing that many shows. And like, I just want to do more shows. Now I'm kind of like, oh, what do you mean I have to do my regular job now? What do you mean I have to go back to like making YouTube videos? Yeah. but then the thing is I'll do a YouTube video and I'll be like, oh, like when I uploaded the 1,000 logos thing, I was like, oh, I love YouTube video. This is what I do. This is my favorite thing. So it's like I have so many things that I love to do and I'm trying to just enjoy all of them equally while still having like a clear kind of like, you know, some kind of clear direction that I want to go into. Because I think I don't want to get too caught up in something and then forget about the other part. I don't want to do too many YouTube videos and forget about the live component. But I also don't want to do too many live shows. Because I know if I do too many live shows, then part of the reason they all sold out was because I have an existing audience. So it's like it builds together to this image of an artist, and that's fun. But I do miss the shows already. I'm doing more shows this week, but I miss doing the shows in Melbourne. Something about the comedy festival there, and just you do your one, and then you go see 2 more that same night. Everyone is so lovely. Shout out to everyone who said hi afterwards, especially all the Kelliot heads. That was lovely. The first 2 nights, Kel, I think I mentioned this on probably, I forget that I did a Kelliot while I was down there. But the first 2 nights,
weird perception.
Yeah, of time. I don't remember doing that podcast. Someone took over. The Pope. R.I.P. It's not funny, guys. And I remember doing the show. I left and then no one stuck around because I didn't say I was going to stick around. And I just finished the show and I went, oh, that was work. I just clocked in for an hour and I did my job and now I'm going home. And then every other night people stuck around and said hi and I was like, oh, like there's an actual.
This is fun.
This is fun, and this is like not because I like you know I'm desperate for validation, but I am like, it is really nice to hear that people enjoyed it.
Yeah,
because you doubt it. Yeah, exactly. And it's like making a YouTube video and then being able to talk to everyone who left a comment. It's actually really nice, you know. Like it's kind of fun. So
and I know how much you hawk watch your comments after you upload a video.
Every single one. I got 1,700 comments on my last video. I've read every single one. They're very, very nice, very nice. But it's just I couldn't tell you a single one. It's like checking a TikTok feed. It's just another form of scroll, really. When you
it's a lot.
You know, it's just another thing to do. I check the real estate market all the time. I just signed a lease. Why would I want to move? No, it's another scroll.
Check numbers.
I love to scroll. I check numbers. I check market. I'm really involved. I love keeping an eye on the market. Yeah. Yeah. Haven't checked the stocks market in a while. I heard it's doing fine.
It's doing great.
But all I can say, guys, is invest in Kelliot because we are so back. And we'll never leave again until I have to go on holiday again in a month.
I apparently don't go on vacation. So I just freak the fuck out for a little bit, and then I'm like, I'm sorry.
Mental vacation.
I'm fine.
You got to clock out for a bit. It's important.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah. After my long trip last week, or I don't even know when that was, when we were both doing our.
We took the week off.
George was trying to eat a rubber band. When Jesus took the wheel.
Yeah.
Last week, like I decided the day before to go down to LA for a meeting. So I like booked my flight went down that night. Meeting was in the morning. Was in the meeting for nearly 7 hours. And then after the meeting, went straight back to the airport, flew home. And then that next day, I designed an entire record package. Submitted. Next day, morning, train up to Seattle. And then I had a hockey game where I was like the featured artist.
Hey, I saw that.
And
That was
then
sick.
I came back the next morning at like 8 in the morning. And then I came home and I slept for like 15 hours. Where I was just toast. And then I got sick. Which is what I did.
Yeah, the body catches up, doesn't it? It really.
The body
I'm
caught
still
up quick.
pushing away I can tell it's going to happen next week. Once this second batch of shows are done, the Sydney round,
got me.
it's over. Yeah.
It got me. Now
My
Matt
voice has been
is
holding
sick.
on. Yeah.
Yeah.
It spreads through the house.
I thought he was going to be good. But alas.
It comes for everyone.
It does. It does.
Yeah.
So, guys, we have a very chill but fun episode for you today where we've made a little brief, and as always, you guys are welcome to follow along
Yeah.
and design with us because we want to make a little postcard
Yeah.
from our future self.
The brief is now on screen.
Or future
Letting you know.
from your future to your past self, to your current self, from your future self. I haven't fully recovered mentally.
No, there's a deeper discussion here about the linearity of time and how we're breaking that down as part of it. It's really
and how
cool.
we're passing advice between those layers of time. Really fun. So
I've seen the finished designs and they're amazing.
that's
a
so
visual.
great. That's so great.
I just bought the Nintendo Alarmo, everyone. What the fuck is wrong with me?
I need to wait. What is this even?
It's the Nintendo alarm clock. It's such a dumb purchase, but it's like, of course I want it. Of course I want a fucking alarm clock made by Nintendo. Of course that would just fill my heart with joy.
This is a very Elliot thing.
I'm not that bad of a person.
People
When you
also
pull
ask,
aside all of this, I'm not
what is
that
the
bad of a
point
person.
of Nintendo Alarmo? For sure.
So it's a postcard from your future self, everyone. Okay, it's an earnest thing. This feels like a design chef challenge, looking back, which is very fun. We're going to be creating a six quotation mark by 4. I'm just kidding. I know the term for inches, guys. 6 by 4 inch 2-sided postcard to mail to yourself. One side must include art, and the other must include space for mail info. All right. And have fun, everyone, okay? That's the most important thing. Remember, if you design along with us, there will be a timer on screen this time. Patent pending, if I get around to doing that.
That's the
we will
Nintendo
have one
Alarmo.
here. Yeah, this honestly looks like a Nintendo Alarmo. This is.
I was
budget
gonna say
Nintendo
I didn't
Alarmo.
want to say I feel like you have something very similar to that already,
This is my
but I didn't want
ADHD
to burst
timer.
your bubble.
This is the thing I got before getting diagnosed, and wow,
Writing was on the wall.
Did I tell you once it went off in my tote bag on a train and it sounded like a bomb was going off in my tote bag? That was because I had noise cancelling headphones on and it took me a good 30 seconds of beeping that increases in speed before I realized that everyone was staring at me. Oh, God. But we'll have the timer up. Make sure to upload using hashtag Kelliot said so. If you want, and we'll have a look at some of them in the next episode, potentially if you guys make some, and we will critique them. No, we
Nicely.
won't. We'll just say nice. We'll just pull them up on screen because I love that we can. Sorry, I just felt like something bit me, but it didn't. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun and we're gonna catch up while we design. A very chill episode for you all today.
I'm excited. I feel like the whole time we weren't doing our normal schedule, I just felt like such a void in my soul.
It grounds me as well. I feel the same.
So I'm happy to be back. We're not filming on our normal filming day today, so that's also like messing with me.
We have never
With
filmed on
what-
this day
what-
before. We've never filmed on a
what
Tuesday.
day it is.
Yeah.
This is the day we normally upload. And here
So-
we are.
We'll be uploading this on the same day we recorded it ever. Like you'll see, if you see this, like know that within 24 hours this happened.
We're
It's
grinding.
it's thrilling. Yeah. We're sacrificing. I'm sacrificing the long weekend because
You're so brave.
I'm gonna stop. I can't even. Nothing is coming to my mind.
Okay. Let's go ahead and get started. Are you ready?
Let's do it. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's
Okay.
Let me. Do you want to? Do we want to hit record on OBS?
Yeah. Okay.
Lovely.
I'm always so scared.
Look, I'm so scared that I've like changed my settings for like where the
Same.
recording will go, and then it's going to like a hard drive that doesn't exist because it's not plugged
Yeah.
in. And OBS is the kind of program that won't tell you that. It'll just go, "What do you
It'll
mean?
go,
What do you mean? No, it's like we recorded it and we sent it to an invisible world." And it's like, sorry if you missed it. I don't care. But I think I'm sorted.
Beautiful.
I'm also
Whoa.
going to turn on Do Not Disturb because I don't like it when I don't want to have.
I've
to,
been
like,
really
edit
rocking
out.
with Do Not Disturb lately.
That's really good to hear.
So even though I miss notifications from like people I actually want to hear from, I'm just like annoyed with like notifications in general. And I know I can go in my settings and turn them off, but sometimes I want certain notifications and not all of them.
Yeah.
Why
do you do
can't I
work
pick and
mode
choose?
on the iPhone? Have you heard of this?
Yeah, I do work
I'm-
mode sometimes. Let me do
I
that.
love work mode.
What does work mode let through?
Anything that you declare as work, you have to do a little bit of vetting first.
Okay.
But when you nail it, like my phone homepage changes when work mode kicks in automatically, so it gets rid of all the
Ooh.
bullshit. I can still find it. I can still find Pokemon TCG Pocket if I search for it hard enough.
Naturally.
but of course. All right, I have my countdown ready. Are you ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll start from 5. Type from 3. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And the timer has started, everyone. 60 minutes is on the clock, and we are making postcards. I'm going to do the worst thing ever, which is what I used to do before I used Illustrator, where instead of having different art boards, I just I just grouped my layers together to make different art boards, and made them visible. I've made like 10-page Instagram carousels using groups instead of art boards because I didn't use Illustrator like back in the day.
I think that's okay. I don't
Thank
think
you.
that's too crazy.
Thank you. Some people have probably turned off the Kelliot at this point because I've
They're
said
like,
that.
oh,
So. It was very nice.
what a weird technique.
So many people who said hi after the show said they learned things from me, and that's always been like such a bizarre thing to hear because I don't.
You're like,
I'm
wait.
like, what did you like? I'm
my
sorry. Like,
dumbass?
did I teach the right thing? But I think
Yeah.
and I hope that they're learning the values perhaps, and not necessarily any theory. I think that's the important thing, right?
Yeah.
I always say this at the end of the day, if anything I do gets people to design for another day and keep like, because they enjoy it a little bit more and they don't want to die because of how fucked design is, then I'm happy. And as long as I can
agree.
keep doing that, we're in a good spot.
I agree. I absolutely agree. Now,
What am
what
I
I'm
gonna
doing
do?
right now, oh, what the hell did I just do? I'm going to try to attempt to remember how to make a brush in Photoshop without Googling the same tutorial that I have seen about 1,000 times.
Me and that one YouTube tutorial about how to make a neon sign by Electric Blue Productions or something like that.
I know that exact
Good.
video.
You know the one?
Of course
So
I know that
good.
video.
Welcome everyone to How to Make. He's such a funny guy. I love it.
Diva. Oh my god. Okay. I can do this. I do not need to Google that tutorial. Okay.
Lock it
I
in.
think.
Lock it in. The
Do you
brain.
know how to do this?
What is the tutorial again?
How to
Make your own
just-
brush.
How to make your own brush.
No, never done it.
Okay.
Never done it. Never
Okay.
figured that out. Or needed to, I guess. Okay, where do I want this to be?
Brush settings.
Do you have like a core idea for this one?
Loosely. Yeah, I have my quote that I want to use.
Okay.
New
What would
brush.
future self?
Oh God, I can do this. I can do this. It's not. This is, why can't I? What's this? Oh.
Maybe I'll title this episode "Design with Kelliot Reunion Edition," or like something to think about later.
I think that's good.
Something to think about not now.
Fine.
Hello. I've got a blank canvas and the word "hello" on the screen.
How to make brush. I can do this. Okay, window brush settings.
While Kel's figuring out whatever the fuck they're talking about, I'm going to show you guys something that I had in Melbourne, which is this drink here. It's called a Mont Blanc from Good Measure Cafe. It's a filtered coffee with cold cream on top with orange and turmeric infused, and it was the best thing I've ever had in my life.
That sounds really good.
It was so... I have so many things to update the world on. I might just start rattling them off.
Please do.
First up, I hit Master Rank with Jamie in Street Fighter 6. I was sitting at Diamond 2. This is for people who care and who don't care equally, because the more I talk about it, the more you will realize how much you care. I was sitting at Diamond 2 rank to hit... Oh my God, I'm so overexposed right now. Sorry, everyone. And just endure it. I was at Diamond 2 rank. I was at about, and I re-downloaded Street Fighter, weirdly, the day before I went to Melbourne because I had to scratch an itch, I guess. And then when I came back, I didn't get to play it because I went to Sri Lanka. And then I came back and I got to play it for a bit. And I find that every time I play Street Fighter after having taken some time off, my skills get so much... I get better when I don't play it, which is really interesting. But I think it just like...
Interesting.
Emotionally, it affects how it makes me play better because I'm emotionally more stable. I don't get as fired up when I play. Not that I'm not like that, everyone.
Sure.
I have been getting messages from people after I play them saying that I'm a coward, which is really weird. People, because they don't want to because I don't rematch them, even though they're the ones who pull out anyway.
Right.
Diamond 2. Yeah. To progress to Master, once you hit Master rank, you can't lose Master rank. That's the most important thing. Every other rank you can lose it. So I hit Diamond 2, and then you got to get to Diamond 3, Diamond 4, Diamond 5. That takes a lot of fucking time. I did not realize that if you hit a 10-game win streak, you automatically, every win from that 10-game win streak, you go up one rank. Somehow, Elliot hits a 10-game win streak after an intense Street Fighter session. I hit Diamond 3. I went, oh my God, this is it. I win another game, Diamond 4. I go, holy shit, it's happening. I win another game, Diamond 5. And I finally get matched with someone else who's fighting for Master Rank. And I play the best game I've ever played in my life. And I win. And I made it to Master Rank. Since hitting Master Rank, I've lost 90% of the games because everyone's so much better than me. I deleted Street Fighter. And I've found peace within myself.
All right.
Thank you very much, everyone. That's my Street Fighter 6 update. And if you've been here from the Gadaim days, then you know how much that meant to me. That it honestly took... I was in such like a low mood for a good few days after Sri Lanka because I was just so burnt out. And that one day where I hit Master, I was like, oh my God, I'm... like the accomplishment. It felt like I had made a YouTube video. There's the same feeling. Concerns me a little bit, but it was okay. I'm going to work on this postcard. Hello. I've written hello. Hello from... How's the brush going?
Not well.
Okay.
I got... I can't remember how to... I know how to do it in general, but like the density of my brush is wrong.
Right. Hello, Elliot.
Okay. Why? This is really gonna make me sad if I can't figure. This is something I should have done beforehand, and then I just simply didn't do it.
That's okay. We
I
didn't
don't-
know.
We didn't know we were gonna do this.
We didn't
thing.
know. We didn't know until I lied about when I was going to join the call. I do this every time, everyone. I had to reconnect my microphone. It was so stressful. It was so fucking stressful. It wasn't like it was twisted on the wrong way. Like that's like, what can you do at
Been
that
there.
point, right? I'm gonna get a good head start on this design before I start talking about more Sri Lanka stuff and things, because otherwise I will not get. You know what? I can do that.
I'm
Hey, Kel,
downloading
ask me
really
how Sri Lanka
sketchy
was.
brushes. I'm downloading stuff from a website that looks really scary.
Oh, cool. Click those ads. Click when it says download
I
and a
just
big
had
green
to
button.
be
That's the
very
right one.
careful.
I downloaded a font once when I was like 16, and I went all the way to downloading Mac Cleaner on my Windows laptop. Yeah.
That's fun. Okay. I have downloaded a brush that does what I need. Okay. I'm chill. Elliot, how was Sri Lanka?
Thank you for asking. It
welcome.
was magical. I've only ever been to like big cities before, like in terms of traveling wise. Like I haven't really been to, well, one is such a tropical location before. Holy shit. Sri Lanka is so close to the equator. I can highly recommend Sri Lanka as a travel destination. I will say, I'll put that out there. The food has got to be some of the best food I've ever eaten in my life. The pineapple? Oh my God. The juiciest pineapple you'll ever eat. It's served everywhere. You can get pineapple curry, which is incredible. I was eating it like probably a good pineapple per day in different forms. Pineapple jam is a thing. It was awesome, and I love the food there so much. And we were talking to the guy who was driving us back to the airport, because we were staying like 3 hours away from the airport, and he was telling us all about the food. And he was saying, I loved this story he said, which was like, we were obsessed with the food and that. And he was like, talking to us about how he's like, the soil is magic. Like, trust me, like it's magic. And he was like, in his village where he's from, he had kidney stones, right? And he went to the village doctor and was like, I have this terrible pain in my kidney. And he was like, the doctor was like, okay, go to this on this hill, the top of this hill, there is a tree that can grow through rocks. Okay. Like it cracks boulders because it grows through it. Take the leaves of that tree, eat them, and then for 5 days drink only water. And I was like, I'm obsessed with that, because I'm like, of course, eat the leaves of the tree that can grow through rocks, because then it'll grow through the rocks. It'll break up the rocks in your kidneys. I'm like, I love that. And he said 5 days, a lot of blood, and then there was all gone. And I was like, oh God. He was like, I was scared for a bit.
There was a lot of blood.
Yeah, he was like, there was a lot, but
blood.
it did fix it. And I was like, wow, I'm obsessed. And like, it just everything. You cannot like find a building that isn't overrun by like plants. Like the place we were staying in, the plants were like growing into the building. I was like, I love this so much. Like the humidity, it was so fucking humid. Oh yeah. But all like you would see a monstera, like the one I've got behind me here. This one does okay, but if it was in Sri Lanka, it would be out the window. Like they are just incredible, and like the wedding was incredible as well. Oh my God, they booked out this whole resort that we got to like enjoy. Well, I didn't get to stay there; had to do my own accommodation and flights. But you know, when they book out a resort for a wedding, you might as well. I see why they didn't have any budget left over for the 70 guests that flew in.
I'll let it
Holy
go.
shit, a lot of money in those families. We loved it made it a well accommodated
a destination wedding.
I only want to go to destination weddings from now on. Every friend must have a destination wedding. The best thing ever. It was so fun, and the food at the wedding was incredible. I wore
a suit that I got in Melbourne. I loved the suit. I was upset. I'll show everyone the suit. If you didn't see it on my story, guys, this is me in my little suit. That's me there. It was we've got a little And Wanda blazer there, shirt, Diesel, pants. Forgot the name of the brand. Shoes, Doc Marten, Adrian Loafers platform. I was fitted out. I was pretty happy with my look. It's a waterproof jacket. I was told that. I was like, that's so funny. I love that. That's hilarious. Yeah, really good at keeping water out and also keeping water in.
Yeah, that was my first.
I started sweating in like 5 minutes, and then
that's perfect when there's like 99% humidity too.
Oh, it was wild. One fan in the ceremony, everyone was absolutely dripping in sweat. Everyone had a little fan. And then the reception itself had fans, but only on the sides, so nothing in the middle. And if you were on the dance floor, you did not feel a single fan. But everyone committed so hard to just the humidity. Everyone said, fuck it, we're going to get sweaty, who cares? And the groomsmen were wearing these like light gray, like stone-colored suits. And by the end of the night, they were dark gray. And they did not dry. It was everyone who wore like any kind of white shirt became transparent, and it was hilarious. Everyone just got around it. It was amazing. Like I did not think everyone would commit so hard to just getting sweaty, and everyone did, and it actually made it like so fun. So shout out to Max and Kay. She got married. It was awesome. That was such a fun time, and Sri Lanka in general is just so beautiful. I've just never seen so much. Everywhere you look is green. It was, unless you're in like the cities, but like on the drives and stuff, I was like, that's amazing. But when it rains, it pours. That was wild.
I bet
that could be scary. Yeah. But I will be going back. And also, every like Uber driver we got, every tuk-tuk driver, everyone was saying the same thing, which is that if you were to go on a holiday, don't go to the big cities. Like find someone who will take you around, like do a private tour. That's the way the dollar works. If you're coming from the States, if you're coming from Australia, it's going to be a cheap tour for what incredibly value, like the value is incredible. Just tip nicely, like, because the dollar's fucking crazy. But the private tour seems to be the go, getting to see like the real like cool spots, because the cities are kind of just where everyone works. Beautiful place. Anyway, it was lovely. It was lovely. God, the food
sounds really cool.
Yeah. It was.
I've never been to that
fun.
part of the world. I'd love to go.
Yeah, we got to get you to Australia one day.
I know. I feel like that's plausible.
Yeah. I'm gonna get me to the States.
That's is also plausible.
Plausible. Yeah. The flights are cheap. I just checked. No one wants to. Tourism from Aussies has dropped like crazy.
I can't imagine why.
Yeah, it's weird.
My sister has Malaysian citizenship because my brother-in-law is Malaysian.
Ooh.
So they go to Singapore a lot.
Oh wow.
And like just seeing like the pictures and stuff from Singapore, like it looks stunning. And I've heard the food's really good too.
I've only ever seen Singapore from the airport, and that airport is one of the most incredible places.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Also, just like walking through Singapore airport is so fun. It's the world is there. You know, like everyone from everywhere it's amazing. It's like the most diverse place you'll ever see in your life. It's just everyone from every single country is right there, and everyone's just walking around. It's like, I was like, this is so cool.
Oh, you connected in Singapore?
Yeah, to go to the UK. Yeah. We fly direct to the States.
For now.
I think if I go to Portland, I'm going to go to San Francisco first, because LAX customs has got to be the worst place on earth. It takes 4 hours to get through, and I feel like it'll only take 8 hours now. And they also they're mean. They're really mean. I think anywhere else must be better. I refuse to believe otherwise. I feel like LAX is the big, like, You'd want to fly into like not the big one because that's where everyone goes. So you'd want to fly into a quiet. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
I mean, the
I'm
Portland
looking at a blank
airport is
page
really
right now.
beautiful.
Oh, lovely.
It's new.
I do a transfer to there. Is there an American airline you would recommend?
No, all of them fall out of the sky.
Fantastic.
So
I'm driving.
choose your death. I like flying Alaska.
Yeah.
They're like based, not like based in Portland, but they have like a hub in Portland. So it's really like the only airline I can actually consistently fly on because like no other airline flies here. So I would say Alaska is probably my favorite.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
By sheer force. So
yeah.
Sorry, I'm locked in on some hand lettering right now on my way.
Hey, good on you. I haven't even. I'm doing shit all. So
I
look forward to seeing your design because once again, everyone, we cannot see each other's work, and
we haven't figured it out yet.
No, and we never will.
Never will.
You guys just wait until we get a third team member. It's gonna go crazy.
Crazy. Okay.
This rain is ridiculous. I had here's some show stories for everyone. I had an interesting experience. I had I was told by my parents that their neighbors were coming to the show, right?
Oh.
Their neighbors. I went, oh, cool. No worries. I've met them before. I used to live in that building. They used to be my neighbors. I went, sweet.
What could go wrong?
What can go wrong? This is the 8th out of 9 shows in the original run, right? The night before was the best show I did in the entire run. If you came on the Thursday, I think. Thursday of the second week, that was the best show that was the most fun I've had on stage in a long, long time. And I'm on fire. Like every night was getting better and I could not wait for the next night. So the next night I'm doing the show and I get to like the backstage and I peek through the curtain and their front row I see my neighbors, my parents' neighbors and their 2 friends. And I went, oh my God, there they are. And they've had a bit to drink. And I went, oh no. Oh no.
And you can tell that they've had too much
I can tell.
to drink.
They were loud. Yeah.
Okay.
And I went, okay, this will be interesting. I'll be fine. I'm sure they'll be respectful. But part of me just thought they think this is a regular comedy show with a bit more talk back, a bit more like back and forth, right? If you've seen my show, you know it's not that at all. It's I dance, I sing, I'm a character. It's all very, yes. And I get to introducing myself off stage for a bit. I do a little chat just to break the silence a little bit. I say, hello, everyone. This is Elliot speaking. And I hear from the front row, we know we're your parents' neighbors. No. And I just went, oh, okay. God, on the microphone. And I went, this will be an interesting show. And they were cheering. They were shouting at me for most of the start. They were replying to all my... I was like avoiding eye contact. The only way that stopped them from making any more noise was when I about like 15 minutes into the show, I turned to them and I just went, so you're my parents' neighbors, right? And they went, yeah. And I went, huh, what did they tell you about the show? And they said, oh, that'd be just comedy. I went, yeah, cool. I went, okay. And then they were weirdly quiet for the rest of it. But it was that was an experience. I'm not very good when it comes to people not heckling, but I just guess being more than normal.
Being enthusiastic audience members.
Yeah. Like I love the people who like it's such a cool crowd. I'm like kind of obsessed with my fan base. I'm not gonna lie. Everyone's like really nice.
Yeah.
Everyone's very like neurodivergent, which is my favorite part because the show is very ADHD, and it's like a lot of like and I think people resonate with that. Some people also not that they don't want it, they just don't know how to react to that, and I think that's a lot of fun as well. We're all sharing that experience of general confusion on how to react to the man on stage, and there's something really sweet about that. it was just fun. It was a fun time.
I really wish I could have seen it. I feel like it would have
Yeah,
been nice to see.
you did. You promised you would.
I would. I did, and I'm a flop for that.
They did not promise it. Don't worry. Don't worry.
I did mentally. I did talk myself into flying to Australia for like a solid, like 4 hours. I was like, I'm gonna do it.
It would have been wild.
And then I saw how expensive the flights were, and because I was so close to like when the flights would be going, and I was like, ooh,
yeah.
maybe if I could make a brand deal.
No, I think this has been a very fun show. It's been a very good show, but I know that like, I mean, I was watching shows and people were talking about like how they've been writing this for a year. And I was like, I wrote this in 3 weeks. It did really well, so I didn't really touch it that much. And I'm like, if I actually spent like a good few months on a show, I could do something pretty sick. And I'm like, so the next show, whatever that'll be, it might just be literally called Graphic Design Live 2. That is honestly a consideration of mine.
Great title.
That's going to be so much fun. I cannot wait for the next one. So, and that one, hopefully, if I get like a management team or something for comedy, that one I'll be able to do a world tour with relatively easily. And I think I'm just going to film this one and put it up on YouTube. So that's still a possibility. I'm hating what I'm making here. How's
I'm
yours coming along?
confused at what I'm making.
Well, you have 35 minutes left.
Okay. I'm doing a great lesson in hand-eye coordination with my Wacom tablet.
Sick.
What does an S even look? What does an S look like?
This.
You know, I have to go back. Oh, thank you.
You know?
I can't see you unless I go back to my. And then now there's this cool little parallel going on.
Yeah, great. Glad we had
cool,
that
cool.
moment.
What do I want that to? Okay. I have my autism assessment next week, guys.
Hey!
Which I am super excited about.
Fuck yeah. Genuinely, or a bit? How's it feel?
I am excited. I feel like I don't know. I have like this fear that like I'm not autistic enough.
Yeah.
Or like I don't have something that would be like registered on the Richter scale of autism. So that's been kind of fun. And obviously there's definitely no discourse around things like that at all. So I don't know. I feel weird because I don't want to feel like I'm like invading a space, I guess, at the same time.
Yeah.
I just want better self-understanding, I guess.
Yeah.
So watching more like autism content has been interesting. I started watching Love on the Spectrum, which has been really sweet.
Oh, I've heard great things about it. I think I watched like one episode.
It is quite good.
Yeah.
I see why people like it. It's very sweet. So that's been nice. But yeah, I definitely feel like, I don't know, because of my ADHD is also so like present in my life, and I don't know if like I just haven't had the time and space to like understand, you know, maybe I'm also autistic, like what those things look like together, and so I can ultimately, you know, develop more tools.
Yeah.
So and like my therapist had like said a couple weird things about this whole process, so I don't know. It didn't help me feel better. So I think maybe I need a new therapist.
Yeah.
Kind of, he was saying more like, as delicately as possible, a lot of people think they have autism. And I was like, I don't love hearing that from
No,
my therapist.
no.
But like he said it very gently and stuff.
Yeah.
But it still made me feel a little bit weird. And he also doesn't. It's not like he doesn't specialize in autism, but he was like, "This isn't my thing."
Right. Okay.
So,
At least
which like
honesty
I
about
appreciate
that is
the
nice.
honesty.
Yeah.
But it was still definitely a little weird to hear my therapist say like, "Well, if like you're doing autism, I don't do that."
Yeah.
So that was interesting. So I guess I am in the market for a new therapist, I guess.
How long have you been with that therapist for?
A while. It's the longest I've ever had a therapist consistently. It's been like a year and a half. And it's like my fault for going to like a man, but like with my health insurance, it's really hard to find a therapist. So, kind of take what you can get. And like, he's nice. He's been really great for some of my issues. But with other things, I feel like he was being very gentle by saying, you know, like, if you want to pursue this further, I don't know how much of a help I will be.
Yeah.
So that's been fun. That's really all that's been going on with me, other than my crazy work schedule. But
You didn't go to Coachella?
hard to resist. I was in LA the weekend one, and it was empty, and it's great. That's like the best part about Coachella. When you live in LA is everyone
just goes to it. Yeah, right. Oh, they leave like to go to Coachella, or they
Yes.
leave? Oh, wow. Yeah.
They go out of the city. It's empty.
I don't get how people like seriously go to those like influencer houses, but content houses or whatever, made by like brands that invite people and post about it sincerely. I will never. I'm like, I cannot imagine anything worse than having to spend my time with LA influencers and also a brand hosting it, and just it's like.
I mean, they seem to be not as popular as they used to be.
Yeah.
But like, God, I could not do it.
Yeah. I'm like, do people just not have, wouldn't you just want to go with your friends and have a good time? It's
This is a very neurodivergent thing to say.
Yeah. Yeah.
I understand. Cause I'm like, you can't like, when's like your downtime? Like, when do you decompress?
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, we don't do that. I'm like, oh, oh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no thanks. I mean, I've never been to a music festival. I can't imagine anything worse for myself personally.
They're a bit intense. I'm not the biggest fan of them.
Yeah.
I've only done one, but I've gone to it twice. So, and that was All Things Go in DC.
Yes.
Which I might do this year.
Stuck. Yeah.
What are you stuck on?
This whole design. We're under half. We've got 28 minutes left, and I'm at pretty much a blank page at this point. I've decided I'm trying to do like a year, like a greetings from like a year, but the numbers, designing with numbers as headline text just makes me mad. It doesn't look good. There's no capital letters with numbers, so I'm going to change that, I think, and just maybe do the future. I'm good at this last minute stuff, though. I'm good at it.
Would you hyphenate lame ass?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Otherwise, it looks like lammy ass.
Well, okay, or versus two words.
I think I'd hyphenate it because you say it like one word, yeah.
I feel like I say it like it's hyphenated.
Yeah.
Okay.
Greetings from Narnia. Cool postcard. Hello, hello.
How are you going? How's your design coming along?
I've got my type done. I hand lettered everything.
Fuck.
So that's been fun.
Cool.
And then I want to do... Oops. I spent too long finding the right brush and trying to make my brush and then regretting making my brush. Oops.
I just hope everyone knows that the only thing I've designed in the last like month is a YouTube thumbnail and four YouTube thumbnails for the same video and ads for my show. So we're not doing what, like, you know, so, but just
You're out of shape.
Okay. I'm out of shape, and that's
okay.
That's okay. That's okay. But I'm not a quitter. So I will make magic.
Okay. I believe you.
And that's the I just need people to believe. Like in the great game Persona 3 and 4 and 5, which I just finished the other night. Everyone Persona 3 finished.
What's it about?
It's a classic JRPG of a bunch of high school friends teaming up to beat God. It's the best.
Asleep at the wheel.
I played for 65 hours.
Dear God, Elliot.
The ending usually takes about 3 hours, and I split it up before and after the long weekend of being in Melbourne, and which meant that I didn't fully understand the ending because I forgot about something that happened in the first part of the ending, which made me really sad that I've wasted 65 hours on a game to not get the full fulfillment of completing the game that those Persona games gift you, which is the most beautiful ending where it feels like you've truly... It's the kind of game where it goes, you've done... It's once it's finished, it goes, you cannot... like, there's nothing to return to. Like, it's over.
Oh, okay. So
start a new game if you want, but otherwise you cannot return to that thing. And, it feels like you've lost a group of friends. I didn't think I'd feel like that. And then the ending happened and I went, fuck me. There they go. There's something beautiful about that.
That's fair. Let me see. I'm going to cheat a little bit.
Please do. There's nothing wrong with cheating. 25 minutes.
Wee.
Oh, we're doing okay.
So you're doing like vintage,
yeah,
the grading card?
Something like that. It'll all make sense.
Right.
And it'll be awesome.
Okay. There's not a lot of talking in this episode, guys. I'm sorry. I worked all day.
No, I think there has been actually. I've been doing the talking. Don't worry. I can.
That's okay.
Maybe that's why the designing hasn't been, too good on my end, and that's.
I think it's been great.
It's fine. Thank you so much. I've seen
All right.
a cool Instagram account that plays like a TikTok or a reel, some funny video on the top half of the screen, and then on the bottom half of the screen they make a poster using like assets from that funny video, kind of like my designing based off TikTok's thing, but in short form.
Oh, that's
very enjoyable. I was watching a few today, and the posters are actually kind of sick, like very very modern, trendy in a good way, in an awesome way.
Cool.
Oh, this sucks so much. Delete.
It doesn't suck.
Delete all of it.
You're doing great, Sweaty.
Thank you. Me at the wedding.
It's not a wedding unless you're literally sweating your ass off.
Why do they make everyone wear the suits? You know what? Actually, I love that that everyone dresses up for the wedding. At first, I was like, "This is so dumb." Like, but it's so nice. Everyone putting in a bit of effort. It's actually like just to look really cool. I loved putting on a suit. I was so happy in the suit, even when I was sweaty. I was so happy.
I wore a suit to my sister's wedding, and I was really hot during the ceremony. It was a wool suit, so it was my bad.
Yeah.
It was in November, but it was in San Diego.
San Diego.
And I got white girl wasted at that wedding.
Yeah.
So bad. It was like have you ever been so violently hung? Actually, you don't really get hungover, do you?
Not really. No. It depends. I'm very good at drinking a lot of water and eating a lot of food.
See, I'm not.
Yeah, to protect myself because I don't want to throw. I hate throwing up.
I hate it too. But I got like a little too drunk for what I'm comfortable with being around my parents, which is kind of humiliating. Like, so that was fun.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then the next day, my sister booked a catamaran.
Oh.
So that was really fun and special for me.
Yeah, that's brutal. I think that's. We had a little like brunch the next day, and even then I was like, "This is a lot, asking a lot." Like, give us a day off. Talking to each other, and then the next day we can go, "Oh, how'd you go yesterday? Ha ha ha." That's fun.
Yeah. It was intense. And everybody was like, haha, Kelly can't drink. And I'm like, none of you are on SSRIs. I was on a lot. So, and you can't drink with SSRI, or you can. It's very, it's good for the budget. Is all I'll say is, it's cheap. It's cheap to get hammered because you can get blackout drunk off of 1.5 cocktails.
That's wild. Yeah.
So, I learned that the hard way. Then I learned the true power of a liquid IV at that wedding.
Oh, I've heard about these things.
Oh, they're wonderful. I don't know how they're legal. I don't know what's in them. Don't care.
Liquid 4 in Roman numerals. I say as I blend into the background of this border. I'm so overexposed right now. It's ridiculous. But I know the clouds will come. It's going back from extremely sunny to extreme rain over and over again. And I can't be... I'm never well exposed in either. We're rocking with it. The design is more important.
Committed.
Chat. Fuck me.
I don't like that.
Oh,
mine's not looking great.
At least you have something. I'll say that.
Thanks.
They say at the Melbourne Comedy Festival. You hearing this? They say at the Melbourne Comedy Festival, it's important to see a show of people that you've never heard of before in your life, right? I saw about 20, probably like 15 shows. 14 of them I all heard of before I sought them out. I went to see them because I.
So you didn't follow the instructions.
I didn't follow the instructions until after Katie and I saw 2 shows 2 days ago. They were both really good shows. Lou Wall, great solo show, and then the Tabitha Booth variety show and formal apology hour, which was a great show as well. Shout out to both of those shows. We were in such a good mood that we were willing to see anything afterwards. We were going to go home and get some bloody hotel room service and eat and watch TV in bed. It was going to be awesome. But we get flyered by a group of sketch comedians outside the main Melbourne Town Hall. They flyer us and they say free tickets, 8 p.m. tonight. And Katie was like, let's go and see them. And I was like, Oh no, I mean it's just random. And then I remembered that thing of you should see someone you never heard of, and I was like, sure. So at 8 p.m. we go to the most bizarre space I've ever seen in my life, which was up this dingy little elevator in a tiny room with about 25 seats in there, and we sit down with a bunch of other people who have come for free, and we watch a group of sketch comedians, probably all younger than 23, including jokes such as vape jokes. Other very overdone jokes, but it was one of the funniest times of my life because it was the audience members had no idea what to expect. It was just bizarre. It was their closing night. They were having fun, which made me have a lot of fun. And at one point they were doing like a bro-y sketch where two guys come out and go, "Hey, what's up, bro? Like, hey man, how's it going?" And then one of them makes eye contact with me and starts coming into the audience, and I go, "Fuck me, here we go." And he goes, "Hey bro," and I just went, "Hey man, what's up?" And he's like, "You look like someone who wants to help us out and learn the lesson in this class that we're doing as part of this sketch." And I was like, "All right." And then I had to go up on stage and do a little bit that they made. The first thing I was asked to do was insult the other one of how he looks, was to make a physical comment about his appearance. And I was like, that's a big ask for an audience, but I didn't want to do that. I felt mean. So I just said,
you don't want to
suck.
go down this road.
Yeah, legit. I was just like, "You suck." And that seemed to work. And then I got the idea of the sketch that they were doing, and I played along, and I said the punchline they wanted me to say and all that. But it was fun being up there with them, with my boys. What a
With
time.
the homies.
The more I talk, the less nothing is helpful. What am I doing? This is so bad. 15 minutes and I have greetings from in the top left corner. Holy shit. I gotta lock in.
I believe in you. Mine's like kind of coming together.
Okay.
I don't have any endearing stories, so I'm sorry, guys.
My story was endearing?
Anything of the like.
No, it's okay. It's the final 15. Lock in. This is
Locking in.
I'm gonna put on your new YouTube video, Cal's new YouTube.
Oh,
video.
thank
Put it
you.
on
Thank you for the
background right
plug.
now. Yep.
Thank you for the plug. I do have a new YouTube video out, guys.
How was the
It's a body
export
doubling.
process of that video?
Better
long
than
video.
my vlog because I didn't use that stupid plugin. So that was better. That was better.
Yeah.
I would say that was about an hour and a half export for an hour-long video on my
Okay.
full-ass computer.
Okay.
Yeah, it actually wasn't that bad. I think if anyone is really familiar with a Panasonic Lumix GH5, hit my DMs. Because I am really dealing with a massive size issue. Sounds really weird.
Well, weird thing.
I'm
Sorry, I just zoned out for a second.
no, as you should. You need to lock in. So yeah, I'm having an issue with just like the size of my files being massive on my camera. And I know it has something to do with something. And I could solve it pretty easily if I just put in a little bit of time and effort to figure out what the problem is. Like many things in life. But I won't. So that's fun for me. But yeah, the export time actually wasn't that bad. So I do fear I am going to cave on a new computer in the near future.
Ooh. Like laptop?
I'm not-
Because you got a new, was it a new laptop? And then you get the
Yeah.
computer.
I got my MacBook that I do everything on. I got this in June of last year, and it was like an impulse buy because my mom shamed me saying that I can't show up to a client meeting in LA with my early 2014 MacBook Pro that's covered in stickers from college, and she said, "You are an adult." And also, how does that even work? So I impulse bought a new computer, and I didn't like max out the specs because I'm like, it's not going to be my main computer. So it wasn't supposed to be my main computer, and then my iMac that I used to do everything on really continued its downward trajectory into the ground. So I haven't been able to use it since. Like I can't even turn it on. I'm going to have to like take it to Apple and have them recover stuff off of it because it is like just a piece of metal right now. So I think I'm going to end up getting just a new Mac. I'm not going to do the Studio Mac as much as I want the Studio or the whatever Mac Pro or whatever the super fancy one is.
Yeah.
Eventually. I think when I can financially plan for a $10,000 plus purchase, I will do that. But I need a new computer ASAP that can actually handle the stuff that I do. So I think I'm just going to get one of the new ones and pick one of the silly little colors. What color would you get if you got one of those?
The what are they? The iMac looking ones, right?
Yeah, they're not iMacs. They're just Macs now.
I think I like the green the most from what I've seen. I've enjoyed the green.
That's what I'm leaning towards.
Yeah.
I'm hesitant because I'm also partial to just get silver.
Ooh.
Because then it's like timeless.
Yeah, silver. Yeah. I back that. I was gonna when I got this new laptop. I mean, it had the option of black or the classic silver, and I was like, the black does look cool. It was the first time they've offered that, but I was like, the silver is that's how you know that's the Mac color. Like that's whatever.
Yeah.
That's what you do, and I'm glad I did. I had a when I was doing my tech rehearsal for my show. We were having issues connecting the HDMI to the TV screens for the extra show that I did. It was at a new venue. And the tech guy was like, it could be, this, because he saw that my laptop had an HDMI out, or in rather. And he was like, oh, wow, you've got one of those old ones. And I kind of just was like, haha. And then later on, he's like, yeah, it's probably because your Mac's really old. And I said, ooh, this is the latest. And I was like, I defended myself because I was like, I spent too much money on this thing.
You're like, actually, it came out yesterday.
I was like, no, the new MacBook Pros actually still have HDMI in.
No, they do have
yeah, they have a lot of ports.
That's how you know he's kind of a fake fan, because they took all the ports away for a little bit and then they added them back because people were like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Hello. So he's outdated.
If I didn't want ports, I would have got an Air.
Yeah.
But he understood and then fucked up my tech for the rest of the show. Just kidding. He was actually great. He was great.
It's so like I never know how to act in like situations like that where someone is like clearly wrong about something and I'm trying so hard to be chill about it.
Yeah.
But I'm like, you don't. I know you mean well.
That's the thing. He was wrong, but like it didn't matter when he was first wrong. And then it mattered when he was, you know what I mean? Like, so I was like, okay, I didn't correct you then, and now I'm gonna have, and I'm like, I feel like shit, but.
Well, especially since it's like,
sorry.
I feel like you're like trying to like shade me.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, it's old. Like.
I was like, hey.
Whoa, big guy. I've been really into calling people big guy lately.
It's a good line.
Okay.
I think I will have a design.
Okay.
Which is good news.
How much time do we have left?
7 minutes and 40 seconds.
Okay.
How does that make you feel?
I'm okay.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna lock the fuck in and do my other side now.
this isn't looking too bad actually. What have we,
All right.
how have we done this? I mean, it's not. I don't think there'll be another side. There might be another side. We'll try and make there another side.
Okay. There's a cat at my door.
They do that.
Okay.
They really do. They really do be at the door.
They really do.
They really do be at the door, everyone. Me when I'm at the door. Fuck me. We're low on.
2 fried graphic designers host a podcast.
This is what the world needs. They said, "Oh no, we don't need another graphic design podcast." We said we're different. We said we're not like that.
I'm not like other designers. And then I realized I was exactly like other designers. Okay. Oops. Do you talk to yourself at all when you design?
No. It takes
Okay.
an active. I want to though. I've heard it's good for you. I want
Oh.
to. Like I have an active desire to, but I just don't because I forget. Was that the response you were expecting?
I was delightfully surprised.
Cool. Do you talk to yourself?
Not like positively. Not like,
Oh.
this is looking
Aw.
great. It's like, what the fuck? Or me going, what? No. So it's a lot of that,
Yeah.
obviously.
Of course.
Okay. Oops. Fuck. My Wacom is starting to go as well.
Yeah. Goodbye, Wakeham. Wake
Okay.
up, Wakeham.
Womp womp. Okay. All right. We're gonna toss this guy down here. The scale of this is off, and that's okay. Oops. Do you use shortcuts?
I mean, yes, but nothing that I've sought out and gone like, ooh, shortcut. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
They really do make your life easier.
I've seen some Premiere Pro shortcuts that have that I'm gonna try and lock into memory because I'm like that would help so much. Like wow.
Yeah.
But I just that just takes time.
It does. It does. All right, Gus. I know that's you. Come on in, buddy. All right. I had to learn shortcuts as part of my curriculum in school.
I appreciate that they did that.
Because it does help, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's good to I don't know, it just saves you a lot of effort.
Yeah. We must be so efficient that we can be faster than AI.
Woo! Okay. Doo-doo. Okay, this is kind of cute. It's kind of cute. I don't hate it.
I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm 2 minutes left, and I'm, it's fine. It's fine. It's fucking fine. It's fine. I don't give a shit anymore. I don't give a shit anymore. It's so dumb. I'd like to think, people listen to have, because it's like friends are in the background chatting.
Yes.
They don't come for the finished product. They come to see the journey. And what we are witnessing right now, everyone, is that it's not always going to turn out at all. Sometimes, sometimes it's just not the day. Maybe it's because I didn't sleep. I took my eye mask off and then accidentally slept without it on. Maybe. Think about it, guys. Maybe it's because I've done 10 shows in the span of 11 days with a wedding in the middle.
A wedding in Sri Lanka, no less.
A destination wedding.
Around the corner.
Literally across the pond. 10 hours away.
That's a 10-hour flight.
Yeah. I know.
Elliot, you are brave.
It's close to Singapore. It's actually pretty close to like the middle of everything, Like one of those would be a great stopover country.
I mean, I think that's why they're like the big like destination in Asia. Because they are kind of centrally located.
Yeah. Makes sense.
And they were the only not only, that's not true. But in that region, Taylor Swift really like, I don't know, it was like some big negotiation thing to get the Eras tour to go there over other parts.
Yeah.
And yeah, Singapore really rallied to get it to happen.
Nice.
That's all the information I have. Come back next week for really valuable information from Kelly's brain.
So the timer has just ended.
Okay.
I'm just putting some light finishing touches on because I deserve more time.
That's fine. I'm not the design police. Oh, I hope mine isn't giving Harry Potter.
Oh no.
It's not.
Surely not.
It's not.
Surely not. Now I'm gonna see it.
Maybe if I change the color. I don't think it's giving Harry Potter. He says cautiously.
I doubt it would be. He says, not having never seen, not even seen the design. It's okay, Elliot. It's fine, Elliot.
You're overthinking it.
I'm overthinking it.
Yeah.
It's okay. I mean, it's got some. Yeah. Me. I'm glad I didn't give up. I'll take that to the fucking grave.
Oh, good. Okay.
The fucking grave. At the end of the day, I put something together, and that's kind of awesome.
That's kind of half of the work.
There's a lesson there, everyone. Even if you think all hope is lost, it's not. Finish story.
really just hate this color though.
I fell back on kind of a cheat color.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense at all. It doesn't.
I back it.
You'll see what I mean.
Yeah, so.
This one star needs to move.
I've somehow created some kind of chrome effect that I wasn't aware of, and I will never be able to replicate because I've done it by doing a million different things that I've completely forgotten about already.
Mm-hmm. Well, if only we were recording it.
True! I'm not going to watch it back. No. Ha ha ha. All right, I'm going to do the last thing. 1 more minute on the timer.
Right.
The timer in my mind. Okay. I think I'm done.
Okay.
I think I'm done. Yeah, I'm going to call it right there.
Okay.
Save. My hands are off. We're done.
Okay.
I'm going to end the OBS recording. And we will be back, everyone, when we're ready to share. See you soon. Back. There we go. What a quick change.
I wasn't checking YouTube comments.
Oh yeah, because you uploaded today. That would actually fuck with me. Yeah. I'd be all over that. Oh god. Yeah. So valid.
Thankfully, it's not a banger, so it's not like it's like whoa, you know, whoa.
Yeah. You can kind of just move on.
I can just kind of move on with my life, which is beautiful.
Yeah.
So
even the
anyway.
bangers can have a sad reaction in the end, where it does really well at the beginning. 1 of 10 absolutely kills it for the first week, and then it just all the others just catch up and take over and makes you go, what did I do wrong?
Mm-hmm.
Every sign was pointing towards this being my best video views wise ever.
And then you just keep coming back to it and you're like, what did
Yeah.
I do wrong? What did I do wrong?
But instead I try and go, it seems as though my audience really liked it and it might not have been appealable to the rest of the world, and that's okay. There's something beautiful about that. And that's what I try and tell myself. Do you want to go first?
Sure. Okay.
Let's have a look. This is my first reaction, everyone. This is my genuine reaction.
I love like looking at something again 4 seconds later and then feeling differently about it. Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Wow. Very nice. Yep, very nice.
Thank you.
That's beautiful. That's very beautiful.
And then I'm also offering an alternate colorway.
Oh, wow. God. These are gorgeous. Where did you get these little assets from? These are lovely.
These little guys are from some of my favorite books. They're the Dover books. They're like old public domain assets. They're just in books, so you have to like scan them.
Yeah.
So these are some scans. Or scans, I take a picture on my phone and I airdrop it to my computer.
Wow.
Like you saw me do here. Yep.
Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I love so that's custom. You made that lettering yourself as well.
Yeah.
Fuck me. That's very impressive. That's some nice. I love how many stars there are as well. Really
I didn't want it to look like they were
filters.
farting
Lovely.
stars. I wanted it to just look like they're just like kind of like Pigpen, how he has like his little desk cloud, but I wanted that of like twinkles.
It works very well. It works very well. No Harry Potter vibes as well. I will say it's a different.
thank you.
It's a different genre entirely. I would say it's more falls into more the fairy tale style, the Grimm's kind of vibe, which is very nice. And I love those colors too. What a beautiful texture as well. Fuck me.
Thank you.
The little stamp too. God, above and beyond as always.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
Thank you. Oh, I didn't change my print color on the back. Forgive me, it should be a lighter gray.
Oh,
Flop, Kelly, flop.
Yeah, flop. Wow, wow.
Lee.
Wow, 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 wow. Wow.
I also like how you'll also weather this Kelliot as me.
Yeah, that's good.
Coaching
I love how
myself
the
for this
Kelliot's
episode.
like underlined like that too. It's sitting just
Thank
on the
you.
underline.
I really like doing an underline like that.
That could be our new logo, that font with the little star.
I really like that.
I'm kind of obsessed with it. I'd wear that on a hat.
Me too.
Just an idea.
Just an idea. Just throwing it out there.
Just throwing it out there. All right, is it Elliot time?
It is Elliot time.
Okay. I just got time to do the front.
That's okay. I'm not gonna look until you tell me
It's
to.
here. Here it is.
Oh, this is sick. I see what you mean of
See
I
the
did
little
something
chrome
and I don't
thing?
know how I did it.
Yeah, legit. I'm like,
That
I have
looks
no
like a
idea how the
blending
current
mode.
works. There were a lot of over the top blending modes again and again and again. Just a simple gradient in text that just ended up like this.
Oh, that burn around the edges is mwah.
Yeah, it turned out quite nice.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. A lot of depth to it. I'm happy with that.
I love that. The texture's nice. It's nice and crunchy.
Thank you. It was a bit of fun.
I like the slight rounded corners on the edge of your postcard.
Yeah, that would have been well, I think that's just oh no, actually
No.
You're through the blending mode did that. Yeah.
Yeah. And the inner corner of that looks quite nice.
Yeah. Thank you.
Damn. How did you get that glow? Blending modes.
Blending, just a bunch of because it really just started with
The power of blending modes, guys.
oh,
you can do some
amazing.
crazy shit that you don't even know how you got there.
It just started with black background with white text on top that I just added a gradient over to darker color so it would fill in the black, and then just did that over and over, like just a bunch of
Nice.
luminosity. I'm talking hard mix. I'm talking add noise. I'm talking everything.
If I like an effect that I get, like especially with like gradients, because it'll block out like really the most random colors, especially with luminosity. Like if I like the effect, I'll go in and do like a color adjustment layer with like selective color and then recolor it that way.
Yeah.
Just so, because like
I did a bit
like
of selective color in this too. Yeah.
It's a good technique.
You got to do it. I think they did it for that blue in the middle there, just to give that, so that little line above that red, orangey, yellow line.
I see a little dissolve
is
in
on its
there
own
somewhere.
thing. Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know. Actually, I don't even think I used dissolve, but it just managed to get that effect through the gradient.
Beautiful.
I guess. You know.
Oh, it's so good.
Did it pretty well. Thank you. Thank you.
It's so crunchy.
Yeah, it's packed for a relatively small artboard size for that level of noise detail. I was quite happy.
Yeah.
With how
What was
it
your
turned out.
DPI?
300.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
I like your little fills in the "It's me from the future."
Yeah, that was
Is
a
that
nice
intentional?
surprise. That was a surprise. I didn't realize
Okay,
that
cool.
until
Nice.
the end. Not bad. Not
That's
bad.
beautiful. Great work.
Look at us.
Great work. Again, these are two extremely us versions of things. It makes me chuckle.
Oh yeah. It's guaranteed.
Mhm.
It just happens. And it was looking dire until the last 15 minutes. I'm not gonna lie. That was I was really trying to do greetings from 2029 for a good half an hour, and I just could not find the right font. And I just kept getting caught up with talking, and then
Hello, Elliot.
went back to the same font every time. So I just went, you know what, Elliot works. Or I know how to make Elliot look good.
How did you do your swash on the O?
That's built into that font.
Oh, beautiful.
It's got many different swashes. It's lovely. I forgot what the font is called.
It's a really nice font. I love how rubbery it is.
It's got it. It's got like 5 different styles, and they've all got like really nice. It's called Espiritu script from Adobe Fonts, and yeah, it's got Espiritu condensed, dingbats, expanded, regular, and script, and they all look wildly different, but they pair really nicely together. It's a good like. It's real safe. It feels like a safe font, but you can do some cool stuff with it. It's real nice. Yeah.
Nice.
There you go.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Good stuff, Kel. We're back. We're back. We're so back.
I know.
Dare I say? Ay.
Okay. Do you have a font of the week? I don't have any more fonts of the week.
Just Espiritu script. There it was.
Yeah, there you
right
go.
there. That's the fun of the week.
I hand lettered mine, so.
Cool.
Got that. It didn't turn out as good as I wanted it to.
It still looks
But
fantastic. It's
thank
got
you.
like that real nice mix between like the genuine font and like that handwritten touch that you can't get from a genuine font, which is what I love so much about it. I love the tittles in the eye.
Thank you.
Very good.
It's so hard when you're working at a 45. Like you can't. If you try to do like a circle, it just ends up being like a teardrop.
Yeah.
So, and then it doesn't always look good. Or sometimes I'll just do like a line, but then it looks more like an accent. So
I'm keen to watch the process.
it's just a lot of me holding shift and drag. And that's all.
Very nice.
Okay. I'm quite
Well,
happy
let's
with
do
these.
the song of the week. We forgot to do it the
Song of the
last
week.
episode.
I know.
It
We
was
did.
How dare we?
Which is crazy.
Yeah,
I can't believe that happened.
I actually don't think we've ever done that before.
No, we haven't.
Yeah. I've got one ready. My song of the week, everyone, is "Looking for Love" by Karen Ramirez. Also, look at this album art if you get the chance, everyone, on the Song of the Week playlist. But it's a classic. Bleeding Cowboys actually used well, kind of. It's bizarre. It's an absolutely bizarre album art, but there's a lot of.
Oh my god!
You know what? Let me
It looks like something I would have made in my like high school design class.
Right? The black borders on the sides. It's hilarious. Let me pull this up on the Fig Jam.
Oh wait, I'm looking at a different one.
Oh.
I'm looking at the Looking for Love single art, I think.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at the Distant Dreams EP.
You're looking at the Distant Dreams EP.
Chuck it up. It's in the Fig Jam right now.
That's beautiful.
Great song. Real great song. Beautiful song. Oh yeah, the single one is crazy too.
The single one bangs.
But yeah, that's straight up Bleeding Cowboys at the top there, everyone.
Like
Absolutely
the
wild.
type here too. Like that's very much something I would have done when I was in high school.
And then what looks like just Babe Ass New underneath it.
And then the repeat tile.
So good.
Set to what overlay? This is what album art should be.
Oh yeah.
Shouldn't be
So
anything
good.
more.
The song as well, you wouldn't even. You look at the album art, you go, "This sounds nothing like the album art." It's almost like a little poppy house classic.
Ooh,
It's a good time. That's my song of the week.
beautiful. Mine is 300 Dreams by After. Artist I found.
After.
Exactly. I found them on Instagram.
Oh.
Instagram Reels. And I was like, oh, this is a wonderful song.
Yeah.
It's very early 2000s. As is all of their art. So, quite like it.
Yeah,
They have a couple good
nice.
songs.
Shout out to see Discovery. New music discovery is not dead. It's just on Reels now,
It's just moved
which
to
is
Reels.
great.
I mean, that's where I found a lot of people. Like, I think it makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
That's how I found Raven Lene.
Yeah.
I don't know. I found a couple people on Instagram.
I think I
and
found
on
Joey
Twitter.
Valance and Bray from there. I like the
Nice.
music a lot. Well, that was great. Good
Beautiful.
stuff, Kel. We did it. We're
did it.
back. Another
We did it,
episode.
Joe.
Yeehaw.
Woo! Okay, we'll get back in the swing of things, guys. We've got big things coming. Right.
Yeah. Watch this space. Really big thing. That last 15 minutes absolutely destroyed me of designing. Holy shit. I'm now faded entirely.
They don't talk about how hard it is to be a graphic designer, you know?
No one does.
It's really hard. And nobody complains about it. Everybody acts super normal about it.
And you know what's even harder? Being a graphic design content creator and no one talks
Yeah.
about it. And
There's no sympathy. It's so hard. And doing graphic design every day, it's so...
God, it sucks being creative in this economy. But no, we do have big things coming. I'm very excited to get back into it now that my life is back to normal relatively. Yeehaw, back at the desk. Can't wait for this wall behind me to develop more as well. This floor looks so fucked, guys. Everything is everywhere. It's a disaster. But big things coming. Thanks for sticking around, everyone.
We'll see
Kelliot
you
forever.
next week.
See you next week, everyone.
Goodbye.
Bye.
The episode you're about to watch is full of joy, a little bit of laughter, possibly too much personal information, and of course, your favorite, graphic design. Buckle up. It's a good one. Yes. Are you going to say anything?
No, I'm not going to say anything. I just want to, I'll start by saying, guys, if there are some kind of latency issues here, but mainly with Kel's, I'm recording locally and I'm recording Kel's audio and video.
All of a sudden, it's Kel's problem.
Basically, well, it's not. I was an hour and 15 minutes late to this. Because I went on a run and had to make a reel.
And that's good. And
we're happy, and we're seeing it as a positive.
You were doing good things. It was a net positive for you to be doing those things. I understand why you were late. It's fine with me. I have no sense of time anyway. So if you're late, I'm like, oh.
Oh, what to do? It's because what is there to do on a Friday if not Kelliot? At least for me, that's what I feel. And apparently today, that meant posting a reel. And, I really didn't want to post this reel because there were, it included automated comments, and that goes against everything I stand for. And it turns out it's actually quite harmless.
Girl, get your bag. Like, it's fine.
When content creators get their bag, but then he gets his bag 4 weeks in a row with one sponsored reel every week, it can get tiring.
I like this one ring you're rocking.
I'm got one on both fingers.
I see it.
Right there, everyone.
Oh!
Big fuck you to everyone.
Oh! I also
Hey, Kelliot.
you're a ring guy.
I'm a ring guy. Well, look, I've been trying
does a ring
to.
guy.
It's a thing now. I'm like, when I put these on, it's time to work. I'm trying to code my brain.
Dude,
like
I'm like cunt mode activated when
Yeah.
I have my rings on. I'm like,
I feel good about myself. And then, Kel, this is the crazy thing. If I've got these on and all I've done is watch the NBA for the entire day, I go, okay, it's time to activate Galaxy Ring. Okay? Time to put this on.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You got the pinky going, okay? And then we're going. Right? And if I'm still watching the NBA, then I would activate necklace mode, but unfortunately this is tangled and I can't untangle it for the life of me. But it's got a little
my God.
needles butterfly on it because I'm cute.
Oh, cute.
I wore it to Mardi Gras.
Cute.
I felt bisexual for the first time in my life. It was awesome.
The power of jewelry, everyone. It can make you gay.
It does. You go, hello.
Why do you think I wear so much?
It's a thing. I love rings. They're fidget toys as well, I think is the main
Oh, I love them.
You know?
Just like I feel I feel like I have my, like I'm dressed. It's like when I don't wear my watch. I've been not wearing my watch as much, but like I love the way
Great
my
watch.
watch looks
Yeah.
with these tattoos. It's like,
What is that watch? What is that? Tell me about that watch. I want that watch.
it is a Casio.
I gotta get me a Casio.
And it's cool because the entire face is dark. It's not backlit at all.
Yeah, cool.
And that's what makes it look interesting. It doesn't have like the gray backlight. Matt got it for me like right when we first started dating, and I was like, this man has taste.
Yeah, it's a nice watch.
I love people compliment, like in the grocery store I get compliments on this
Yeah.
watch because I've never seen it since, and it is like, it's gold. I mix my metals. I don't give a fuck about what metal goes with what, but I'm like very deeply attached to, like, I'll always have earrings in. I really like having my rings. I like having my watch. I'm like if I don't have like any of my piercings, all of my piercings have to be in. I worked hard for those piercings, so I want people to see them. So
I back it. I think it becomes an extension of
Yeah.
the self. It's like a
Yeah.
less permanent tattoo, I think.
yeah,
And I think tattoos are also
and that's
fall
way
into the
harder
same
to
thing.
maintain.
Yes, yeah. What do you think of my
The
watch?
tattoos don't.
It's a Garmin.
I love this little watch.
It's Garmin. I can't wear. I want to wear
Do
it
you have a
just
little-
to match to monitor my heart rate and stuff because of
Yeah.
little concerns. But it's
Right.
a sensory thing where it sits at it sits on my, if I'm typing on the laptop, it hits the edge of the laptop in a really weird way. Take a look, George. Look at this, and it just feels weird, and I don't like that,
Yeah.
So I can't.
That's
wear
like-
it. It's really annoying.
I normally wear it's fun having fingers that are two slightly different sizes because I have a ring that I can wear on this thumb, but I can't wear it on this thumb.
Okay.
And it's honestly for the better because I had another ring that I wore on this thumb and I can't do it because when I hold my Wacom pen, just that slight change in there being a ring there is horrible. So I can only wear my skinny rings on my right hand because of my Wacom,
Yeah.
but I can wear like my thicker, like I have one that was like a silver piece of silverware.
That's cool. What the hell?
Jesus Christ. We call George the bowling ball.
That was
Because
evocative
when-
of a bowling ball for sure.
When George moves through space and air, like when he runs down our stairs, Benny and Gus are like little, like just gone in the wind.
Yeah.
They are so quiet when they move, except for when Gus has the zoomies, then he's loud. But when George runs down the stairs, it sounds like somebody like let a bowling ball go down the stairs. Like it's like you would have no idea the power this small cat is capable of generating when he jumps onto things, because it sounds like a bowling ball drops. And he is just a black orb, so he looks like a bowling ball.
It sounds
He
like
also sounds like a bowling
it
ball.
sounded like when someone drops a phone on a plane. One of the worst sounds. It's such a like. It's like, whoa, we're going down, and then someone's like,
Whoop.
sorry, I
was a
dropped my
phone. It was a
phone.
phone.
Sorry, my phone got caught
wrong.
in the side of the seat, and I tried to get it out myself, which is something they tell you not to do.
You get up on the plane, you're like, I do not have a gun.
Yeah,
Everyone,
guys,
I'm fine.
I'm fine. Guys, I'm fine.
Drop my phone.
If anyone had noise canceling headphones on, I'm going to say it again. Okay? I imagine
go
you've,
around, excuse me.
you've taken it off now. Now you can hear me.
In case you forgot.
Honestly, the freakiest thing: tuning in halfway through an announcement because you realize that your noise cancelling's on, and they're like, "Turbulence expected." I'm like, we're going.
I don't have time. I was about to get up.
It's
I
over.
gotta pee.
It's actually over. Yeah, it freaks me out. I don't like flying, and yet I'm doing it. I do it too much.
Now here you go, Queen.
Here I go. 10
We're
days.
so
10 days from recording.
excited. Yee.
I'm going to Portland. It's true. It's true. 3 nights, I think. I'm now then a New York accommodation sorted. It's happening. The trip of my dreams in peak New York playoff time. I can't wait. It's gonna be
Beautiful.
fun. I'm fucking excited. I'm keen.
You're gonna
I'm
have a
really
blast.
keen.
It's a good tour. Good tour of the States.
It's a holiday.
Going to 2 places.
Yeah. 2.
It's a great tour.
me. This is like
Grand
me
tour.
going to Melbourne and Sydney and doing my show in both cities, calling it a world tour. Feels very much the same. And it's like, what am I meant to do? What am I? I don't know anywhere else They're like, oh, come to Brisbane, come to Brisbane. I'm like, I know nothing about that city.
You're like, I don't know where that is.
I don't know where I would stay. I have no idea. What's the equivalent of like, like it doesn't, it freaks me. I don't want, one day. Guys, we've got a heck of an episode for you all today. And I'll say that confidently because it's been about 3.5 hours since we were meant to start recording. So it's going to be a good one. Because
it's true.
Yapped
we've
for so long.
Again, we're a can of soda that's just been.
Oh yeah.
And now we're ready. I have, for everyone who misses me drinking on videos, I have a non-alcoholic beer. Okay, that's where I'm at personally. And you know what? The gag is, it tastes just like beer.
It does. If only you could put it.
It tastes just like beer.
You'll be getting this very soon. If only you could put it in the little Kelliot.
Oh my god.
The little Kelliot study.
Oh my god.
Would it fit in? I don't know if it would. It probably would fit. Yeah, I think it would fit in.
Is it?
I think this might be more for bottles.
Some are for bottles, some are for cans.
Yeah. If I forget to bring this, I'm
a
gonna
bit of a
kill
toaster.
myself.
I'll remind you.
I'm gonna kill myself.
I'll remind you.
Because it's not a thing of like I remember last time when I went to New York, I was meant to bring. I had these two Snoopy key rings that I got from Japan, and I was going to give one to Emma Burrs and one to Julia Fletcher, and I forgot both.
Queens.
But I told them I was like, I had a gift in mind that I was so I think I don't even know where they are. Fuck, I want to try. I'll try and I love giving little souvenirs to people. It's fun. It's fun. It's like when you bring a little. When I went on a school tour to the States, we brought a tiny little koala to give to all the schools that we met.
Oh, that's sweet.
And everyone was obsessed with it. Oh my god, a koala! Is it like a drop bear, Kel? Is it like a drop bear? Are they dangerous? And we always say yes. They'll kill you. They'll kill you like everything in this country. There was a spider.
You should do the rest of this episode with an American accent.
I think one day I'd be happy to do that. It'd be great practice. Maybe one of the ones that we filmed together in Portland, I'll be able to do it like this. This is my generic accent. And then sometimes we can do a little bit of a New Yorker, but more like an Italian New Yorker,
Yeah.
Hey!
It doesn't sound Australian at all.
Not at all?
Not at all.
Hey, mate. I'm walking here, mate.
You can do an American accent. I'll do a horrible Australian accent.
Give it a go right now.
It'll also probably sound more like a New Zealand accent because I still have a hard time telling them apart.
They're similar for sure.
If I listen long enough, I can go, okay, I think you sound like Flight of the Conchords.
Yeah, that's peak.
That's my only point of reference.
That's peak. No, it does. It would. I completely understand where you're coming from. That would make sense. Whereas American stuff, we just get all of it. So we get. I think I can do a better Trump accent than any kind of regular American accent, which is.
I've heard your Trump. It's terrifying. It's uncanny, actually.
Yeah.
You should do that at the immigration office.
Oh, I think that'd be great.
They'll be like, "Oh my god,
come on
right
in,
this way."
Come on.
I had no idea.
Come a long way.
Mr. Trump.
Come a long way. 9 hours. They said 8. Turbulence. Bumpy ride. Bumpiest ride.
See?
Up
I
and
told
down,
you.
Up and down. It's just so funny to do. And
I can't do that.
What's even funnier to do is what we're doing for you all today.
Beautiful segue. I'm
like, I'm looking at the time of day. I'm looking at my stomach is rumbling already. I'm like, I had a protein smoothie because I went for a run. And I'm just staring at my Alamo and I really want to show I'm just going to quickly do this. Alamo.
Just do it.
Alamo. It's
so cute.
Isn't it sweet? Yeah. Do I use it?
Does it have batteries?
No, it's USB-C. I don't know if it's like if you recharge it or not. I'm going to use it as like a clock.
Why? Never mind. I'm not going to judge.
I'm going to use it for 1% of its features, which is just displaying the time.
Decor.
Because I think it's the surprise red theory. What's the surprise red? That's what you meant to go. What's that?
Okay.
It's when you I'll answer it. It's when you I'll go. Nah, no worries. No worries. Cal doesn't want to hear. It's fine. It's fine. 42 episodes and they don't give a shit about me.
I want to hear the surprise red theory.
The surprise red theory.
Yeah.
So basically, it's when
And what is it, Elliot? Share with the class.
It's an interior design theory, I guess, where you have like your regular furniture and then you have a pop of red, and it's the surprise red theory, and it ties.
And that's the surprise red theory.
That's the surprise. That was. Did you hear Siri?
That was also part of this.
That was part of the surprise red theory. Anyway, so I've shown you two red things, and there's one more red thing behind me. So not really a surprise.
There's also red on your shirt.
Yeah, the surprise red theory. You've got the surprise red theory going with those three little things in the background there. The little
My tomatoes?
Tomatoes, yeah.
Of course.
The surprise
My
red
little
theory.
stuffed tomato. They're so cute. Come on.
They're very sweet. That's probably one of my favorites.
It's a jelly cat.
Jelly cats I've seen.
It's so cute.
I gotta get me one of those.
It's so cute. They're so cute.
I want them to cook it up. For
I
me
pre-ordered
in
it
person.
from the Jellycat website. That's how bad I wanted it.
Jelly cat.
Anyway, guys, we have a really fun episode planned
Jelly cats.
for you today, if you could believe. I realize we have done basketball cards already, but we haven't done trading cards. And you're so deep in your Pokemon world right now that I feel like it would only be fair for you to let your freak flag fly
I've got a lot to talk
and
about. I've got a lot to talk about later.
do that.
Oh yeah.
So,
This will not be another episode
that's
where
what
I
we're doing.
spend 90% of it talking about anything and then design in the last 10 minutes. I'm definitely not going to do that.
No, that was a one and done. That was a one and done.
Exactly. I'm going to be fine. It's going to be great. No, I have ideas for this one. I'm happy. So yeah, we're going to be designing. We don't have a brief up on screen. That's fine. You just listen, okay? Fucking listen. Listen.
You think all the time we had beforehand, we could have done that, but we didn't. But guys, this is our first episode of doing our podcast, so we actually
We're new to
Give us
this.
break.
And it's because
We're new.
I didn't think when I thought the basketball cards was going to be niche. So many people did it on the Kelliot said so hashtag.
yeah.
People loved it, and I'm like, so I think this will go well with it. So we're going to be doing, Pokemon card, Magic the Gathering, like whatever card we decide. I guess we're going to be making a card of ourselves. For you people playing at home, if you're going to participate along with us doing this, feel free to do it of us if you don't want to do it of yourself too. I think that's a fair thing. But like, don't be weird about it. And
We love when people talk about us.
it's a good community building exercise. Or do it of yourself too, or do it of anything you want. Okay,
Do it of your cat.
pets would go crazy. Pets would absolutely
Or-
go crazy. That would have been a good idea.
I'm also accepting Taylor Swift. If you want to do it about.
And
If you do one for Taylor, that would make me personally very happy, and I will kiss you on the head.
I'm also accepting
So.
trading cards of the new pup. And
Inside of you, there are two wolves.
I'm making a card for both.
He's American.
I've got some great ideas for this. I'm very excited. There's so many questions about it because there's is it gonna be a classic, an EX, a secret illustration rare? Kel, there's so many questions.
So if you've stopped listening, don't worry. I don't play Pokemon, but I do play Magic. So
I didn't know that.
is mine going to? Yeah, I'm a nerd. I'm
Hey, I
I'm
didn't
weird.
know that. You'd never told me that before.
a weirdo. And no, I got really into it because Matt's really into it. And then I realized how cute all the little accessories are that you can have.
Yeah, it's like Pokemon and the
When you
coins. I want to collect coins.
It's like, the mat. I have such a cute mat, obviously. My little dice and my little dice bag.
Yeah.
Do I know all of how the game is played? No. But I have beat Matt multiple times, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
And then he's had to tell me many times, reading the card explains the card. And I don't know if I'm ever going to fully process that.
I think that's mansplaining. Yeah, I think that's.
Thank you,
thank
you. I think of it as it is like a microaggression.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Don't tell me to fucking read. Rude.
Blame it on the card. This is what I always say. Okay.
I swear to God, like I'm like, what are you're using like hieroglyphics? Just tell me what. Tell me. What do I do? Tell me what do I do?
In the TCG Pocket, the app that you're like, there's so much text and it's so like, because they have to be clear and they're clear in the weirdest ways, and it just drags it out and it ruins the whole design of the card. But yeah, I'm definitely not going to do that for this one. We got to come up with moves and stuff. That's quite exciting. This will be fun. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. And will our cards be compatible against one another? Probably not. Will it make any sense? No. Why would you but this is the Kelliot cinematic universe where nothing makes sense. Exactly. So feel free to join along with us. Yeah. I'm very excited. I took some pictures in my office like a little freak. And I already cut them out because somebody, again, I don't know who, somebody was late.
Couldn't have been me. I'm not sorry, I'm just trying to find the aspect ratio of these cars, and it's become a really weird challenge.
2.5 by 3 inches.
2.5 by 3.
So you can do, yeah, that's what a standard card is.
Not 3.5?
No.
Are you sure?
Don't gaslight me.
2.5 by 3 sounds awfully square.
I'm fairly certain it's 2.5 by 3.
Okay, all right. We might have to re-record this episode. We might have to call it.
Am I wrong?
I mean,
chat. Am I wrong?
From what I'm seeing, the standard poker size car is 2.5 by 3.5.
2.5 by 3.5. Okay,
which is 63 by 88, which is the Pokemon card size.
Okay, so then why don't you do that? I'm gonna do standard, normal.
Of course.
So.
Well, we might as well get.
That's me.
We might as well get right into it.
Yeah, I think we should, because we have been here for hours.
And we'll be here for more hours.
I want Taco Bell.
Because we're doing a bonus episode after this as well. All right, I'm going to set 60 minutes on the clock, everyone.
Okay.
You know the rules, guys. You know how this works. And we're going to get right into it. And while you're designing, whether it be a trading card, your day job, whatever it is on this, what you do in these lovely Kelliot episodes, we're here for you. Fall asleep to this.
Diva.
Fall asleep to it. 3.
I know people love to fall asleep to my videos.
I'm going to hit record on OBS.
Are you ready, Queen?
Yeah, I'm not ready. I now realize. Wait. I got to do this. Sorry, I didn't even have anything ready for that. Okay.
So you just said 3.
I was like, sure. 3. Okay. Have you got your document ready?
Girl, yeah.
Are you ready to type out the numbers 3, 2, 1?
Wait, let me set.
Sorry, I feel like I'm rushing us into it, but I'm like we might as well. We probably should.
Girl, we have no sense of time. Like, it's actually kind of hilarious how bad our perception of time is.
It's devastating.
Like, I come in my office and I'm like, in like a parallel universe where there's no time passing. All the time is passing. It's horrible.
It just doesn't make any sense.
I'm ready.
All right, your time starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Woo!
Yay. Okay.
Okay. For everyone watching my screen, and if you follow the arrow next to my name, I've got a little surprise for you. This is what we'll be playing with here, which is this selection of imagery. Kel can't see these. Kel doesn't know. I don't think Kel's ever seen these before. Knows that they exist. But these are some stills, I guess. This is not sponsored by Stills, but these are some photos that I have. Okay? And my vision for this is I'm planning on doing some kind of full art, like a secret illustration rare. Okay? Because I think it could be more interesting
And I think I'm going to rock with one of these. So that's a little behind the scenes insight for my vision for this one.
Oh, okay. I don't feel left out at all. It's fine. I'll get over it.
All right, I'll show you.
Okay. So I don't really have too much of a plan, except I am lying when I say that because I, of course, do have a mood board that I already curated. So this is the vibe.
A mood board, eh?
That Kelly's personally going for. Okay.
Sorry, I'm just. I can't
No,
believe these
it's okay.
photos
Laugh away.
exist. I cannot believe that these photos exist and that they are serious photos. You'll see. You'll see. It all makes sense.
I can't wait.
It
I
all
can't
makes
wait.
sense.
Okay. So I'm going to do my classic old editing trick.
If anyone's curious about my TCG Pocket journey, and this
Yeah,
actually
please.
ties into, would you believe everyone, ADHD. Kel and I had a very interesting chat after we recorded the episode last week, right? Where
No
I
way.
got quite vulnerable. I told them about how I was meant to do this one reel that I haven't done since December. And I was like, I can't believe I didn't do it. And I told manager Martin, I said, I'm going to do this reel tomorrow. And I told him specifically, I said, but when I say tomorrow, I don't mean tomorrow. I mean actually tomorrow. And then tomorrow happened and I did nothing at all. And that kind of fucked with me a bit, right? But I then thought, like, what's it going to take to get me to do this damn reel? And I was telling Kel about this this lamp trolley thing that can go outside. It's a ridiculous purchase, but the payment from this gig would cover it. And I think you were the one who said, well, if do the reel and then you get to buy it. And I was like,
Something very straightforward.
legit, yeah. And I was
Very
like,
straightforward advice.
I was like, oh my God, you're so right. And it lit a fire within me. And I gave myself 2 hours to do the reel. Halfway through the 2 hours, I changed the reward from that expensive lamp thing to $15 worth of in-game currency in Pokemon TCG Pocket. And it became even more motivating.
Was probably
It was more sustainable for sure.
a good idea.
Yeah. And what do you know? I did it in 2 hours, and I got to reward myself with a 10-pack, and I pulled I think I pulled a rainbow rare, and I was like, this could be the move. So now I went for a run yesterday, my first run in months. I told myself, if you go for a run, you get to pull a 10-pack. I did. I got to pull a 10-pack. Then I went for a run today because it's now a habit after doing it once, and I was like, you know, it's silly how the brain can work sometimes, but it very much, it works really well. So I felt pretty good about that. Not gonna lie. So that's where I've been with that, and I pulled some pretty sick cards. Honestly, the 10-packs have given me nothing, but the daily packs, the daily cards, the 10-packs are filtering out the trash. So I'm due for a good card, is what it feels like. So I'm happy. I'm doing really well. I'm doing really well on a personal level, thanks to that. Yeah, it's pretty sick.
It's really funny how much things like that actually help. My mentor Mike Carney, who was on the pod a couple months ago, a very good episode. If you didn't listen to it, it's a very, very, very good one. Someone I regularly stay in contact with because he keeps me grounded on Earth and prevents me from flying away, gave me the advice years ago when we first met about how, like, the importance of distraction to help you get through something extremely stressful, especially, or something that is just really bothering you. And so whenever I've called him with a problem, his most common answer that he gives me is, when was the last time you went for a run? And I'm like, bro, I don't do that. Look at me. I'm made of dust. So this week when I was having a meltdown. I called him and, well, I texted him and I'm like, here's my situation. I'm spiraling. And he was like, get a grip, go for a run. And I was like, fine. And so in the middle of the day at 2 p.m., the worst time to go for a run. If you could imagine the worst time to go for a run, it's 2 p.m. Okay. And I went for a run and I could make it just under 2 miles. This is as far as I could go. I haven't run in months. And the last time I went for a run, same situation. I was having a crash out, if you will. And I was like, to Mike Carney. And then he was like, go for a run. And I was like, fuck. So I went for a run. And unfortunately, like going for a run or just like getting your heart rate up and then coming and sitting back down at your desk. Just do it.
Kind of goes crazy.
It seems like it sucks, but the endorphins coming off of a run, there's something about it. And I felt like I really cleared my head. He doesn't like listening to music when he runs. He likes just the mindless.
That's bizarre. I couldn't do that.
Of running.
I need the music.
I only listened to The Subway by Chapel Roan the whole time. So, and you know what? Listening to that song, running outside, I was like the Nicole Kidman picture of her coming out of her divorce. That's what it felt like. I was like, it's so nice out.
That's what they call runners high.
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome.
And you know what? I get it. It is pretty awesome.
It is pretty, yeah. It is.
That's the gag.
It is pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
So yeah, guys, if you feel like you're literally on the edge of losing your mind, go for a run and then sit back down at your desk or at your computer or whatever. Just try it. It sucks. I am so sore. It's been 2 days since I went for a run, and it's really unfortunate that I have stairs in my house. That's all I'll say. So
yeah, really, if you haven't run in a while, really, you just go, oh, I can get back into it, and then the next, I am so sore, and then I ran on sore legs, and it just, wow, oh boy,
Humbling.
I am. Oh yes, it is. I used to be such a runner, and I'll get back there. I'll get back to it.
And you are built like one.
I am. Long legs, short torso.
I don't know what I'm built for. Looking at little pictures of myself here. I'm built for graphic design. That sounds like a joke, but I'm not.
Hey.
I'm dead serious.
If it works.
I'm in the right place.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna have so much fun with this design. I think
Have you started?
Yeah. I'm because I like this because it gives me like an actual reference to work of. Are you doing like your own style, or are you just trying to copy like an existing style thing? Okay.
You know me. I'm not.
I'm going for like a 1-for-1 replica of the TCG Pocket thing, and I think that's kind of
okay.
I think this will offer
That's
two
fun.
unique perspectives.
This is terrifying.
Come on, Elliot, use a mask. Use a mask like a good lad. There we go.
I'm not getting the result I want, and it's pissing me off.
Oh.
That doesn't happen to me. That's not something I struggle with.
Why is this
That's
mask
terrifying.
not
I just made
working?
something
Oh, there we
really
go.
scary.
Yeah.
Okay, and now I have the Subway by Chapel Roan stuck in my head.
I'm on the subway.
Unreleased, of course.
Right.
So I had to listen to the YouTube version.
And you ain't gotta tell me.
She should just release a Subway.
What the hell is going on with my color tab, guys? Are you seeing this? What the fuck?
I'm making stuff that doesn't make any sense right now.
My little color thing on Photoshop, the color window, the bar where you can select through the colors is wrong. It's like glitched out.
Oh, click. Wait, do you have it switched on like HSB instead of RGB?
No. It's just, I think it's just a little, I don't know what's going on, but it's kind of funny.
Well, that's fun.
It's kind of hilarious. It's kind of hilarious, guys.
Okay. Okay.
Why don't I have any snacks in this fucking house? Like, why don't I have like a trail mix next to me or something? I get so hungry doing. And now that I'm exercising again, I'm only going to get hungrier. Ay, ay, ay. What the hell is going on with this file? Something feels deeply wrong about this file. Like, it feels cursed. Like, it feels like there's something. Yeah, I don't know.
Something wrong.
Something is definitely wrong.
That's fun.
It's interesting. I'm curious to see how this will progress. What the fuck? Okay.
That didn't help at all. What is going on?
It's just not our day. It's not our day.
It's not. I'm gonna be honest with you, Queen. Okay, I'm starting over. I'm not starting completely over, but I'm.
How do you make a gold gradient? Because you. What? 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 Okay, we're going. Oh, you know the font they use for Pokemon cards is Gil Sans. Of all fonts, they use Gil Sans.
No further information will be provided at this time.
If you don't know, don't know.
You don't need to.
You don't need to.
Set yourself free. Don't ask. Don't share. Don't ask, don't tell, is my feelings towards Gil Sans.
Yeah, I agree. I never use it unless it's in a case like this where it's like it's kind of necessary.
I like it.
It has its moments.
Sue me. Sue me. Okay.
I don't want to do this podcast if you're gonna say shit like that.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna live my honest truth.
What the? Sorry, I'm like.
I'm glad we're both going through an issue right now.
I feel like I've forgotten how to use this fucking thing. And where did that go? Oh my god. Okay. I'm trying to make a thing look like gold, and I'm so bad at it. Oh, gradient overlay would be a good option. That's what I want to do.
That's what I'm doing.
Lucky for you.
Wait, you're telling me this whole time? Well, now it looks like I'm frowning.
I did karaoke the other night, Kel, for the first time in a while.
Oh, nice. I've never done karaoke.
Really? Not your thing?
I know.
Or is it just
kind of
out of circumstance?
I don't know. Maybe it's just because I don't drink anymore.
Yeah.
But it's actually just never really come across my desk. Oddly enough.
Yeah.
Oddly enough. I know there's a lot of karaoke bars in Portland though, but I've never been. How was karaoke?
It was good fun. It was with some people I didn't really know too well, so I felt like, oh god, and I'm bad. I'm like, well, I have to impress. Time to do something. And I've got I'm a performer. I can't help myself. I've got a few in my head, a few tracks that I know, a crowd pleasers. They're fun. Mm-hmm. You know.
You start doing stand up.
You just get up there and I put on one of my own YouTube videos and I go, haha, am I right, guys?
1,000 logos.
Here we go.
You guys like this?
We having fun, everyone? But I've come to the conclusion, right? Anything by Maroon 5, classic. Everyone knows it. Anything by Bruno Mars.
Have to agree.
Classic.
Also
classic. Oh my god, classics.
So what did Elliot choose?
I chose "That's What I Like" by Bruno Mars. You know, lucky for you, that's what I like. And then you can do like a call and response thing, like "That's what I like." Point it to the audience. That's what I like. Get everyone involved. It's fun.
Obviously, you have to do some crowd work. You'll find a way. You'll find a way.
It is possible. I'm a
Anything's
really
possible in
normal
Elliot's mind.
person, and I'm a good friend to be around. I have fun, but it's you know it's trying to ease the tension if anyone's feeling, you know, it's great, guys. It's great.
Yeah.
I'm normal. I'm a good no.
What happened? What happened?
I had a whole gradient overlay thing that I'd been working on for way too long, and then I added a stroke
fucked
to
it.
it, and then I pressed cancel on blending modes in general, and not just
Ooh,
you know.
been there.
Interesting
been
how
there,
it doesn't say,
brother.
"Are you sure you want to do this?" Really interesting. Really, no, I'm quite.
What
interested
an
by that.
interesting thing for it to.
No, I'm quite interested. Yeah.
That's the thing. I don't think Photoshop cares if you're sure.
I don't think they give a shit.
They don't give a shit.
I don't think they give a shit about me.
They go, hey, by the way, we hate you. Thank you for the data. For training our models.
Thank you. Thank you. Hey, next time you use me, try generative fill.
Yeah, hey.
Give it a go.
You tried dragging something in from Pinterest and then hit generate? Remix? Heard of her?
You heard of this?
I love living in the future. Hello? Well, girl, what are you doing? George, what on God's beautiful earth are you doing?
What am I doing? George, we're in the same boat, mate. Okay, we're leaving it. We're leaving it at that.
Okay. Ugh. I'm so sore. God, I wish I ate more. I only have a bowl of grapes that are not going to sustain me, but that's fine.
Yeah,
Anyway.
at least you have grapes.
I like this lavender. At least I have grapes.
I'd kill for a grape right now.
Yeah. What's your favorite fruit?
Great question. It's got to be pineapple. Were you expecting that? Were you expecting that?
No, Elliot, I'm going to be honest with you. I was not.
Interesting. God, it's gotta be pineapple.
If I'm going to pick one, it's going to be pineapple. Interesting choice.
Thank you. What's yours? Et tu, Brute? Bit louder.
Probably blackberries.
The phone?
Yeah.
Am I
I
right?
love metal.
The phone? What are you doing?
I
Eating
love
phones?
crunch.
There's no vitamins in phones, girl.
Yes, there are. There are precious minerals.
That's true.
I love lithium.
Yum, yum, yum. Yum,
Yum.
yum, yum. Okay, we're gonna accept this.
Wait, how do I... Hey, Kel, that does not look good. Hey, gotta be honest with you, that sucks.
What if I just change the
Okay.
hue and saturation of this to yellow?
I'm gonna do, Girl, I'm gonna be honest with you, I have no idea what I was possibly planning for this thing that I have built before me.
You sounded like you had it so under control. I was jealous.
And that's the beauty of me. Lying.
How much HP do you think I would have?
4.
If it's
How much do you think
it's
I
in
have?
truth. Well, it depends on which game we're talking, and depends on which. Well, it actually
Oh, so you're
depends
being
on which.
nice.
It depends on. Well, 4 in this. If we're looking at this, like 4 is I'm not lasting a turn. 4 hurts.
It could be out of 4.
But contextual.
What is that font?
Gil Sans. It's Gil Sans.
It's Gill Sans.
What is that font? What is that font? What is that font? I was just using it. I was not just using it. I'll just use a ye old brush script. One of the greatest fonts of all time.
Truly. But people was one of the worst fonts. Shut up. Actually, shut up.
Absolutely not. If people who don't like brush script are people who don't have intercourse. I'm dead serious.
Wow.
Like you need to seek help. Brush script it's so good. I would use it every single day of my life. Actually. Well, sorry. I just thought of another font that, like, when we talk about fonts that are pleasurable lovers,
Which is a video
Let's
idea
talk
that
about
I've suggested to myself. I want to make sure everyone knows this. I'm genuinely thinking
let's
of
just
making
talk about
this
Cooper
video.
Black. Let's talk about Cooper Black.
Yeah, I feel like that'd have been pleasant.
That would be something I would remember for a while. That would linger. I'd wake up in the middle of the night with a flashback. I would be out running errands.
I'd send
and
a light text. I'd send a text.
be put in the. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe I'm in town.
You know, in the words of Taylor Swift, Cooper Black would send me the downtown lights.
What?
And everything would spiral. Bro doesn't know.
What?
Bro doesn't know
Bro
Swiftie
knows
lore. Bro
nothing.
doesn't know. What was your
so
like
dumb.
when Taylor Swift started dating Maddie Healy? Did that have any sort of effect on you at all? in
I
any
didn't know for a
capacity?
long time.
Share with the class.
I didn't know probably until last year.
Wow.
When did it happen?
Well, that's the question.
Ah, I see.
The initial rendezvous happened sometime in late 2014.
Okay.
And something happened between them that rocked her world. That was a Cooper Black, if you will. Something happened to where she did not forget. She did not move on with the rest of her life like we thought.
I see.
She was.
I see.
And things fell apart in the early aughts of the pandemic because they had a reconnection at an award show. And then I think that's when everything started to unravel for Taylor. And then Taylor started writing these songs coming apart at the absolute fucking seams over this man. And this whole time we're like, who are these songs about? It must be about Harry Styles. Surely it's about Harry Styles. No. This whole time is about Maddie Healy. The whole time. Which is funny for me because I'm unfortunately a 1975 fan. It's very sentimental to me. So, and I've also met Maddie.
Hey.
And unfortunately, that's all I'll say. That is a man. He was really nice, genuinely. And I was also with my mom, and he was really nice to my mom, and we had like a kiki for like 20 minutes. It was great. I was having a meltdown because I obviously couldn't hold it together because I really wasn't anticipating running into him when I did. I was out shopping with my mommy.
Yes.
Yeah. So I understand why Taylor spent the following decade after their rendezvous absolutely yearning over this man. Now that I've met him IRL. So yeah, everything fell apart because essentially he sent her Downtown Lights by the Blue Nile.
Great. I love the Blue Nile.
And everything fell apart after that. So the lyric is drowning in the Blue Nile. He sent me Downtown Lights. I hadn't heard it in a while.
Right. Okay.
And it's in a beautiful, beautiful song called Guilty as Sin. And it is, if you could believe, a song Taylor Swift wrote about masturbation.
Oh.
Many people don't know that. Many people don't. Many people forget that and move on with their lives like normal people. But yeah, So that's my point with Cooper Black. Cooper Black would send me the Downtown Lights.
I see.
Or Downtown Lights, whatever the fuck.
Thank you for clawing me in.
Great song, though. You're welcome. That's one thing about me. You give me an inch and I will take a mile when it comes to Taylor Swift. I don't mess around. Okay.
How's your design coming along?
Horrible. I'm going to be honest with you. Right? Now I'm thinking about Taylor Swift and it's the whole thing. The train is off its rails. It's gone. It's rolling away. And it's really hot in my office and I'm hungry.
I'm so hungry.
Okay. I don't know what you. Okay.
Sorry, I'm seeing it all come together. The vision is coming true.
Oh, good.
Woo.
I hate you.
See, but I've done something. I've just done like this is a 1-for-1. So the challenge here is just making it look. You know what I'm saying? Like it's quite easy.
Okay. I need to lock in, stop thinking about Taylor Swift and Maddie Healy. Which is impossible. It's possible.
I need.
I wish I was normal.
I need. No, you don't. Normal is the. Normal is boring. Sorry.
It would bring me. Sometimes I'm like, it would bring me a good amount of peace if I didn't care this much about things like that. Like I feel like it would bring me peace, but then I'm like, at the same time, it brings me so much joy. And do I value that joy over the potential peace that I get, or I could get? I don't know.
Yeah. Am I going to have to recreate? Oh, God. How am I going to do this? Am I going to make myself a stage 1 Pokemon or a stage 2 or a basic? Do I want to put in the extra effort and show my evolution on the card? Yes.
That could be fun.
I think I do. Oh, I think I do very much. Okay. We're going to do something. We're going to be a bit cheap here, but it's a good idea, everyone. Okay. How do I do this? Halfway, by the way.
Right.
Would you believe?
I can't stop saying "would you believe" because you put it in my brain.
I didn't even know there was an ism of mine.
Calls.
Wow.
Yes. I don't have any of those. I don't think.
I think you do. I'll call it out next time I hear one.
I feel like the only ones I have, I've just pulled from other places because it becomes it's actually an autistic symptom.
Mimicking? Oh,
yeah.
Yes. I think, I resonate with that. I back that. I saw that word for the first time ever the other day. Amazing how it can then be brought up only days later and you hear it twice and you've never heard it before in your life. And that's why I love language and I love talking. I love it. What am I? All right. Okay. I love talking. Right. What's so funny about saying that? Okay, let's do this.
Okay, I'm just gonna. Okay. I don't know what to put on this, so I'm just doing.
What would be your signature move? You know, that's the.
I'm doing like strengths, weaknesses. Yeah, signature move would be cool. Okay. Signature move. How do you spell Achilles?
ACHILLES.
Bless.
I've always taken pride in my spelling. Fun fact about me.
That's really
It's definitely
cool of you to rub in
it's
my
gotten
face.
worse over time. Yeah, sorry.
I used to be good at spelling. Yeah, I feel like I got worse. Can you grow
Auto-check.
into dyslexia? Can you let me know
Um,
down in the chat?
yeah, I do wonder if
Because I think I grew into it.
yeah. Well, they say that about ADHD, right? Do they? Or is that a way to unvalidate? See, here we go. Here we go. I'm losing my mind.
Well,
Like I don't you don't have ADHD. You just grew up on TikTok. But it's like there's ways you can detox from that. I did watch an interesting video the other day about which finally, because it's as someone who watches all those videos being like, you are so close to reaching your full potential, you just have to do this, and then you watch it and you go, oh, I can do that, and then you try it just doesn't work, and then I watch someone being like, I've watched all those videos and I've realized that it doesn't work with the ADHD brain, and I'm like, oh, thank you for saying that, because I needed to hear that. I hate the ones which is like, you're not what is it? One of them was like, you're just lazy. And I was like, why do I need to hear this from a YouTube thumbnail? I don't need that. Fuck you, Let me
that's why I included in my 29 things I've learned in 29 years. One of them is never take life advice from neurotypical people if you're neurodivergent. It will only lead to internalized shame.
Yeah.
Like whatever the life advice is, it will not help you. So I'm going to stop you now. Spare yourself the pain. It will not work. That's not a moral failing on your part. They are running a different software than you. Don't waste your time.
Truly. Here. Don't read Atomic Habits. You don't need to.
Instead, read Laziness Does Not Exist by Devin Price.
Is that actually a recommendation? I need to.
Yes.
Okay, good to know.
It's by a trans autistic person with a PhD in psychology. I'm reading his book, Unmasking Autism, right now.
Yeah, right.
I'm listening to it because, again, dyslexia, can't read. But he has another book called Laziness Does Not Exist. I've listened to parts of it. I haven't finished the whole thing, if I'm being completely honest. But have heard it's good. So
Nice.
Would recommend. In my autism assessment, there were multiple notes about me. Apparently, I said numerous times in my assessment, I don't like hanging out with neurotypical people.
Yeah.
And it's like, patient describes numerous situations of not getting along with neurotypical people. Patient notes again, frequent disagreements with neurotypical people. And I'm like, damn, I really did not shut up about how much I hate their.
Which is interesting because I feel like that was a fairly new development, right? In your thinking patterns about it all. I feel.
Yeah, I didn't realize, because it took me so long to figure out why I always leave a situation feeling like I'm actually the worst person who has ever been put on this planet. And it's just because, I internalize some sort of shame from a neurotypical person especially if it's about something that I have a lot of interest in or I take a lot of joy in. And I would just internalize that shame, even though I had absolutely no flipping reason to do that, because that's not, I don't need to carry your moral failing that you're an asshole about other people's interests. That's a YP, your problem, not an MP, my problem.
And HP is how much health points someone has.
How's it going, Queen?
It's actually turning out really well. Not gonna lie, I'm very very happy with how this is coming along. I think my downfall will be the time limit.
which is
Okay,
sad
same.
because like I'm kind of
Which is approaching.
I know it's 24 minutes away. So funny how time absolutely flies when you are actually designing. And when we did it the other day, the design swap challenge, which is still I think probably our most underrated episode. um
Is it?
I think so. I think in terms of view count, because I think I upload. I think
that
it's still
swap.
suffering from the yeah. I think it's still suffering from uploading it at the wrong time because it was so requested. Guys,
It was so requested. They were just chomping at the bit that people just flew right by it.
I've done it before.
And that's okay.
I've done it before.
Happens to the best
I'll do
of
it
us.
again. Do I need a full body shot of me doing that? I think I might need a. Wait, hang on.
I have a full body shot. That sounded weird.
I might have to pull out this one, everyone. We might have to go for this one here.
Pull it out.
Sorry. Yeah, we're using this.
Beautiful.
I can't
do it.
believe these photos exist. Oh, I love these photos. I was so happy with them, guys. I promise. Oh my god. The gorgeous boy, the sweetest
Okay,
boy.
well, your photos are gonna be funny. Mine aren't.
No.
funny.
But this is like when I make it funny, it means that I don't have to like worry too much about the quality of this, right? So it's a little.
The truth
it's a
comes
safety net. Yay for Elliot. Oh my god, the pants, everyone. And I thought these were cool. I thought this was fucking sick. Business.
We should do
Uniqlo pants.
a challenge with using baby pictures.
Yeah, I've got some great ones.
I've got some.
We were put in funny positions.
Or just like other pictures of us as kids.
Yeah.
Because I have some incredibly gender ambiguous pictures that I find quite funny. And no, I'm not talking about my Paul McCartney drag that I did in the 8th grade. Okay.
Shut up, everyone.
I know it's what everyone's asking. Kel, show us the picture of you and Paul McCartney drag. You know, it's everyone's dying to see it. And I wanted to do all I wanted was to dress as Paul McCartney. There's something off about that one.
This one?
Elliot,
That one's
do
a
you
star.
have a favorite Beatle?
Ringo! Welcome, everyone, to Ringo Land, my new Bitcoin crypto world.
God, could you imagine?
It's probably Paul Ringo, because I think it's hilarious that Ringo is a Beatle. Like purely just out of that he exists. I think there's something funny about that. Like, of course, there's 4. 3 are 2 are especially beloved. 1 I don't like. One who. Then there's George Harrison, who I don't know much about. And Ringo is just the wild card, and I love that there's a movie. There's a
Ringo.
biopic about Ringo Starr being made. Is so funny. I'm going to see none of the Beatles biopics apart from the Ringo one. I think. Who's Ringo? Is it? Chrissy, wake up from that guy?
No.
Is he one of them?
He's
one of them. He's George Harrison.
Yeah. He is the one who dated Sabrina Carpenter.
Barry.
Yes.
Barry Beatles. No, claims Ringo. Oh my god. That's so funny.
I just don't feel like it was a good casting for any of it, just as like a Beatles super fan.
Yeah.
There are much better impersonators out there, and I wish they did that like they did with Winning Time when they cast the guy to play Magic. That was beautiful.
That was so good.
Like, he embodied Magic so well. Like, we need that. We need that for the Beatles, but like they just don't have the drip. They don't have the drip of these guys. They don't embody them enough. I'm sorry. I did not run the Paul McCartney fan club blog for them to be played by these people.
Wow. I thought you were about to say, I did not run tomorrow. I mean, yesterday for, like go on a run.
I didn't do that
I did
either.
not go on a run for this. What do I need to do? There we go.
I don't think I could ever meet Paul McCartney because I wouldn't be normal about it. Actually, Paul, if you're watching, I will be super normal about it.
I heard he watches.
As you should. Why? Okay. Cool.
I do think podcasting is one of those things where just randomly, like, someone could be someone just happens to be.
Don't do this to me.
Anyone could be watching.
Paul, I will be super normal. I'll be super, super normal. I just want to that was always like my dream. Like I just want to spend like a day with him, and that sounds extremely weird to say out loud. But like
give me one day.
just Paul, just give me one day. I'll change your mind. No, like I just want to know like what he does like day to day.
Okay.
Like I just like
where he's at any given time,
Yeah. Like I want to know like the intimate nuances of like what do you do on a given day? Like I want to know what your water situation is. Do you like get water out of the tap? Does it come out of the fridge? How long is your phone cable? Is it braided? Do you go grocery shopping at all? What does your watering can look like? Stuff like that. That's what I want to know.
Yeah, very, very, yeah, for sure.
Normal stuff.
Of course.
I think everyone wonders. There's a sinister energy in my body today, and I'm sorry, guys.
There is the energy in my body. There's a deep hunger within me.
I think that might be it, actually.
It's being satiated by this design, I will say. I feel like it's actually like doing something for me. This is really fun. I'm coming up with my move now.
What the hell? Okay, Kelly. I'm not in love, but it doesn't have to be a portfolio piece. Not everything's a portfolio piece. And the sooner you realize that, it might not help you at all, but that's okay.
Portfolio.
I wish we could listen to music.
Oh, I know, right? There must be a way.
It's just like, haha. Anyway.
Back to it.
What the hell? Okay. I'm just going to leave it at that. I'm just going to leave it at that.
La 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 la.
Who's a celebrity you would spend a day with if you could be normal about it?
That I could be normal about it?
Or not normal?
I feel like probably not, like really not many people. I think I get really weird and unnormal with anyone, especially like local comedians that I've seen on stage. I go, oh God, oh no, hello, like very weird. I get very weird. So it is hard, but
like any NBA player, that would be hard as well. I don't think I could do that. Yeah, so my answer is no one.
Okay. That was a fun little prompt.
We should Oh, have you heard of the game we're not really strangers? I think that's what it's called, isn't it?
Yes.
They in a cafe, actually a dessert place that we went to in Melbourne, Katie and I, we were getting pancakes, and the server was like, "By the way, do you guys want to play a game?" And I was like, "What the? Okay." I was like,
What a
What are we
proposition.
in for?" And he brings over "We're Not Really Strangers," and I was kind of like, "Oh, oh, I thought you meant fun
that's what you
game.
meant.
I thought you meant fun sing dance, maybe like Twister. I thought you meant Twister." And I was like, all right. I mean, we did it anyway. Might as well. I've never done it before. Because I was actually meant to design for them once. I was one of the first ever gigs I got from Instagram was with Winners. And we could never organize a time for a Zoom call, so it never happened.
Wow.
Which I think is so funny looking back. I was so excited. I told everyone about it and it never happened. And then I told myself, never tell anyone anything again.
And here you are.
Here I am announcing and not doing. Me when someone says, when I go, oh, I just feel like I keep promising things and then it never happens. And then someone hits me with there are two types of people in this world. Those who say they're going to do something and those that do them. And I'm like, shut the fuck up.
I think you could be both.
Because I am well aware. Yeah, I agree. 12 minutes left.
Fuck.
I have a lot more details that I would like to
Oh,
add
like this.
here, but I might not have time. It's okay. I want to do this forever. I love this style of designing, which is like mimicking an existing style. So
So good.
is the most fun I have while designing. Honestly, while doing anything, I think I'm born to be a parody comedian, and I love that for me.
As opposed to a non-parody comedian.
Yeah, like why make original stuff when I can just parody? Because parody is so much fun, and I think I'm very good at like copying.
I agree.
Guys, I'm weak to my own type. How about that? That's an interesting. There's a confidence thing there.
You're weak to your own type.
Yes,
That's an interesting
I think
thing.
that's fun. Which I think the only Pokemon in the trading card game that has that is Zapdos, the bird, the legendary bird. And I think it makes sense because it is a bird and it's weak to electricity and it's an electric type. I think that makes sense. I'll say it. I think it makes sense. I think it's great.
I'll come out and say it.
I'll come out and say it. I think it's brilliant. I think it's hilarious.
Okay. Yes. This is what I wanted.
I'm like trying so hard to like imagine songs in my head right now because I want music that bad.
I can do that so easily. It's kind of irritating.
What are you thinking of now?
Taco Bell.
We're gonna have to have a mid recording, but
I know. I'm
sure.
I have to. I worked like a full day today. Like I yearn. Do you want to go to Taco Bell when you're here?
Yeah,
Because you said like Australia has like weird Taco Bell.
it's not as good. I don't think, at least.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. I want a crunch ramp. Done the right way and for like $2, right? Isn't it super? That's the thing. It's priced
I wouldn't
worse.
say it's $2.
It was $2 back in the day.
I would say I think a Crunchwrap now is like $6.
Right.
But I get it with black beans. 'Cause I'm a vegetarian. But bro, have you ever had a spicy potato sauce taco?
Who?
You've never had a spicy potato a spicy potato taco? A spicy
What?
potato sauce taco.
No.
Have you ever had it?
No.
Elliot, I'm gonna blow your fucking socks clean off your feet. Like, it is a taco, flour tortilla
Okay.
with like fried potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
But they're like pan fried, so they're kind of like orangey and crispy on the edges. And then there's like a creamy, spicy sauce.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how to describe it. It's like a signature Taco Bell sauce. And then shredded lettuce with cheese.
Right.
They're like $2. One of their greatest items. And they took it off the menu for a little bit, and people became unglued in the traditional American way, obviously.
Of course.
But I came unglued because, like, as a vegetarian, I rely on like things like that. Just because that what am I gonna eat?
Yeah.
I'm just a baby. I can't eat regular food. But that is so good. That with a Baja Blast, bro.
A Baja Blast.
Do you guys have Baja Blast at your Taco Bell?
No, we don't have Baja Blast at all, I don't think. Oh, we might have. We might be able to find them, but they're not as like, it's not a thing. You know?
Are they fluorescent?
They'd probably look.
Are they a color that looks like you're
That's
really
probably why
should
they
not
don't
be
sell them.
drinking?
I don't think like Australians are willing to eat stuff like that, which is so funny.
And that's what I love about America. Everything might kill you. Like, did they have the lemonade that could kill you there? No.
No.
We can go to Panera Bread and get the lemonade that
Panera.
kills you. You just have to ask someone to give you the, like, they have to give it to you. You can't do like an unlimited means type of thing. Like, that's how people died. But we can go to Panera Bread and you can be like, wow, this is incredibly mid-tier food for a surprising amount of money.
But I want to experience all this. This is this is part of. I'm going. It's like a cultural experience. That's why, because I just don't know anything about it. All I know is New York City.
Photoshop just glitched out in the craziest way, and I'm kind of really into what it decided to do. And you know what? I'm going to leave it.
I thought mine just froze for a second. I was so, oh my God. Guys, reminder to save the file if you haven't. Or
when you don't save your file.
me when I don't save the file. Okay, boomer. Shut up.
I'm gonna need you to never do
Shut
that.
up, Elliot. You dork. You dork. All right.
What
Gradient
more did you just
overlay.
send me?
Ooh.
Why are people contacting me right now?
Yeah, that's wild.
What did he just? Oh my God.
And make sure you get this on screen. Make sure you include all the things that the art director said. Put it up.
I made sure to check it on my phone this time. Yeah, I've learned my lesson. I love that my glasses. Do you hear this?
I do hear that. It's quite a bizarre sound.
Those are my glasses. Why do they do that?
A little clickety clack.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, man.
Is anything sacred?
Okay, I'm like, no.
my god, we're using an Ono type font. What the fuck?
Oh no.
What has happened? What is bro do? What is bro cooking?
What?
But I think it's actually the
Taco Bell.
closest thing I have.
He's cooking.
I'm gonna
Taco
need you to
Bell.
stop saying food names.
I can't,
I'm gonna
Elliot.
need
I
you to stop saying
can't.
food names. I'm going
I
crazy.
can't.
I'm gonna crash out.
And I normally get Taco Bell after we record, so it's. Why did we talk for so long,
I
Elliot?
don't know. We say this every week.
And we can't shut up. We can't shut up. And I don't want us to. That's the gag of it all. Is it a crime to have fun? Oh. Okay. Doo-doo. Are you done?
No. I need I'm nearly like I'm up to the final part, I would say.
Okay. I really didn't overcomplicate mine, so
What does that mean?
it's very simple.
Oh, okay.
I like blew through my work today. It felt really good.
It's awesome when that happens every so often. When you're just like, wow,
Yeah.
wow.
Because I was like, I'm going to have to ask for an extension on this because I'm not going to be able to get it done. And then I got it done. And then I got
Okay.
stuff that was due tomorrow done today.
Wow. It's such a shame because I put so much work into this fucking design, and then this final part, because I'm just using a stupid photo, is gonna look like shit no matter what. What a waste. No, it's
It's not a
possible.
waste.
It's possible. Come on, Elliot, lock the fuck in.
Hmm. 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 Okay. I just did something.
Okay.
Fuck. Okay, that was not the move. That was not the move, Kelly. Not the move. Okay. The way I didn't organize this file at all is kind of actually really scary.
I started organizing it. It went pretty crazy, and then I stopped. Also, we are 1 minute away from finishing. I'm gonna need another minute or two.
I'm going to stop my timer because last time the timer went off, I almost pissed myself. Hmm. Okay. I'm just gonna. Sure. It's not my best work.
That's okay. That's the joy of it. This is why we design. That's the timer. But give me 1 sec.
It's so calm.
I once was downstairs and I set an hour timer for work, and then I forgot to do any work, and I just went like I was just downstairs watching TV somehow, and I heard the timer start going off upstairs, and I was like, it gets like more aggressive as it goes, but you can just wait it out. And I waited it out, and I was like, I had the windows open and stuff. I'm like, I pissed someone off just now.
Oh God, I'm still so sore, bro.
Yeah. It's been 2 days?
Yeah. That's embarrassing.
No, I think it's normal. I think it means you worked out hard. You know, that's what it is. It's an exciting thing.
It's the power of
As they say.
chaperone.
Yeah. I can hardly look at this shit. This is fucked. Okay. Come on, man.
Doo-doo.
Have you finished?
Yes.
Okay. Nearly done.
You know, whenever I think I'm a deranged Swiftie, my sister sends me something that makes me go, maybe I'm normal. Because she just sent me a bunch of screenshots of lyrics saying the layers.
Like Photoshop layers.
No.
Oh, right. Like the layers of the lyrics.
Yes.
Like Photoshop layers, right?
That's what he mentions, layers.
Let's bring it back to graphic design.
How do I make this about me? It's a question I always ask myself.
You got to do it. Okay. Okay, I just need to do... The stroke needs to be a gradient. That's what's going to make it. Right?
That's what it needs.
That's what it needs. It needs
on Twitter.
Extra layer of... Sorry.
It's okay. I'll wait for you before. It's fine.
This isn't helping. I'm only going to take longer now. Fuck it.
That's fine. Pathological
crazy like
demand
that.
avoidance. It is a thing. Maybe you have that.
That sounds about right. Okay, and then I just want to...
When somebody tells you to hurry up and you're like, actually, I'm going to go slower.
It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun fucking with people. It's kind of fun letting down people. You ever thought about that, everyone?
That's what people need to internalize.
Yep.
I love grapes, man.
Yeah, they're good.
Good stuff. Do you like cantaloupe?
Is that like rock melon? I think here. I think we call it rock melon.
What the
Oh, come on.
rock melon?
Rock melon. We have watermelon. We have rock
Oh
melon.
my god.
It's awesome.
Rock melon.
I just want a rock melon.
You call that rock?
Yeah. It's awesome.
Yes, a cantaloupe.
It is cantaloupe. I'm thinking of the same thing.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Rock melon. Guys, make fun of him, please.
Guys, take it easy on me.
Don't.
Guys, please take it easy on me.
He's just a boy.
I'm going through it right now. Okay, we're gonna
Do you like
have
watermelon?
to call it quits on this. I don't mind when done well. When done well.
When done well.
You know. But sometimes it's just so disappointing. Do you agree?
I don't like honeydew.
Honeydew. Yeah,
I
I
love
don't really like
watermelon.
honeydew that much.
I don't like honeydew. It just like, it feels like it can't decide what kind of fruit it wants to be.
Yeah.
Like, it kind of tastes like a fruit that's gone, like that was like underripe, but it had gone bad.
Yeah,
Or
right.
like it was like starting to turn. Guys, Elliot tried tahini when we were in LA and he thought it was too spicy.
Yeah. That's what happened.
People need to know that.
I keep trying to buy. I'm like, oh, tahini's on the shelf. I'm gonna buy some tahini, and then I'm like, remember.
You have no idea how important a fruit cup is in, like, for my mental well-being in the summer when I'm just sensory overload because I hate the heat so much and I'm so damp. The pleasure that a fruit cup brings me, absolutely drenched in chamoy with tahini. It'll bring you back from the grave, perhaps. I like jicama. Do you like jicama?
I don't know what that is. I'm done, by the way. I just finished.
Okay. I like jicama. I used to not like it.
Yeah.
But I like it in the context of a fruit cup because it offers a nice palate cleanser. And it's just so crunchy.
Yeah.
It's a root vegetable.
Okay. Jicama.
Yeah. It kind of tastes just like water. But it's really like, it has like a very bright crunch.
Yeah, okay. I think I would enjoy that. I like
fun to
cucumber a lot, and I feel like cucumber has a similar.
It's kind of like the harder part of a cucumber,
Yeah,
but
right.
it snaps really easily.
I see.
But it's very wet.
Yeah. I like that.
But yeah, I get that. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm talking about food again. Elliot,
Okay,
You're done.
I'm done. I'm officially done. And I think I'm ready to share. I think I'm ready to share as well. Are you ready to share? I don't think we
Are
need to
you
cut away to
in-
it. I think I've got the Figma open. Let me stop
Okay,
recording on here.
I'm rocking into Figma right now.
Oh, I hope that all recorded. Can you imagine? We have
Okay.
fun.
Oh, I see you.
See the mouse?
Oh, I saw you.
Oh,
There you
yeah.
are. Okay.
I'm going to put on the
hello.
little screen share thing on the OBS. There we go. Here we are. We're in the Fig Jam, everyone. And both of our
Hello.
mouses say Kelliot.
Yippee! You can't tell who is who.
I'm the yellow mouse, and Kel is the blue mouse. If those are curious. Okay.
Blue is my favorite color.
Sorry, I'm just now realizing I've
Oh, I haven't
framed
exported
you
mine.
wrong. I framed you wrong. You know? Ignore what you're seeing on the screen, everyone.
Okay.
Oh god.
Wait.
Oh, because I'm using the wrong keyboard. There we go. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I am ready to share.
Wait. Hey, I'm exporting mine. I forgot
Oh,
to
okay,
export
okay,
mine.
okay. It's crazy that you need to export stuff. You'd think it would just happen, right? What's the NBA score? Live reaction, everyone, to today's
What
NBA.
game are you watching?
It's
I don't know what game's on right
the
now.
Timberwolves versus the Warriors, and the Timberwolves won by 24 points. Because I think Steph Curry's out for like a long time,
Yes.
which is sad.
Nicole Kidman coming out of divorce court.
Steph Curry?
The downfall of Steph Curry
Oh, right. Yeah.
is upon us, everybody. Shackles
I
are free.
I've been enjoying these
Yes.
playoffs. So many fun games. I love seeing the Celtics get smacked. It's hilarious.
It's beautiful. I love watching teams and players that I absolutely can't stand. Just
It's
crumble.
so good. Two
Oh my
20-point leads in back-to-back games. They lost. How can you be that?
I know that.
Oh, it's hilarious. And I've known the feeling back from high school basketball where you see the other team start slowly catching up and you're like, no way, right? There's no way they're going to pull this off, right? I remember it once in one game where they slowly pulled off a comeback and then we fouled a half-court shot. They were down by 3 and one of this idiot on my team fouled the half-court shot. They hit all 3 free throws. In high school basketball,
Damn.
someone clutched the fuck up, locked in and hit 3 free throws. And they won the game in overtime because they did a goal, like a next basket
devastating.
wins overtime thing because the game had been going on for too long. Insane, awful.
I've exported.
Fantastic. Okay, do we want to both drag them in, or I can do one at a time?
Sure.
Do one at a time. I think. Who went first last
go
time?
first.
I'll go first. Okay.
Yeah.
This might be. I guess you don't
Men
play the
first.
game, so who knows how this will. Who knows how this will resonate? But here.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Have you seen like that meme of like the super like shiny, smooth, like kawaii edit of like the baby deer and it says hello world, I am 2 minutes old.
Yeah, it's similar.
That is this.
It's one of like 150 headshots I have from my first ever headshots that I got or something, and they all turned out insane.
Okay, can I guess how old you are here?
Go for it. I
14.
think I was 20.
No,
Yeah,
Elliot.
pretty sure I was either 20 or 19.
Elliot.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh my god.
So this is a 2-star. This would be a pretty good pull to get. The full art rares. Young Man EX. You would win 2 points if you got me. And I'm pretty happy with the move. Please make a joke, and if no one laughs, you lose the game. But if people laugh, you do 250 damage, which is enough to kill any single Pokemon.
Jesus Christ. Okay, wait, give me 1 second because I didn't round my corners and you did, and I need to unfortunately do that.
Figma will kind of round it for. Oh, not really. Not enough.
Not
Yeah,
the
rounded.
that I will feel good about myself.
Yeah,
No half measures.
the rounded goes crazy.
Sorry guys.
That was really fun to make, but I did everything but the image. I did the image in the background last, and it just didn't like, it didn't come together. I thought I was like, it'll come together, but I chose a hard I'll show you what it was like, what it's paying homage to actually.
Hold on. Wait, give me.
No, all good.
Like
I'll
3
just have this
seconds.
for the viewers' sake as well.
I'm making my way. Come on. I can't even export something this small, man. This is why I need my new computer.
What's happening?
It's just taking forever. It's a 1500 wide.
That's why. Yeah.
Pixel wide PNG. Cooked.
How do you do what you do?
Burned.
How do you do what you do?
A new computer is in
Sweat
my near
patches?
future, guys. I'm so excited. I am so excited, genuinely.
This is gonna go crazy.
It's gonna go crazy. Because I'm gonna be getting a computer that I won't complain about the computer anymore. Like that's like a running joke like in my following that my computer just never works.
Yeah.
It just never works because I've never gotten the computer I actually needed because I could never afford the computer I needed. It's just constant band-aids. So, anyway, I'm here. Okay.
Do you see the comparison here?
It's very cute.
See, but the issue was
Charizard.
it needs to be a cartoon. You know, it needs to have like a lot of detailed strokes with the gradient around it. It doesn't really work as just a picture. It looks really off-putting. And also the background I fucking hate, but I couldn't find it original anyway. That's my go. Overall, pretty happy. It was fun.
I was about to go get it. This is you.
My gorgeous boy, young Maniacs. Sweet little boy.
I can't.
He wasn't ready.
I just keep looking at it. That's a child.
I don't know what
I looked very young when I was 19. Like I look like I was maybe 14 or 15 when I was 19.
I look like that when I shave my beard. Like I still kind of look like that.
You just have a youthful glimmer in your eyes. But then you went through your phase where like you weirdly looked older and younger at the same time.
Yeah.
Like I can't explain it.
This is the one I ended up using. Face card, can I just say, everyone?
Lethal.
I cannot believe the
Lethal.
jawline that turned out in this. I was like, fuck yeah. That was.
I like your little part.
Thank you. It was cute. It was cute.
Little thing.
It was cute. What happened?
Oh
What
my
happened?
god.
My hair's receding.
Your hair's not receding. Whoa.
It could be. Keep the fringe, Elliot. All right. What have you got?
Why do you think I have them? I gotta hide my wrinkles. That were given to me by graphic design.
Okay, what have we got here?
Da-da-da-da-da.
Wow. You did take photos. Wow, very good. Very, very
Because that
good.
was the assignment.
There was this. It was, but I was like, but I have these that I want to do instead.
That's fine.
This is great.
Why did I even bother rounding the corners?
Wait, no, we can do this. We can turn off this. There we go.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a little border option, image border.
Ah.
We've never turned it off before, ever, which
Bloody
is
brilliant.
hilarious. I've kind of been embracing it. Yeah, this is fantastic.
Thank you.
I like the little text effect there where it's kind of warping down like a little wave.
That was my glitch.
Oh,
And I was like, I'm gonna let you rock.
very cool. The stars going through is sick. The angles are hilarious.
I love a scatter. Thank you. I have a 1 minute long video of me turning around in my office, and no one's ever gonna see that.
That is the best way to get the photos taken. You take screenshots of a video. It makes sense. Yeah, this is sick.
Yep.
This is very, very cool. The back design as well.
Thank you.
And what is this? A 2.5:3 ratio design?
Yeah.
Cool.
I live in my own world, okay?
Little callback to the start, everyone. Little callback to the start. How do you do this? Is
If
that a
you-
brush? That's a custom brush, right? With the stars.
No.
What?
Well, it is. I have a star brush,
Okay.
but the trick, you don't need a fancy thing. It's just, you do the little scatter brush. I love making scatter brushes. Make your own brushes, guys. Do not pay for them. Oh my God. Unless it makes sense, then pay for them. But most of the time, you don't need to pay for them. You can just make them very quickly.
Mhm.
If you remember, if you ignore in the last video, 2 videos ago, no, was it last? When I was trying to make a brush and I couldn't remember how to make a brush, erase that from your memory because it is quite easy when you remember. This, stamp out your brush, add a stroke, 2 or 3 points,
Yep.
soft brush, set it to dissolve, mask on that layer,
Oh.
and then just the lightest touch. You might have to lower the opacity of your dissolve brush because otherwise it might knock everything out. But that's how you do it, and you can just it like wiggles the lines a little bit, so you don't have to just use like ripple or a displacement map or something to get like the edges to wiggle a tiny bit.
It's very clean.
I
It
do
looks
it all the
so
time.
like you just had like a little jar of stars that you just sprinkled over the design and then like scanned that in.
Thank you.
It's quite incredible.
Thank
It's quite
you.
incredible.
If you look at my signature moves here,
These are great. Mean emails and typography you got two, but 2 Achilles
Yes.
heels too. Perception of time. Speak for myself.
topical,
cool.
topical.
Very cool.
And you were talking about perception of time issues as I was typing that, which was funny.
What could be sick? You know, imagine if I did one of these in a similar style, and when we do merch, you know, you get one of these included. The first 10 people get a.
Oh, I love
you
that.
know, and you can get a hologram. You
Oh,
can
I
get a
love that.
holographic one as well potentially.
You could get this.
You can get this guy. this darling boy. You can get a
Guys,
young man EX.
These are the 2 genders available to you at this time.
This is the most Kelliot comparison, I think, right? This is so like this is if you haven't
This
come
is
to
it.
expect this in terms of the quality difference and like the vibe from these design apps, this sums it up.
This is what we do, guys. This is what it's all about, actually, if you think about it for a second. this is the spectrum that you get here at kelliot.gov.
And this is the meta, right? This is the meta deck in the battling. Am I right? TCG Pocket players, this is the meta. This would beat Giratina and Darkrai, guys.
I know what that means.
I really enjoyed this. This was very fun. This was very, very fun.
I really like the background. How did you do that?
What, the border or the back, the galaxy
behind
thing?
the young boy.
I don't know. I just overlaid this. I searched up 3D galaxy and then just took a stock image for free.
I like the blur around it.
Yeah, I just go crazy with those blending modes and hope and pray. You know, throw a prayer, and it sometimes turns out pretty well. Sometimes not so much. This time, I don't know. I think this is a hard thing to get in the back. There's a lot going on.
There's a lot going on.
It's very smart, and I think the sparkles over the top is what blends it in, and that's what I didn't do.
Yeah.
It's just like I'm just kind of stuck on there. You know,
I have a brush for that.
Do you have a brush for fucking
Did
food?
you? I should make one for the spicy potato salad taco from Taco Bell. Did you ever play Super Mario Galaxy on the Wii?
One of the best games ever made. I got a great story about that too. I might have said this on Kelly before. When Lewis and I had a Wii, right? We had a Wii to share, and I remember we were told we were getting it for that coming
that's
Christmas.
why it's called Wii.
Yes, but you can't spell Wii without two I's, I guess. So it is. But we
For twins.
We were told you're getting the Wii for Christmas this year. You can get a game each. We'll get you a game each to go along with it. Lewis requests Super Mario Galaxy, and I request a game. He gets Super Mario Galaxy, one of the greatest games of all time. I request Ninja Bread Man, a game that I believe has a video essay about being the worst game of all time on the Wii, and I just thought it looked cool, and I guess I wanted to be a little bit different. It has 3 levels in the entire game. I could not believe when I was playing. I think I was like, I actually could not believe that what I was playing was considered a video game. I was like, this is horrible, but I was like trying to, I was like, I'm grateful. I love this gift. And then I didn't play Super Mario Galaxy for 15 years, I think, until I got the Wii U and I played it on that. And it was I was like, oh, wow. Oh, this is amazing. You've played it? Incredible.
I grew up playing
Incredible game.
It was
so much heart in that game.
The little squishy star.
Oh, fill me up. Is that
the years ago? Wow. And this is like from the archives. So years ago, in like 2018 maybe, Matt and I filmed a video making a beat with the soundtrack from Super Mario Galaxy.
Okay.
And it was crazy. Like we just did like a huge, like, I don't know, like a remix of a bunch of
oh my god
Super Mario Galaxy songs. And then
because the music's incredible.
It was also
in that game.
The music in that game is,
oh my goodness,
like it made me understand why people get so into video games, but I didn't grow up in like a video game household, and it was a treat that we had a game like Super Mario Galaxy. My mom only allowed us to do like Wii Sports and Wii Fit because she's like that.
Wii Fit's such a good game. I loved being a kid and finding out how much I weigh and how I stack up against the rest of the. What a fucking game!
I used to take our beanbag and put it over the Wii Fit board and then sit on it so I could beat the meditation score.
That's so good.
That was my hack.
You had to find a way.
I loved the Wii, but yeah, Super Mario Galaxy, man. So, but that video, we spent like days working on that video, and it was all saved to one of Matt's hard drives, and that hard drive fell on the floor and shattered.
Oh.
And
Lost
it
to the
was
world.
truly a masterpiece.
Yeah.
Lost to our beautiful, beautiful old tile floors. But I remember that game very fondly.
Did you play the sequel?
So good. No.
Oh,
I heard the sequel wasn't as good.
Some people say it's even better.
I have a hard time believing that.
Yeah, it's great. I loved it. But I think like it's really worth playing. Holy shit. But you can ride Yoshi. And I think the best part about Super Mario Galaxy for me, or at least the most memorable part, is Rosalina's Comet Observatory, which is that hub world. And
Oh my God. My gay ass at 12, I was like, who's this queen?
And she's not even related to
She's
Peach.
gorgeous.
It's amazing. She's completely her own thing.
She's got this funny
ethereal
little
being.
round fellow who follows her around.
Yeah. She's a great player, great
oh
character
my
in Super
God.
Smash Bros. A lot of fun, which is wild that she's in that. It's a great game, and I think
Great game, beautiful
there's
game.
honestly probably a Kelliot episode that we could do on the design of some of that stuff because there's a lot of there's some good shit in there.
Elliot,
You want to do that?
please.
We should do it. We should absolutely do
Guys,
it. Put it in the
I don't care if
pipeline.
you guys wouldn't even be interested. I need that. I need that bad. It might actually have to be a Patreon episode so we can listen to the Super Mario Galaxy soundtrack while we work,
Yeah,
because that soundtrack is crazy good.
it's so good.
Cinema. Worthy of a Grammy.
So many motifs. Some really intimate, emotional songs in it too. Like ones that make me go, "Holy shit!" Like, wow, I'm pondering right now. You don't
So
find that in Ninja Bread
atmospheric.
Man, unfortunately. Ninja Bread Man
Like-
doesn't offer much. Really, Ninja Bread Man did
No
not
way.
offer much. Who would have thought? He's a gingerbread man who's also a ninja, and he can double jump, and that's about it. Wow.
Good stuff.
Anyway,
Well, guys,
let's-
we got to head over to the bonus episode.
Woo!
If you want to watch us continue to fall apart at the seams, go head over to patreon.com/Kelliot, and for $5, you can get an extra episode right now. I know you want more.
The fun doesn't stop here.
I know you're out of content for the day. Okay?
Yeah, what else are you gonna watch?
That's it. What else are you going to watch? No, you want more. I know you want more because I'm the same way. When my favorite creators upload, and it's the only day that any of my creators upload on, and I finish that one episode and I'm like, well, I guess I'll listen to Taylor Swift again.
Let
That
us
doesn't
be your
hit the
Taylor
same.
Swift, everyone. Let us be your Taylor
Yeah.
Swift.
Please? That'd be great. So go head over to our
We're
Patreon.
probably going to answer more
It's
of
linked
those Q&A questions that we got from last
Yes.
week's episode. So we're probably going to
Yes.
do some chatting, some yapping.
Good stuff.
Some nice stuff.
Good
On a
stuff.
full stomach, hopefully. Or at least partially full.
On a
Some kind of...
better than
kind
the
of
current
good,
state of things.
for sure.
Capiche?
Oh, and also I think next week,
Guys.
everyone, we'll probably look through. I think it'd be fun to check out some of the Kelliot Said So thing. We can dedicate a bit of time
Yeah.
to that because there's some really good stuff in there. So if you want to be in that, then definitely try to give today's thing a go, and we'll hopefully get.
And if
we'll see a
you-
bunch of them.
Want to ride to the top? Do a Taylor Swift trading card.
Guaranteed, you'll get in. And if you want to really ride to the top, do another young man one. Find use that photo of me. Do better than make a special illustrated rare, everyone. Perhaps make a gold crown rare.
Please.
Have fun with it. But until then, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. What a fun little episode. And
Wait, we have to do our song of the week.
oh my god.
I know.
Oh
I know.
god, that would have been awful. My song of the week is the song Up Down by Piri and Tommy Villiers. You might know Piri from the TikTok song. But the veins go on and 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 on.
Great song.
I'm kind of obsessed with her discography, not gonna lie. They're all some really, really cool songs. And I kind of feel like am I a TikTok music build? But I actually think this stuff goes crazy, not gonna lie. Actually, I changed my mind. The song of the week is another song by Piri. And I've never said it before, but it's one of my favorite songs of all time. It's Love Stuck by Piri and Salute. This is such a good song. That is my song of the week. That's locked in. I've always wanted to recommend
Okay.
that. That's it. Love Sucker. It makes you feel amazing.
Okay. All right. So if you're going to do that vibe, I'm going to do Sally when the wine runs out. Was that the full name of the song? Hold on. I want to make sure it's cut off. Okay, yeah, Sally when the wine runs out by Role Model.
Nice.
I'm quite fond of this song. So if you're going for good vibes, I want to continue that good vibe.
It's a good vibe week.
It's just like sunny out. I'm eating fresh fruit.
You can't see the lighting that I've got on here, but I'm glowing. The light is perfect. I've exposed this perfectly. I can't believe.
Are you sure? Someone will probably tell you you're still overexposed.
Probably been a moment or two where I was overexposed, but right now I'm like, wow, it's pretty sick.
It's a young boy right there.
It's a young man.
He's 15 minutes old.
It's about to evolve. Good stuff.
Thanks for watching, guys. We will see you next week or over on Patreon right now.
See you around.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm bringing back adult braces, everybody.
Yeah, I back it.
And I think I'm going to get the silver ones, so there's no colors.
Oh, okay.
I think that'll be hard. There's also white ones that you can get, but the profile on them is like taller, like off of your teeth.
They look just like a second set of teeth.
Yeah, but they're like less visible. But I think I might just get the silver ones, and I'll be in them for like a year, I think is what she said. So we have to like shift my jaw over like 3 millimeters. Like all of my teeth need to like I don't know what happened to me because I have already had braces. But I'm excited to not have like jaw pain anymore and like not because like when I bite down, some of my teeth just like collide with each other and they're starting to like chip.
Yeah, that's probably not good.
So
not good. Yeah. I got a call about my wisdom teeth removal the other day. They were like, hey, are you still good for your appointment in 2 weeks? And I said, huh? I went, I don't think we agreed on a date. And now looking back, we probably did that. And I just forgot it immediately once I started talking about how I was going to get it done in the chair. And then everyone told me, don't get the chair, go under. And I said, oh God, what have I done? And I probably just forgot entirely about agreeing to a date. And I said, I can't do that date anymore. And now I've pushed it all the way back to like January, February. And I'm like, I was just on the call. I was like, I'm so sorry for all of this. And he was like, oh, you're so fine. Don't worry. I'm like, I reckon every single person who books in a wisdom teeth removal postpones it at least once. I think it's the most like
especially
inconvenient
as an adult,
thing.
like,
oh, you don't want to get it done. Why don't we just take them out when we're babies? Get in there, get rid of my bloody wisdom teeth. Aren't they always there?
Well, you grow your teeth.
That's crazy, isn't it?
They're not like eyeballs.
They're not just always there.
With an adult.
You're born with eyeballs. It's bizarre. Yeah. There's so much
like
we
your
have to
eyes
learn
are like
about
the same
teeth.
size your whole life.
Really?
So.
Is that a thing?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. I swear mine got
I
bigger.
think.
Yeah. Or maybe my eyelids just receded. And now they're always red.
Maybe you just grow into your eyes.
Anyone. Yeah. Hey, Kel, we've got a very exciting episode planned. Even more exciting than teeth extraction or braces. Can you believe it?
I know.
Do the intro, Jared. You're saying in the chat. Do the intro. That's fair. I don't think we have an intro.
Hi guys, welcome back to this week's episode of Kelliot. My name would be Braces.
And my name is Elliot, and together we are Kelliot. Braces, Brace. There we go. It's cleaner every week. Designers who care.
Happen to. very weird energy in the air today because I forgot what time we were recording, so my whole schedule got thrown off, and that's fine. That's
and we're
fine
a day
for me.
early as well. We're filming this all out of whack. So
Yeah.
please excuse us, everyone, okay? I usually film with a Friday energy. The weekend is here. And now I'm on a Thursday energy and I go, oh, I have to do stuff tomorrow?
Yeah.
And
it's a Wednesday for me.
Things.
Do you know how?
Yeah. Hump day.
And we're in like the evil window. You know, like the evil. What time of day is like the evil time for you, where you just like
2 till
freak
3
out?
p.m. 2 till 3 is because I both have the thought of getting back to work after lunch, but also potentially getting groceries for dinner. And suddenly the 3-hour block I have, 4-hour block in the afternoon feels like only half an hour. And it makes me feel awful and I hate it.
Yeah. Yeah. Jared says 3 to 6. I agree. I would say like, 2 to 6 is my evil time.
Yeah. When
I
my
just turn
meds have
evil.
worn off. Haha.
Yeah.
When I
It's
need my
usually my
sugary
meds have
drink.
worn off.
Yeah, legit. It's awful.
So
And
I'm
but
in
then
that
after
window right
that's
now.
good. Right. It's a good time. Good time to be doing it. But at least the filming something, I feel like to me, Kelliot is similar to being in an airport where you don't have to like think about it. Like it kind of just people are herding you through like from place to place and nothing really. You don't
You can
have to
kind of
like,
just float.
you can kind of just float through. Yeah, I can put in absolutely zero effort and it will still just happen. I will get on the plane. You know, that's what this feels like. You know, I'm doing all the checks. We're going through security. Everything's fine. Yeah, I think it's easy, right?
For sure. Well, we have a fun challenge that I hope you guys enjoy because I like the unpredictability that we have built into this challenge. And it is also something that you guys can participate in, our nonsense as always. And if you do end up participating in this, please let us know by posting on Instagram under the hashtag Kelliot said so, and we will look at it with our own eyes. And maybe you'll get featured in a future episode. So, Elliot, do you want to explain what we're doing?
Absolutely. Guys, welcome to the first episode of the Kelliot Mystery Box Challenge. Okay? What we mean by that is imagine, I think the greatest analogy.
That's a mystery.
Mystery in a box. The greatest analogy for this is if you've ever watched the TV show MasterChef, they do the mystery box challenge where every contestant is given a box full of ingredients. They don't know what's going to be in the box, and then they have 1 hour to make something out of the ingredients that are in the box. And you can really apply that formula to most creative pursuits on YouTube. And it is a weirdly untapped format, I think, and I've always been a fan of. I love this idea. So what we have done, the three of us, Kel, Elliot, and Jared, right? The three of us, Jared's in the corner going, what the fuck? We still don't know if this Jared exists.
If he's real.
If he's real. It's still not sure. We've never seen him before. We only saw that weird client guy on that Halloween episode. But we, all three of us have come up with a bunch of assets, and we're going to be spinning a wheel to decide which assets we're going to be using from all three of us. So you'll have like a real mixed bag of stuff. These assets will be available for you to download or to source yourself in our Patreon community. It'll be available for the free and paid members, so you just have to join the Patreon over there. We're treating it more like a fun Facebook group / Discord kind of thing, so you can hang out, and there's a lot of interactive stuff. So head on over there, and there'll also be a place for you to submit your design work there too, so we can have like fun chats about it in there in the community, because we are a community. So that's where you can source that. And so we can do the challenge all together. So while you've got an hour watching this, if you're just watching, if you're dedicating the next hour to this, why not design something at the same time? Because we're freaks. That's how we do it. We love designing whenever we get the chance. So with that all being said, I think we should get into revealing these little assets. What do you say?
I think we shall.
Okay, it is now time to decide which assets we use for this. We've got fonts, color palettes, imagery, and a special phrase. We're going to go one by one to decide whose one we're using, because we have 3 options for each. And once one of us has been chosen, we'll be taken out for further consideration to make sure this is an even split. We definitely haven't done this already before, and most of them were mine, and I felt bad. So we're doing the first up. We've got fonts. We have 3 fonts on offer. Jared's is CC Deadline Variable, Kel's is CC Elsewhere, and mine is RL Folklore. These are all Adobe fonts, but there will be an option for you if you don't use Adobe on the Patreon link with all the assets. That'll look similar. So let us spin that wheel. And what do you know? It's me again. Well, not again. This is the first time, but RL Folklore will be the choice. And once again, I'm very happy. I keep saying once again, I'm happy about it. I'm really excited for that font.
Right.
Very excited. So for color palette, we'll be deciding between Kel and Jared's 2 color palettes here, which are very nice. In fact, Jared's blue is the Blue Jays blue, I believe. I have no interest in baseball, but I did watch that clip and I saw the live reactions come through our group chat. And think about when this was.
You were going to see me on the news. I wasn't joking.
This was Game 7, if thinking timeline wise. So let's spin that wheel. Jared is being forced to use the Blue Jays blue. And will I say the Kelliot green? The Kelliot off green, I guess, potentially. Which means, in very exciting news for our asset, there is only one option to pick from here. We're using the fish. Bingo, bango, bongo.
It's a rainbow trout.
The rainbow trout will be our choice. But for our final one here, we are going to spin the wheel one more time to determine which phrase we will be using. It is between touch grass from Jared, you win some, you lose most from Kel, and design is who chair from me. Let's spin that wheel one final time to see which assets we are using. The wheel is spinning. And it is design is who chair. Well, cool. I'm happy about that. Would have probably gone better with the chair asset instead of the rainbow trout. But as designers, we need to figure out how.
It's gonna be so stupid.
What a wide variety of assets you have on offer. Remember, everyone,
like, it's just now like sinking in like how insane this is gonna be.
And that's the joy, Kel, of the mystery box challenge. In MasterChef, you might get presented with, zucchini, banana, and the maraschino cherry. What are you going to do with that? You got to figure it out. And that's
Let me translate this for my gay people out there. This is like in Drag Race when they do, some of the couture that they have to make in the workroom where they're given perhaps garbage they found on the beach and they have to make a runway look out of that. So, keep that in mind of, things can be sabotaged. Sometimes you're given literally garbage. Sometimes you have, the fact that RuPaul has made these queens use garbage more than once for their runway looks. Literally, like in the first season, I think they went dumpster diving.
That's pretty cool. Recycling.
We need to investigate RuPaul.
Out of what we are using for this one, which one is most similar to garbage in your opinion? Out of all the assets we're using for this challenge,
probably fish.
Oh, very humble.
Because Jared's photos are so nice. Because Jared took these photos that he has supplied, and like I can't do that to Herman Miller.
It is a real shame that we were offered for the image one. There was a PNG of a Herman Miller chair with a shadow, a rainbow trout, and 4 beautiful photos taken by Jared himself. You would hope, with the most generous, with the option of picking one too. There was a whole thing. Like, it was really, that was right there. And we got the trout. But that's how it is. That's just how it is. That's the joy of the mystery box challenge. So if you are out there, we are about to start designing. We're going to take an hour to do this. The general medium that we'll be going for is a poster, just something you're going to be able to post on Instagram in that nice 4:5 ratio. But you can do whatever you want as well. It's completely up to you. Whatever you were inspired by. Maybe you're inspired by fishing tackle or something like that. Maybe. Or a fishing rod mock-up. Who knows? So feel free to download all those assets in the Patreon. Like I said, there will be a font similar if you don't have Adobe fonts. And get your file ready because we're about to start designing. This is the Kelliot Mystery Box Challenge 1. Hello everyone, it's me, the second half of Kelliot, Elliot, After Dark. What you're able to do with these designs that you're going to make in this episode is we've actually, in exciting news, we're going to have a chat open in our Patreon community, which will be open to everyone, right? So free and paid members will be able to submit their designs into this chat, as well as using the hashtag Kelliot said so on Instagram. And what we're going to do with these designs that we've got in this chat here is that Kel and I are going to record a little episode, just like we did on the main channel, where we're going to go through them and kind of react to them in a very laid back format. So if you'd like to be around that, like to be a part of that, then make sure to put your submissions into the chat in the Patreon, okay? And also exciting news, we're also opening up a free trial for the Patreon. So you can even if you're not a paid member, you can use the free trial to become a paid member, so you can do it and you can watch the reaction video for this week if you would like. So yeah, it's that's a thing that you can do. I think that's everything I had to say. Thanks so much, everyone, for watching. We're ready to design. Everyone at home, your time starts in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I'm like the coach.
Can we only use that font?
No. Well, yeah, let's, as we start, I'll clarify, I think, some of the rules. So
okay.
These are the main assets here that you guys can see on my screen. I would say that the color, like for example, the font should be the main font, but it doesn't have to be the only font. The color palette should be the primary colors. However, that doesn't mean you're restricted to like using a gradient, for example, which has an infinite amount of shades in between the two colors. Or like, like you can use black and white, for example. Like I don't feel super restricted by all of this. You just have to use all of this and I guess feature them in a prominent way. Don't try and like hide the fish, I guess. There's no point in hiding the trout. You should embrace the trout. That's what it's all about. Embrace
the trout.
Embrace the color palette. Embrace designers who share, even though it's got that this is what it's all about, guys. Okay, so.
Elliot, this is such an insane font.
I think it's cool. I think the images that I saw in Adobe fonts were like, I was like, ooh, okay, there's something here. But it's got an almost Wonka element to it, Willy Wonka style, I think. It's quite interesting.
When someone with non-American accent says Wonka, like it sounds like a wanker type of thing, but it's like an Australian version of wanker, and in my mind that would be Wonka. So It sounds like you were just using some.
Yeah, it's not the nicest word to say out loud. Wonka. And if you were German, you'd say Wonka because you pronounce W's as V's. Fun little fact about that. One of my favorite language facts. Just make sure I'm recording. Yeah, we're good.
Oh boy.
Wonka. Designers who chair. Who came up with that? Who thought that was a good idea?
Okay.
Because it's funny. Because our tagline, Kel, is designers who care. And I've turned it into something else.
I'm really how my meds have worn off.
Lock in.
That's the thing. That's the thing about me. I have a couple approaches We're doing like a standard 4:5 ratio for Instagram, correct?
Yes, of course. As always,
Okay.
this is made for the digital age.
Okay.
4:3. Can the viewers hear you, Jared? By the way, is this new? Oh, oh right.
He also cannot be heard.
I see.
So like when we talk to Jared, I had noticed that in one of the episodes where like you and I are listening to Jared and you and I both sound crazy. We're both like, oh yeah.
Jump into record if you'd like. I like having the third voice, just because it's I'm very
it's so
bad
funny
at like
it's like
hearing it and then not reacting.
we're listening.
Yeah.
And we're like, but no one else hears anything. And we'll both like respond to the silence.
Yeah.
And so we both just sound like we're hearing something. Oh,
it's just the voices,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, true. No, it's classic. And that whole segment there wouldn't have made much sense to anyone hearing as well.
See, exactly. I rest my case.
I was wondering, we can hear Jared. You guys can't. So there's like something there, but that's going to be resolved very soon because Jared will be on the call.
Okay.
So you guys can get an insight into how we work. I am annoyed with what I have been given for this because I think, and I've set it up myself because the font and the phrase, I was really excited to use this font because I think it looks really good, very large on the page. But designers is such a long word that you can't, on this poster format, that you can't really get it too big. And it doesn't look, and then who chair are like so small that you can make them the size of you can make them very big. And I think it looks really cool when they're huge. But
well, imagine what it was like designing the merch, having this exact.
That's so true.
But luckily, who care with kerning, and then you add an extra little space between who and care.
Yeah.
You can kind of take up the width of designers.
Yes. It's
but in a traditional vertical poster
care.
Format.
Yeah. All I'm thinking of is chair now. So when you said designers who care, I went, huh? That's not us. We're designers
that's
who chair.
Not the prompt.
We're literally designers who chair. Okay, I'm seeing.
Okay, I think I'm gonna do what I always do, and that's sometimes when I'm like really hitting a wall.
Yeah.
I will like start just pulling things away from my artboard like crazy.
Okay.
And just like start pulling colors out until I can figure out what isn't working. Like start reducing things to
like a good sauce.
Yeah. Making a roux, if you will. But yeah, like start essentially like, it's like when you can switch your artboard to, or like your whole Photoshop to like grayscale. And that's like a good little trick to kind of see like what is standing out, what is kind of getting lost, where's the hierarchy, when you can kind of like neutralize things and reevaluate from there. That's like a good, helpful trick.
I like that.
Yeah. I need to.
When I get stuck, I usually I just do something. I find something else to do. I just give up. I have no resolve when it comes to designing.
When I get stuck, I just do something else.
I just do something else. Like this isn't bringing me any joy anymore. I sleep on it. Okay, they'll work itself out tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm doing something here for sure. I like that the image you've provided is on a white background as well. It really is helpful. Or was it a PNG for you? Or is it always, because I got it straight from Figma.
I mean, it has a white background. I just had to remove it.
You must use the white background in this design, everyone. That's part of the challenge.
You do not have to do that. Okay.
I'm evil, Elliot. The C in this font kind of looks like the Carhartt C.
I was just thinking that.
Right?
That's crazy. I accidentally triggered my stupid little floating toolbar.
Yeah.
I don't know what I hit, but
no.
it just reappeared
Yeah. Oh, okay.
after me not seeing it, thankfully, for a long time. Because I hate that toolbar.
Yeah, I don't like it at all.
Whoever decided that was a function, you are a bad person.
That's the CC25. I mean, yeah, Photoshop 25, right? With the generative fill little thing that pops up. Some people find it useful. I don't get that at all.
Frauds, liars. There are. I told you,
I turned it
I'm
off a
evil
long time
today.
ago.
I'm evil. Evil.
Evil Kel.
Sorry.
See, everyone, I told you, it looks just like the Carhartt logo. That's crazy. Like almost exactly the same. Wow. Design issue chair. What does that mean to you, Kel?
To me, my first instinct is like people who like chair events, like designers who are like in charge of organizing prom.
I like that.
Okay. And can we use any other assets?
Yeah, you can use other assets for sure. But we don't want them taking away from the trout.
Right.
That's your challenge.
Okay. So I'm going to try an approach here, and I don't know if this is going to make any sense. So guys,
bear with me.
Bear with me.
That's part of the journey.
Okay.
It's we've got so much time. You've got 50 minutes. That's like a crazy amount of time, right?
That is so much time.
Dare I say too much time? I don't even know what to do with that much time. I don't even know what to do with myself. I'm just stuck on the type right now. I can't even bloody. I'm just really not liking how these words fit together with this big font. I like who chair. Has anyone ever done Chero instead of Claro? Do you think there's something funny there? Maybe there's a tweet.
I think there's something funny there.
A tweet of your. Someone referenced that. Chero.
A
tweet of your, he says. Showing my age.
It's like it's that car that looks like Claro.
The car that looks like Clara. Is that from Cars the movie?
Yeah. The blue car that looks like Claro.
Yes. Yeah. Not a bad movie. Cars Land at Disneyland really makes you feel like you're in the world of Cars.
Yeah.
You been?
Do you feel really American at Disneyland?
No, I feel like I'm not even on Earth. I feel like I'm in a new world where peace exists, where everything's perfect.
At Disneyland? You go to Disneyland and you think God is real?
I do. I have.
Wow.
When I was a kid, when I first went to Disneyland, when I was like, my family took us to America when I was 12, and we did. Looking back, such a funny like trio of places to go. San Diego was my first ever taste of the US. San Diego. Who decided that? San Diego, where I had Denny's for the first time. Yeah, it was San Diego, Anaheim for Disneyland. And then I
God's
think
country.
Did we do LA? We must have done LA.
Probably.
I think it was and that was it. And then I think we did Hawaii as well. It was truly bizarre as like a kid to like that's your sense. And like the main thing that I remember from that trip was Disneyland. And truly in that because you got to think about how much life experience you have. You don't know what like anything is. So peak happiness for me was Disneyland.
I was like, wow, this might just be the best place on earth.
One could say the happiest.
Yeah. I was like, I absolutely get it. We went on, it was a quiet day. We went on Splash Mountain like 3 times in a row. And it was so good. I remember just being so, but we were also there for Halloween, and we went on Space Mountain, the Halloween version. And if anyone's been on Space Mountain, the Halloween version, it goes from being a trip through the galaxy to a trip through like flaming skulls and like horrific imagery.
It's really intense.
It's really intense. I fucking
Halloween
hated
version.
it. Yeah. Whereas like the Haunted Mansion goes from being like scary ghosts, and then in Halloween it goes to A Nightmare Before Christmas, and it's quite lovely. It's got 3D characters instead of just like holograms. It's awesome. It's like themed. Yeah. They didn't do anything cool for Splash Mountain though.
Well, they don't have Splash Mountain anymore.
I know, they got rid of it for The Princess and a Frog, right?
Is that what they were doing with it?
I think they replaced it with a Princess and the Frog themed ride, which I didn't realize that movie had enough commercial success for it to turn into a ride, because I feel like it kind of just happened. But I also lost track of what Disney was doing a long time ago. I haven't watched a Disney film in ages. No desire. There's no love behind it anymore. There's no fucking love.
I'm trying to think of one that I...
The only Disney show I watch is Jimmy Kimmel.
Woke.
Yep, it's true. Hello, Jared, by the way. Welcome back to the call. Can we now hear you? Can we now...
I think I'm recording now, yeah.
Yay!
Oh my God, voice reveal.
Now it doesn't sound like we're speaking to a
Voice
mysterious
reveal.
ghost.
Oh no, Halloween episode.
True. Well, that wasn't you. Though.
Okay, that was like kind of like a
you know,
bit.
Yeah, you're revealing that was you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Who else would it be?
Giving up the bit.
And how's your design going?
The client.
Sorry. It's going great.
Yeah, sick.
Mine is looking in... I just accidentally... You know, like when you go to hit like Command 0 to like zoom out in your artboard, and you hit Command P and it pulls up the print dialog window?
What? Command P? Yeah. Yeah, we've all been there.
You know, when you hit Command PP...
You know when you accidentally hit Command PP instead of Command P, and Photoshop quits and says, and just shows you and opens up photo booth and makes you look at yourself for a second?
Guys, I'm going to be honest. This is one of the most insane things I've ever made.
I'm just looking at a blank canvas with a green background and a giant text that just says "Who chair." So I think I think you're doing fine.
Who chair?
Who chair? Who chair? Who chair? This
You know,
chair.
who
I
chair?
chair. I chair.
Who chair?
Aye. These colors are quite nice though. They're fun to use.
Yeah, I really like the colors with the salmon. No, it's not a salmon.
We're now calling it a salmon. We've lost our
I
way.
think are trout salmon?
I think they're both a red fish.
Are salmon trout?
I get very confused at the grocery store when I see salmon, when I see trout rather, and it looks exactly like a piece of salmon. Yet I don't think I've ever had trout. Pull that up,
Definitely
Jamie.
different fish. Definitely different fish. Trout are generally smaller and more slender than salmon.
Oh, I see.
But they are a family of ray-finned fish.
Ray-finned fish.
So
there you go.
yes, salmonoid. I think I probably butchered how you pronounce
Salmonoid?
that, but salmonoid. SALMONIDAE. Salmonoids.
Wow. First it was salmonella, now salmonoid.
Remember Salmon Elliot?
Salmon Elliot. That was a good haunting period of my life, honestly. It really fucked with me. Really messed me up for good. That was horrible. I really really, really did a number on me. But we got over it. I'm still like a bit sensitive to things, I feel. Like I don't want to, like I think I'm like, it did a number on my on health anxiety stuff. Where like I see use by and best before and I've been like, well, no more of that. Because it was awful. 5 days. And we made a whole episode called Salmon Elliot. And it's our second least performing episode on the channel. It's that, and what is worse? What is lower? What do you reckon, Kel? What are your bets? Place your bets on the lowest performing episode. We talked about it a few times.
It's one of your solo episodes.
It is. It's my solo episode. It is. Yep. Speaking of solo episodes, if you want to catch up on some good time, everyone, there should be a few episodes of good time on the Patreon. I've gotten back into solo podcasting because I can only really
this wasn't enough.
Handle too much of Kelliot. Yeah, I got to do my own thing. I went, yeah.
He has to make sure he is the center of attention here. It's
I just really like having full control over it. I really, really like having full control over it and talking about things such as basketball jerseys, Death Stranding 2, and Pokemon. Kel, in the words of Eliza from Hamilton, can I show you what I'm proudest of?
I guess.
1 second, just pulling it up. Right now in the game, Pokemon... I'm so far behind on this challenge as well. Right now in the game, Pokemon TCG Pocket, there is a limited edition pack. It's only going for a few weeks, and then it's gone, never to be seen again. All the others are available all year round. These ones are only for a month. The chase card of this set, Kel, is a 2-star Professor Oak. It's the card that's in every single set. A Professor Oak card is in every single set. It allows you to draw 2 cards. It's like an essential. Everyone has 2 of them in your deck, right? And now they've finally released an alternate art of it. And it's the chase card. And I was like really, really hoping to get this. And yesterday, just in an ordinary pack, I didn't even put money behind it, guys. There it is. Professor Oak. Look at that.
Congratulations, Queen.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Queen.
Katie was working from home and I went upstairs and I went, I'm happy.
Honey, look.
The whole day I was like, I can't do anything. I'm so tired. And then I pulled that out. I was like, we're good.
Life is worth living.
Life's worth living for another day. Let's pop a pack right now here on camera, everyone. Let's hope for a second one. Here we go. Let's weigh the packs first. Got to check each one. There we go. Let's open this one. Come on. Bit of Routes, Licky Tongue, and Giratina. That's all right. Already have all the EXs. I'm looking for the special arts. I'm a bit of a whale at this point. Cool. Well, that was fun. How's your design?
So less than 40 minutes left.
Okay.
Oh, man. I have to allow George into my office.
Yeah, all right. It's looking good. Mine's looking like a book cover of some sort, which I don't mind. I think this is there's definitely potential here. I just really can't get over the fact that just Hooch hair looks so good. And Designers does not look good at all. I could do a different font. How many fonts are you working with?
I've only used the provided so far.
Okay. It's a hard one to pair things with, I feel. It's kind of doing its own thing. It's taking a lot of real estate, I feel.
Yeah, it's a very magnetic font.
Incredible aura.
I'm torn here on like what I want my next move to be because the core of my design is so bizarre
Tell me about it.
I can't even like explain. I'm wondering if. Okay, so that was a mistake, Kelly.
Other options for the phrase were designers who glare. Designers who pear was one of them, like the fruit. Designers who eat pear was one of them. Just designers who eat pear. And ultimately I settled with designers who chair because I wanted the image of choice to be a Aeron chair. And I felt like it was more relevant to the industry in general.
Okay. Ooh.
I don't mind this.
Oh.
I'm really keen to see what you've got cooking.
I'm cooking something.
Nice. The oven is on.
The oven is on.
There's something in the pot.
George is here. And making a lot of really loud noises because I am petting him. Oh.
We might have something, chat. We might have something.
Okay. That's making it worse. Okay. What if I did? So what if?
I'm struggling to find out what to do with this green color. I'm enjoying the blue and the Blue Jays blue and the more Kelliot. Oh, that works, I think. Okay. Let's do some stuff with the fish, with the trout.
That's nice.
Let's play around with the trout.
That's nice. What if? Oh, that doesn't make any sense. Okay.
Has anything been inspiring you recently that'll help you with this design, Kel?
I recently, because I've been like so insanely burned out over this potentially life-changing information that was presented to me a couple weeks ago, that I've been in like maximum burnout mode where I can't like do anything. And so as a result, I've just started making garland for my house.
Garland?
Yeah, I made a really cute cat garland where I cut out little pictures of my cat's heads and I put fun little like wizard party hats on them. And I made a really cute garland out of it. I cut them out on my Cricut. And so it was all like die cut, so I didn't have to cut it out.
Yeah.
Made a beautiful garland with it and hung it up in my kitchen. And I also made a bunch of other smaller garlands that are really cute. So I've been really into like whimsy. As George, I need you to get a grip, bro.
Deep into the microphone.
God, he's drooling all over me.
God.
Anyway,
has
anything been inspiring you lately?
Not necessarily. I've been kind of low. I've also been I think the fact that I'm doing my show in a few weeks has been taking up all of my brain power even when I'm not working on it. Just the idea of working on it takes up enough space where I'm like, I really just want to make a YouTube video right now. Like I've really got an urge to do that, which is rare for me. Well, I'd like doing them, but just I've got an idea for one that I want to make, but I know I should probably put my everything into the show. And then I did one day a few days ago where I looked back at the script and made some new jokes, and I was like, all right, I think it's done. I was like, I don't know, like the show is on in 3-4 weeks. And I'm like, what am I actually going to do every day to work? How am I actually going to work on the show every single day when
when I'm pretty happy with where it's at. I should run it. I should make sure I actually know the show. But like now in my head, I'm like, maybe I could make a YouTube video in 2 weeks while preparing for this
You're like, what
potentially
if I just
life-changing experience.
completely blew up my schedule
What if I
and
just
stress load
fucked
and
myself
everything?
over, signed up with a sponsor and was like, yeah, we can get a video out before the 14th and then film on the 14th, working on the video on the day. Oh God, wouldn't that be fun? I should just enjoy this time that I have, this like kind of loose schedule, but I feel so aimless and so lost. Because I wrote this show, Graphic Design Live, in 3 weeks originally. So it's always been a rush. And then when you do it for like 20 shows, you kind of like, you get a good idea of what works and what doesn't work. So you kind of you write it as you perform it. Like I was changing it every night. Like if a joke doesn't get a laugh, I'll probably end up like saying something different at the end of the joke to try and get a new laugh. Like I work for it. I will never settle at a no laugh. Like I'm desperate for it, which I think really adds to the comedy. So I think, I don't really know what I'm like. I won't know until I won't know until it happens. Till I'm there. But that's part of the fun. Comedy sucks until you're on stage. It's really quite awful. The days leading up to the show, just being like, I think this is funny. It might not be.
I hope it's funny.
I really hope it's funny. If it isn't, then good luck to me.
Would you actually go on SNL if you would you out of everything, would you actually join SNL if
like
they
drop
were like
everything and
we want
do
you
it now? I mean, probably yes, because like I don't think it's like a bad thing to like. I think it's probably going to be a net positive in the end. But then I've been hearing shit about how like Lorne gets everyone to sit on the ground when they announce who's being cast in what sketches, and like you really only get about like 2 minutes of screen time an episode potentially, even if you're like a locked in cast. And I'm like, that's kind of crazy. It seems like it would just destroy. I think I would work really well under that level of pressure in like such a short turnaround. Like I think I actually would really enjoy that. I don't like the style of like reading the cue cards. I think that would always piss me off. I would be like, why don't we just remember them? Because I think the cue card, like I get it's like part of the.
Why don't we learn our lines?
Yeah, legit. I'm like, I get there's not enough time, but it is like, and it is part of the aesthetic of like the show is that you look at the, you're not looking at each other. You're looking at the cue card. It's so weird. Like it's just a whole new.
Well, it's like they always just like kind of look past the person. Like it has like a weird energy.
Yeah.
About it as a result.
That like you can tell like it takes a while for people to get used to because it would be it's the only real show that does it like that. But yeah, I would, to answer your question, yes, I would do it for sure. It would be pretty awesome. I'd love to audition in my life. I think that'd be really fun just to see what that whole process is. But I feel like I'd have to move overseas if I wanted that to happen. Have to spend some time in the States.
Yeah.
And for some reason right now, don't really want to do that.
Aww.
For reasons unbeknownst to me.
Is there an evil, sinister energy about being here?
There's something about, I mean, I know nothing. I really stay out of politics. I don't like talking about it. So I don't really know who's like even elected
really pay
in the
attention
States.
to America.
I don't really pay attention to it all. Even Australia, I don't know anything about it. I really just focus on my like Pokemon game. And yeah, it's who knows? But I do potentially I've been talking with a touring company. I may potentially be touring my show next year properly. And I asked them, hey, when you say touring, does this mean visas? And they said yes. And I went, well, that's really the main thing. So that's awesome. So hopefully next year, my new show book signing, my exciting new show book signing, we'll be doing, I'll be doing the rounds. I'll be signing some books overseas. That should be fun. How long do we have left? 27 minutes?
How are you doing? How's your
I
design
haven't done
looking?
anything in 15 minutes.
That's
I've
awesome.
just been
Okay.
moving my layouts, existing assets, up and down, up and down.
I've made one thing and I can't find a way to integrate the type
Hmm.
because
I'm
it's just
struggling.
so
I
bizarre.
have 26 minutes
26 left?
Yeah.
You personally have 26 minutes left before you...
No, to
Before you
you,
die?
both of
Oh,
you
right.
have 26. I have about 15.
Okay.
Jared's leaving us
Okay.
early today. And we will continue on. I think this trout is giving book cover so hard. And I just don't know what to do with it.
I think I'm gonna.
We can do something with this. We can
Okay.
do something with this for sure.
Can come on.
Designers who chair. It's kind of funny when you think about it.
Whoever came up with it is actually really funny and should be
Really
on like
funny.
SNL or something.
Get me in a writer's room. I can do wordplay. I can take a common catchphrase and replace one of the words with something that rhymes. It's really funny. Get me on Below Desk. Get me on.
You working on any more?
Well, I've now realized that I've just posted Farmer Wants a Logo and then Below Desk and then the live taping of my show. So it kind of did actually like line up to something. And I'm wearing the same shirt in every single photo on the same kind of colored background. So it actually did,
That's awesome.
without even wanting it to. It works, which is really cool. So yeah. And I think like Farmer Wants a Logo is kind of like a now running joke in my community. It's really exciting. Yeah. Yeah, people asking like, what are the farmers going to think? You know, and I'm like, yeah, it's crazy because that's the joke that the show. More on this on Good Time, the Patreon. Yeah, it's
What is this?
Kel, have you worked through your problem that you were encountering?
My problem I was encountering.
You said there was a thing that you were stuck on.
Oh, not really. No, but you know, I'm rocking. I'm rocking and rolling regardless. The show must go on.
Are you
I'm just-
happy with what you have?
It's odd.
Okay.
It's odd. But I'm cool with it so far. I think it's just and I can't really explain anymore because I don't want to give it away.
Okay.
And not that I could give it away because it doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
So, come on. Yay.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I think I've just had an incredible idea in my head. And I'm really, really keen. I wish I could like vocalize it, but I don't want to give it away. I'm really, really excited to see where this goes. In the limited time I have left, I think I've definitely not biting off more than I can chew with what I'm about to try. But that's, oh God, what am I? I'm just thinking about. It's all right.
This type is really getting me.
Yeah, right. I'm not enjoying it at all. It's a good font, but I just don't know if it like. I think it like would work so much better on like a website.
Just like with the oddities of everything else in this,
Yeah,
it's tough.
truly a lot of oddities going on. But that's part of the fun.
True. Oddities. Oh.
Did you watch any of the basketball yesterday, Kel? The basketball has returned.
No. Due to the fact that I hate the Warriors.
So fair. So fair. There were some good games. It was some fun time. I'm so happy the basketball's the Wizards are playing and they tip off in a matter of minutes. We will be watching.
Exciting stuff.
Yeah, I'm actually overjoyed that it's back. Means I have something to do. Watch the basketball.
I'm drafting a fantasy basketball team right now.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
What number are you?
I had a third in a snake draft. I took Jokic. He fell to third.
That's fair. Who went first and second? Shea and
Wemby and then Shea.
Wow. Of course, Wemby. That checks out.
I could have picked Luka, but with Jokic on the board, it's hard to not take him.
That's so fair. That is so fair. I used to play fantasy basketball. I played it very briefly when I was in high school, and I just found it was really hard because it's so like it's weekly. It's like through the week, whereas like fantasy NFL, you get a few days off. You can kind of like think about it for a little bit. Basketball, it's like no. You're lock in. No time. But it's I do miss fantasy stuff. It was fun. It was a good time. Love when
I think it's funny that we call it fantasy. Grown men fantasizing, putting money on other men.
It's awesome.
Gayest shit I ever heard.
I know it's my
You're
fantasy.
so obsessed with another man that you're willing to put money on him.
Hey,
No, this is just for fun. There's no money here.
I have never put money on it myself as well.
Yeah, I couldn't.
I'm a gambling man.
I couldn't.
Only in Pokemon TCG Pocket.
Right.
The only money I would ever spend on anything is Pokemon TCG Pocket, please. It's my reward system.
Elliot, you should know Matt has also taken up Pokemon, and he has also started opening some packs. And
the digital game or the physical one?
Yep.
Digital, physical,
Yep. Digital.
Wow.
You're
Good luck to you. Because that's
it's a
slippery slope. It's I mean, it's a lot of fun when you're starting. I'll say that they give you a lot of a lot of incentive to keep playing and shit.
Right.
Like to open packs, they just give you so many packs. You level up really fast and you get all these packs. And then as it goes on, you're kind of like, all right, like what is my purpose? What is my greater purpose? But you kind of learn that as well. You learn maybe I can make this a good thing. Maybe I can make this like a work thing. Maybe I
How's
can.
that going?
It comes and goes, like the reward system thing. I'm finding. Some days I'm like, oh, I really want to open a 10-pack today, and then I go, okay, you got to do a lot of work today to earn that. I go, great, and then I can do it. And then some days if the packs aren't hitting, and I'm like, because like that's the thing, it doesn't. There's a difference between getting, I don't know, getting takeaway from your favorite pizza place as a reward for working. You know the pizza is going to be good, it's delicious, and you get to like digest that. The Pokemon thing is like, oh, cool, I get to spend $10 on a game for the chance to have a yummy pizza. Like, imagine spending $10 at your local pizza restaurant for the chance to have a good pizza. That's what it feels like. So when you get a good pizza, you go, oh, that was worth it. It was worth the work. When you don't get a good pizza, when you get nothing, when you get just old pizza, you're like, oh, cool. What the fuck was that for? What was the point? I'm not satisfied. So it comes and goes, my my great satisfaction with it all. But I'd say overall, it's been fun.
It's been fun.
It's been overall, it's been fun.
It's been fun.
I am making man-made horrors beyond your wildest comprehension. By the way, if you're wondering where this,
You know what?
to.
Same.
Yeah. It's the fish. It's that damn fish.
For me, it's the fun.
Yeah. Yeah, the fun isn't helping. That's for sure. But I think I'm having. I'd say I'm having fun, for sure. For sure.
Guy who's not losing his mind.
Absolute stretch. I've lost my mind. Well and truly. Like there's a joy to that. Okay, how are you gonna do this? Everyone's looking at my screen going, how's he gonna do that? How's he gonna do that part? And I know what you're thinking. Is he just gonna do more of the same? And the answer is absolutely. Absolutely. There we go.
I think we're about 15 minutes now left. 15 minutes.
All right. Oh, God. That's cool.
Cool.
You feeling good about that, Elliot?
I just didn't know we had the bad news bear on our call, is all.
I could have been in chat.
It's good. It's good. It's good energy to bounce off. You know, I like that's the fun dynamic we have, Jared. You know, it's like the producers on the call. We get to pay him out. We get to go, shut up.
Jared.
Come on.
Jared.
Oh, isn't it fun?
Jared.
You love it.
I just don't want you guys to be mad at me.
Why would we be mad at you?
I'm mad at myself for what I've created. This is so like I'm glad I went in like 8. I'm glad I made a choice. I'll say that. I think that's the most important thing about this challenge is to like have a confident choice, and I think I've definitely done that. And you know, if people don't like it, then fuck you. It's fine. I think there's something really good to this. And everyone's probably
Considering that
thinking,
50% of the elements are Elliot's assets that he chose.
you would hope, right, that it would be like
Yeah.
that I'd be happy with it. But you'd be wrong because they're not the ones I want. Like I got the font, I got the type, but I didn't get the chair. And I think I really needed the chair. All the color scheme, I think, as well. I don't know. I needed all of mine. I think so. It's all right. It's
I
cool.
think
This looks good.
what will be fun is we'll give everyone on the Patreon access to all the briefs, and then I think we'll also do a Defont community specific one.
Yes,
I think that could be a lot of fun.
I think everyone would. It's just fun. Everyone should be able to submit their ideas to us. Oh God, what is this? What is this? It's all right. I'm having fun.
I'm having fun too. Actually, mine's actually coming together. If you could believe.
Wow. Must be nice. Oh no, okay. Okay, sure.
Whoa.
Sure.
Come on, Kelly, think.
I think we're doing something. We might have to leave it at that. No, I can't leave it at this. Oh God, I'm sorry, everyone. I just wanted to say I'm sorry. Actually, no, I'm not sorry. I take it back. I think this is good.
All right, I
and
think
these-
I might need to bounce.
So fair. Thanks, Jared.
Jared.
Thanks for holding the ship afloat. Thanks for steering the ship.
Jared. Have fun at your show. I hope it's fun.
Thank you. I can't wait to see what it is that you've been working on. And
Can I send you a very brief screenshot and you can just react to it really quickly?
yes,
Yeah, wait,
actually, yes,
yeah.
please send me a very brief
Yeah.
screenshot. I'll give you, you both get 5 extra minutes since we're stopping to do screenshots. All right. Oh, dear God, Elliot. Oh, my foot.
Okay, I just sent you.
It's good, right?
This is
This is when I don't get what I want. I make sure I get what I want in the end.
Yep. Oh, this is great. It should be noted to the viewers. I have just now seen what both of our incredible designers are working on, and both of them don't know what's in store. And I'm incredibly excited for the reveal. I'm very excited. This is gonna be a fantastic reveal.
It's gonna be a great clip.
My
clip
clip. Yes. Producer's note to both of you is hide both of your designs in the Figma. And I think I would like both of you to reveal them at the same time.
At the same
Okay.
time? Fantastic.
We can do that.
At the
can
same
definitely
time. Do a dual reveal. Okay?
Easy. Thank you. For
Incredible
the note.
stuff. All right.
Stunning.
No
All
worries.
right.
Have
Bye.
a stunning.
Bye.
Thank you as always.
Bye.
Bye, Queen.
Of course.
Bye. Have fun.
I will text you both later. Please text me when the episode's over and tell me how that reveal went.
Sounds good.
We can do that.
Woo!
Oh, he's gone.
He's gone. Just like that.
Bye.
Magic. Absolute magic. Don't mind me, everyone. I'm taking a Ritalin.
Oh, I want a Ritalin. I'm gonna take one.
So I can do so I can work after this instead of absolutely crashing, which is inevitable anyway. But it'd be nice to not be for everyone who can see my screen. It'd be really nice for this to not be the only thing I designed today. I would love to design something other than this. As much as I love this, don't get me wrong. But I think it would be good if I could do one other thing.
Just one thing.
Just one thing. How long we got? About 10 minutes left?
Okay. I'm like just about done.
Yeah, cool. I'm similar, I think. Well, I don't know. It's anyone's guess.
I had a question.
Oh. Yes?
Does Australia have regional accents?
Yes, we do. We do. Not like
What?
I mean, I don't think like super.
Because like in
strong.
England,
Yeah.
like they have such insanely different accents, and like their landmass is so much smaller.
Yeah.
So I always wonder because like I can like distinguish between like English accents, but I don't know if I can between like Australian accents. And then I was like, are there Australian accents?
Yeah, it's an
'Cause I feel
interesting
like
one.
there are. Like I can
Yeah.
hear them, but I don't.
I'm not really too
anything.
sure if it like differs too. I don't notice it, but the main one that I think is like noticeable is like the bogan kind of Aussie style, which is like classic, like "G'day, mate, how are you?" Like kind of like true, like the like when people do a fake Australian accent, that's probably what they lean into. Versus like I don't know what mine
Yeah.
is. Like mine kind of falls like into a bit more of everything. I think a lot of us are heavily influenced by like American television and British television, that our accents change as we grow up by watching international media and international influences. So I think it's like a lot of everything. Everyone's kind of got a different one, but I'd say like there is the generic Aussie. That is the one that you would like. I've got my generic British accent that I can put on. Hello.
Beautiful.
Sorry, that was bad.
Hello.
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 Hello. I think it's called RP is like the actor's term for it, the royal pronunciation or something like that. It's got a weird, I forgot what it means. But that's like the British accent that you like do as a general, I think. General London, maybe. I got no idea. I love language. I love how it changes.
I know. It's interesting.
Skibbity.
I feel so bad for anyone who has like a 12-year-old boy.
Yeah.
That's like truly my nightmare.
It'd be hard right now. Like 6, 7 and all that stuff.
Oh my God. I had to Google.
You had to Google 6, 7.
Yeah, I had to Google it.
Tough.
Like,
That's tough.
unk behavior. Yeah, humiliating. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm
so
I
glad
don't know.
I don't.
I've long felt disconnected, so it's okay.
I'm really glad I don't teach improvised comedy to children anymore. Because it was already getting bad. Like how they would integrate skibbity into their scenes and stuff. Like you're just to a point where you're just like, what are we doing? Like, come on.
What are we doing, guys?
Like surely your mind doesn't just go to that. But it does. It absolutely does.
That's horrible.
And guys, let us know in the comments if you want us to use more of that kind of language as well. We can like we're good at that.
Yeah.
We can be cool. We can be cool.
Really good at integrating seamlessly. Like it sounds super normal and organic.
Yeah.
So
how is yours coming together in these final minutes?
great.
Nice.
And yours?
I'm going to say great as well. I honestly think we were worried for a second. For sure.
Yeah.
And like I said, I made a choice. And
Okay.
I really went all in on that choice.
Okay.
And I'm really happy with that choice.
No half measures.
You got to commit.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do on this podcast. You got to understand, like, hey, maybe no one will ever see this. And
then you remember that you have actually a lot of people who will see it.
Yeah. You forget that this is actually
And you got to just
it's something we do.
not give a fuck.
Yeah. Very true. Very, very true.
It's important.
You just got to go, hey, like, this is good. I am good.
Yeah. Yeah. I am good. I say staring at an incredibly bizarre thing I just made.
Oh, same.
Hmm.
But it's quite a fun task. I do enjoy the mystery box style.
Yeah. It's a good challenge.
Right?
You got to exercise. Even though, as I'm looking at the thing that I just made.
It makes you think.
What the hell? What the hell? Let's see, I think I actually want to edit this. Wait, that didn't do anything.
And then add a little bit of this.
That's not doing anything.
Trouble in Paradise.
PMO. It's fine. I'll leave it. I'm happy with the insanity that I've created on this day.
Yeah, let me know when you're done, because when I'm done...
I'm done.
You're done?
Mm.
Okay, I'll call it. Before we go too crazy. Sweat. I'm done as well. Pens down, everyone. Well, actually, we have a little bit long. Technically, there is the full... There's still another minute, I think, on the clock. Final decisions. Finish your work. Finish your week. I'll do one or two more things. There was something I was kind of gearing up to do. If we ever did a Kelliot live show, wouldn't it be funny if we actually managed to design something live too at the same time?
Oh my God.
Wouldn't that be interesting?
I feel like we could do it. Like,
Yeah, right?
no problem. I just feel like whatever I make would be ugly.
Yeah.
Like the pressure to perform will not yield good results. But I guess like at the same time, we're so used to like being on camera and like recording that process. So it probably wouldn't be that bad.
Well, we could even do it with like people in the crowd designing along at the same time. There could be something funny to that.
Everybody bring their laptop.
Yeah. I've always wanted to do something like that, like a live design along, like design challenge thing. But the admin of like getting the space and all that, like just stresses me out.
That could be fun though.
It's too much. Yeah. I think it would be fun.
Cool.
Okay. I'm done.
All right.
Designing has been done. It's time to show everyone what we have made and to show each other what we have made for the first time, because we didn't know. We couldn't see each other's work. And just to recap for anyone who's just skipped ahead, we've had the same font. We've had the same asset of a rainbow trout. We've had the same color palette of a beautiful blue, green, lovely atmospheric color palette, and the same phrase, designer suit chair. That's all we've had to work with. We've both made a poster. We haven't seen it. We hope you guys are happy with what you have made. Make sure to share it in the area designated in the Patreon or post on Instagram. Tag us. #Kelliot said so. We'll see it there. We're very excited to see your stuff. And now I'm very excited to see yours, Kel, because I've heard so many great things.
Based on Jared's reaction, I'm scared of yours. I'm going to be honest.
I'm kind of scared of mine as well. I've kind of like forgotten most of it because it's like it was so like vivid that it'll be good.
Okay.
All right.
You ready?
Let's remove these rectangles. Live reaction in 3, 2, 1. Oh my God. Oh, this is, of course. Of course, it's the exact same design. It's so funny.
The same background color, the same font color. Even the placement of designers is the. Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me? Wow, it's so interesting when given the same prompt, see how wildly different people use the eyes.
People are so unique.
Wow. You know what? Good for us.
Yours is so terrifying.
That's when I said to Jared, I get what I want. It's because I wanted the Aeron image, so I just made it out of the fish. It was this very three-dimensional fish. Yeah, that's quite impressive. Wow. I was playing a lot with in my brain. I never tried it with the text going in and out of the fish. I'm glad you did that for me.
Elliot, what's wrong with us?
I don't have much else to say.
Why did we both make fish chairs?
When did you have the fish chair idea? Because I didn't have it until like 15 minutes before it ended. And I just gave up on my original idea and I went, I'm going to stick with, I said, I have an idea. I'm going to have to commit to it. And it was the fish chair.
I would say I probably started my fish chair before you.
Yeah.
It wasn't my first idea. My first idea was to have kind of like the fish in like the wall mounted fish thing that like sings.
Yes. The big
that
bass
was, like,
thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I was like thinking of like, cause I like put it in like an oval and I was like, oh, I like how that looks. That could be really fun. And I almost integrated like a red because I really like red, blue and green together. And then I was like, this has nothing to do with chairs. So
there's only one other option.
The only other option I could think of was to make a chair out of fish.
Because it's interesting. We've both like justified the phrase, but we haven't justified the fish. We've just turned
the fish is just there.
The fish is just. It's not fish who chair. It's designers who chair. And it's just the fish that we've just turned.
The fish just go completely unaddressed.
Completely unaddressed. It's just the chair happens. Like there's no justification. It's like we both were
we
begging
just heard
for the
chair
Aeron.
And we're like, chair.
We both really wanted the Aeron asset, and we were like, well, we got to get it one way or another. Let's make wow.
I thought about making a chair out of just one fish and just bending the fish kind of like how you did.
Yeah.
And then I thought I would get too lost in the sauce.
I nearly fell for that.
Make a chair out of trout.
When the texture of the trout is so good, like the spots that it does kind of blend in together. Like the base of your chair has a really nice, comfortable looking seat that I can really appreciate. I also love the gradient work that you've done there. It gives it something nice. I think mine could have done a little bit more of those colors, that red and pink really. Like that's from the fish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
I really like the effect I did on the fish of like I like layering it to like setting one to have just like a Gaussian blur and then I'll stack stuff on top of it so it just has this weird glow behind it. So there's just like a slight blur glow.
Yeah. It's nice. They look very metallic.
Yeah.
Mine looks sick.
Could have gone crazier, but
mine looks like an ill fish.
Yours, Elliot, this is terrifying.
Yeah. As soon as the head was able to be warped perfectly onto the chair, I went, uh-oh. I was like, it's going to work.
So, wait, did you trace over the chair with the fish?
I just had the fish on a lower opacity and just warped it around the chair. I mean, not all of it. Like it's a pretty loose one, but the back of the chair is pretty much bang on. Like that's like almost exactly the same. I didn't erase anything. It was just fun with the warp. It's like you just really get to piece it all together.
This looks like something from SpongeBob.
It does. The fish chair. Well, this was
I now understand why Jared wanted us to reveal it at the same time. I didn't think I really thought I was the only one doing the fish chair.
I also really thought.
How did we not see this coming? Same brain. How many episodes in? Fucking 55 at this point, I think this episode will be.
And we're both like, no, I'm the only one who could come up with the fish chair.
Only my wicked
Just
mind
me.
could come up with fish chair. Kel will probably just do something really good.
My sick and twisted mind.
Legit. I was like, I'm just going to have a laugh. Kel's going to make something really cool. And then we both. But they actually both look pretty sick. I'm
Fucking
actually
fish
really happy
chair.
with how they turned out.
I love ours. Like, this
Yeah.
is very us.
Oh, very much so.
It's very us. Like,
I'm.
so what's your podcast about?
So, hey, honey, what did you do today for work? Me and my friend made fish chairs using mystery assets.
So we took a rainbow trout.
Yeah, trust me.
then
We had to spin a wheel. It could have been our editor's actual photography. We could have had to use his real amazing photography. No, we used
Or just like a regular image of a chair, but so we were stuck with the phrase that we were on the wheel we put a phrase on the wheel, and so that one it was kind of like a play on something else,
Yeah.
but then we got that phrase, but then we were also given like a fish, and so then we had to integrate this phrase that was a play on something else. But the fish just goes unaddressed, and the rest of the design, it doesn't make any sense. It's just there. And
It's a really had
it's
to
like-
be there. Like it was really
Yeah.
funny when you were there.
My mom would really not understand this. Like, there's no amount of explaining that I could do for her.
Yeah.
Like, she would look at it for so long and then be like, I need to get my glasses, and then keep looking at it and then not process any of it.
Yeah, I think people would just ask me like, why? Why did you?
Yeah.
Why? And I think there's something nice about that.
Yeah. Why not?
Well, I really hope that at least one more person watching at home, like, I think the funniest thing would be as a viewer of this being like, yeah, I'll design along with Kel and Elliot today. Being like, first idea that comes to your head, turn a chair, make a chair into fish, and then slowly as it goes on, you go, are you kidding me?
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Not one, but both? Both are doing the fish chair? I can't submit this. But please, if that was you, submit it anyway. Would love to see some more fish chairs. Because
If you started making a fish chair,
don't
stay in
stop.
line to
Don't
make the
stop.
fish chair.
Spend more time on it. Spend another hour on it.
Everybody needs to make a chair out of fish. Okay.
It's a great exercise. It was honestly a
you
lot of
could
fun.
do what's that one chair? You could make an Eames chair.
Yeah.
Make an Eames chair out of a rainbow trout, guys.
Make
Make
the
a
froggy
stool.
chair from Animal Crossing, but it's a fish. Interpret the fish as you will.
Yeah.
Do not justify the fish. Justify the chair. Well, that turned out about as well as you would ever hope it to be. What a fun challenge.
God, that must be so funny to just like be watching that come together.
Sometimes I wish
Just like from the
I was a watcher of
as a
Kelliot
viewer.
and not actually a host, so I could see it all come together.
yeah, and be like, and I tune in every week for this. 2 people making chairs out of fish,
Great episode. Great episode.
and no one made a fish out of a chair.
No.
Because that wouldn't have made any sense.
That wouldn't make any sense
But
at all.
not that this doesn't make any sense either. It's fine.
All right. Well, with that being said, shall we wrap this thing up, Kel?
I think we shall.
Let's wrap it up. Kel, can I present you with this week's hashtag Kelliot said so submission?
I would love that.
Fantastic. Our submission this week comes from crab_tart. Posted a few days
Oh my
ago
God.
in honor of Kelliot return. This is the Kelliot, what looks like a Kelliot Kit Kat bar, which is absolutely
I love
incredible.
that it's blue.
Right? Looks like evil to
Turns your
eat.
mouth blue.
Oh yeah, blue with like white on the inside too. It's like, oh, it's just there's something like weird about it. I would imagine it would be best served chilled. It looks quite icy. Even like the little
Yeah, what
asterisks.
flavor is this?
Yeah, right. It's a good question. We've got the classic logo here.
Oh my God.
So much detail. I love this kind of stuff so much.
This is so cute.
Embedding it like into the actual, like embossing it into the
Move over,
Kit Kat.
Cheeto.
Yeah.
Kit Kat.
That's the new strength that we have. This would actually work quite. It's now the lock.
Well, you've
the
got
door
like
locks with this.
the like chocolate reinforcement type of thing. Like it's better than just the crunch on the inside instead of like, because the Cheeto is like just like the wafer part.
Yeah.
But now we have the reinforcement.
There's layers to it.
Yeah.
There's a hard
Layers.
outer coating, which could potentially be like
beautiful.
infused with like some kind of metallic substance is what it potentially looks like. I just love the use of that asterisk. Even though we've killed off the asterisk in the new branding, it's nice to like, you
But it
get
still
it, crap
lingers.
ton.
I
You
like
s-
that.
you
I
got it.
appreciate that.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Stunning.
Well done,
I need
crab
to know what
tart.
flavor.
Yeah.
I need to know what flavor.
Yeah. Blue raspberry, perhaps. The only blue flavor I can think of. Very well done,
Same.
crab tart. Congratulations.
Beautiful
Um,
work.
Stunning. And now,
Stunning.
do you have a song of the week for us? Oh.
I do have a song of the week for us. My song of the week is Father Figure by My Good Sis.
Is this the first
Taylor
episode
Swift.
we've recorded since the album came out? No, we did one last week.
No,
Right?
I've
Yeah,
just
yeah,
been
yeah.
really normal. And not because people have only been so mean to me online that I have retreated into my hole. So I am forcing my agenda once again. It is Father Figure by Taylor Swift. Give her a gun. What is yours?
Mine is going to be, I had, once again, several to decide. The latest song I put in my Instagram carousel, Music by Underscores, goes absolutely crazy. But I feel like since it's in the carousel, people know it now. I also got a lot of replies to the story saying that that song choice was based, which I was like, awesome. Thanks, guys. I'm actually going to choose.
I love posting a song on my story and people reply essentially going like, "Ah, yeah. And I'm
I
like,
literally like,
oh,
an album came out.
Yeah.
The one I think was in the Song of the Week last week, the Thank You for Almost Everything album by Headache, that I literally posted
Mhm.
on my story for a very few certain reply guys that I wanted them to think I was cool. I genuinely love the
Right.
album. I've been a Headache fan for a long time, but I wanted them to, I was like, I saw a lot of anticipation from the community. And I'm like, I want to be like sane. And I got sane, and it was
Right.
really satisfying for me. But my song of the week is going to be from the new Sudan Archives album, the BPM. It's going to be A Bug's Life. Crazy
So
good
good.
album. I'm really
Crazy good
enjoying it.
album.
Really enjoying it. And that song specifically, I heard it come on the other day, and I went, oh, it's now the number one of the most popular. Oh my goodness. There you go. I can see why. But there you go.
Yeah.
Those are our song of the weeks. And Kel, do you have a font of the week for us?
I do.
Incredible.
My font of the week is Clarendon URW.
Ooh,
It is a wide slab serif.
okay.
I like it. It's kind of retro looking. It's on Adobe fonts. But I like it. I like it.
Nice.
I like slab serifs.
They can. I was thinking about doing a slab serif as my font for this, but then I was like, I personally don't like working with them. But they can. When you figure it out, I like the more like the cowboy style slab serif. Like if it's like really
You don't like
thematic.
a wide slab serif.
I think I can get around like a really wide one. I like the ones that have a really wide option and a really thin option, but they have the same
Mm,
stylings. They had their moment a few years ago, and honestly, it's still this
they
year.
did.
Yeah,
They're very fun. I think in packaging, I think they work really well.
yeah, absolutely. And also speaking of packaging, at this time of recording, last week our episode of the grocery store haul came out, and I did want to quickly. I feel like it should be a little cute callback to it. I would like to announce the official winners.
Oh yeah.
The official winners of that. So we got a lot of votes on this one. And it was pretty close.
Good.
I would like to congratulate for worst design, best product. We had Aussie Fruit dried pineapple, kind of blew it out 46-13. That's a dub for me. Best design, worst product went to the horseradish versus the T2 pumping pomegranate, 45-9. Holy shit. Bit closer. Best use of red and green went to the Moro olive oil, 33 to 22 over the Gia.
I don't want to talk about that.
Yeah,
I
we
can't
leave
believe
it to the
that.
reels, eh? Discussing that was
Fake fans, fake
honestly
fans.
shocked. I thought Gia would
All
be
of you
the
are
winner for sure.
colorblind. This is green.
Best intentional good design went to the Maeve chocolate, 35 to 18, beating out the Trackleman's onion jam. The best unintentional good design went to the Pantene Norsing shrimp paste over the El Pato tomato
Hall
sauce.
of Fame.
37 to 16. I thought that'd be a little bit closer, but absolutely.
No, that
wow.
is like, that is ridiculously good.
Yeah,
like-
it did turn out pretty well.
Wow.
There was a comment on the episode. Oh, there was like I want to quickly read it. Where there was a bit more history provided to that branding, and I thought it was
saw
so cool.
that
Let me quickly pull it up.
from a Thai follower.
Yes.
Am I right? Yeah.
Yes. It was, as a Thai person, I want to give you some more lore for the guy in the logo of the shrimp paste. The guy's a legendary figure. He was a steersman for the king and known for honesty. The brand name Pantai equals steersman plus Norsing is his name, which is so sick. That's like legacy. Getting your face like permanently put on like, not just like a photo of your face, but like a earnest like portrait of your face on shrimp paste forever. Like, so sick. I'm like kind of obsessed with
Iconic.
that. Oh yeah. And then in shocking news, most whimsical design went to the La Chouffe beer, 45 to 3 for the builder's tee. And I think that's only because I kind of like,
It's because yours was
I
terrifying.
begged for pity in the comments and I got a few votes from that. Really, yeah, really devastating. Really devastating though. But I think that means it's 3-3. I'm pretty sure. So that was a tie. Classic. We just can't help doing the exact same thing, Kel. Would you believe? Absolutely in sync. God bless. But
That was really fun.
yeah,
Um,
that was a fun episode. We should do. I imagine
thank
we have
you
another
for
one. in the
everyone who
pipeline.
voted on that
Yeah.
over on Patreon. I'm telling you guys, you need to head over there, whether you want to toss us a couple bucks every month or not. There's stuff for everyone, even if you're a free member.
It's now a community, essentially. It actually makes a lot of sense. We can like give you heads up when things happen and some exclusive shit.
It's like we're getting
cool.
like beaming stuff straight into your brain,
Yeah.
and then you beam stuff straight back into our brains.
It's like I actually like really enjoy checking the comments every day because I deleted
Yeah.
the YouTube Studio app so I can no longer see how well our videos are doing because it's poison for my brain. But Patreon, I'm
Mhm.
like always happy to check in because everyone's so nice. So
Oh, it's not like data, and like you like freak out with data. Like
yeah,
you get very overwhelmed
get
and
competitive.
you start like internalizing it.
yeah,
And then catastrophizing.
It's,
Versus Patreon, it's like,
yeah, legit. It's just like,
So.
hey, we get it. It's nice. We all get
Yeah.
it over there. It's cool. So head on over
Yeah.
to that to check out some extra stuff. Like I said before, there should be some good dimes up if you want to have a check of those too. We film so far in the past, but we don't actually.
I
It's
know.
actually still pretty close.
I know. Should we tell so today when we're filming, it's October 22nd.
Does that take you guys out
My
of it when you
time.
hear that from us? I'm curious. Leave a comment to let us know. I'm genuinely curious if that like makes you feel distant.
Yeah.
Because we're still here. We're still like, I don't think I'm a different person to who I was like 4 or 5 weeks ago.
I am.
Okay. Okay. Interesting.
Just so you know.
Yeah.
Never stop evolving. Yeah, so just so you guys know how far out, like at the time of us filming this, the Halloween episode hasn't come out yet.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like that's crazy. So that's like the next episode to come out.
We are so on top
Right?
of this. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the next one. If you think like we are so serious about, when I tell you we are so serious, if we have a weekly meeting and now we have the weekly episode, like we do, it takes up probably more time than it used to, but I'm like happy. It's like better time because
It's less stressful.
Yeah. Now that the admin has been
And I feel like
placed
the
on
content's
Jared.
better.
Absolutely. I don't think we've
Yeah.
ever made better episodes than the ones that we're posting. They're just like, just imagine like going from like me when I was editing this stuff to like, there were things I wanted to do, but I kept leaving it to the last minute that I was so tired that I would just give up and like forget to do like add chapters and stuff because I was just like, and now we have someone who is, Jared loves this
So
shit.
good.
And I
Jared
dude, I-
loves us so much.
We love
and like
Jared
that
so-
makes me
like-
so happy.
and I know he's going to hear this. He's not on the call right now. He left earlier, but like
it's like genuinely like
Hi, Queen.
we have 3 people who are so invested into this, and we are so glad that the reception has been as good as it was. And like, I'm so hopeful for the future of it because it's so like, I feel like I've never had more ideas for episode content.
Same.
Surprise, which is so
I feel
because I
like
have more
really-
space to think of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's great.
It's also done like a lot for like, because again, Cheeto. Cheeto. But like it's really like pulled my schedule kind of back on track and has kind of given me like a grounding event every week. Because like when you're self-employed, your sense and perception of time and days, on top of having ADHD, where you already struggle with the perception of time, you then add fake job on top of that. Like I don't know what day it is. Time goes by insanely fast.
I've been losing my mind the last few weeks.
Yeah, like it's really like all the time. And like Kelliot's kind of like put like, you know, like guardrails back up on my like schedule, which I'm really grateful for.
It's nice to see like a direct
upgraded to Kit Kat.
like the effort being put in every, you know, like we just get to publish it. We go, oh, cool, we actually made that episode.
Yeah.
We put time into that episode and now everyone gets like, it's really nice rather than being like so in the moment, uploading it every single week and being like, you know, it feels like you spent the whole week working on the one episode, it feels like. Whereas now it's like, oh, we've got months of stuff. It feels so freeing. But yeah, the time thing has been, I've just put up my ring a date calendar on my wall. So I have to like, every day I can move the ring forward a day. And every morning I get to that calendar and I go, here we are again. What do you mean another day? It's just really sped up. Everything feels like it's just, because I've been quite aimless recently, but we can fix that.
You hit that evil window and then it's like, fuck.
Yeah.
What's the point of anything?
What happened again? Last night I was so certain that it'd be different today. That's crazy. But I'm not doing the stop being pathetic thing. That's good. We're positive about it now. It's good. Even though it's annoying.
We're getting better.
We're getting better. Exactly.
I haven't started my new antidepressant. I'm starting Wellbutrin and I keep forgetting to take it.
Yeah.
I've had it like prescribed to me for like a month, and every single day I have forgotten to take it because I'm like lucky if I take. I'm like, oh fuck, it's 1 o'clock. I haven't taken my Ritalin yet.
It is
my extended release Ritalin.
Yeah,
and like Wellbutrin, you can't take like later in the day. You're supposed to take it in the morning, because it's kind of like a stimulant in a way. It can keep you up. So my psychiatrist was like, do not take it after noon. And I was like, okay, well, I don't normally take my Ritalin until noon because I just like fart around all morning and do nothing. And then I'm like, oh, I should probably take my Ritalin. Okay. So, and I've just done that day after day after day after day. And I need to start my antidepressant.
It's the awful catch-22, isn't it? That you need the Ritalin to remember to do things on time. But then the act of taking it requires you to already be on Ritalin, probably. To like be certain of
that's
it.
why I have to have my Ritalin in a fun jar right in front of me. So when I sit down at my computer, I go, oh, I should take my Ritalin.
Yeah.
I love that yours is in like a little birth control packet.
I hate it. It's so like, it's just so, it's so loud and so like, Katie
it looks like you're
with
taking
some Hello
birth
Kitty
control
stuff. Yeah, honestly. It's probably the same like business card size, eh?
Yeah.
It is. God, they go quick.
Yeah.
What I am glad about is that whenever you pop one out, the thing stays, so you don't have like a bunch of little rubbish things everywhere.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's like really smart like that. Like, because they'd be everywhere. They'd be absolutely everywhere. Instead, they're all just like, not all of it breaks off. Maybe I'm just like that talented with popping them out. That might be my special talent.
Look at you. You can do that. You can swallow pills now.
I can do anything.
He's growing up, guys.
I turned a fish into a chair.
Frontal lobe developed.
Yes. All right. Well,
I can't get over the fact that we both made it.
It's so good. Clip baiting unintentionally. Fucking hell. I really need everyone to know that we did not see each other. Like that is a genuine, like you can believe that we might have been during one of the cuts, we might have talked about it or anything. No.
Nope.
That is just how it is.
And Jared reacting and not saying any, like if I received both of those, I would be fighting myself so hard not to say something along the lines of, you guys are making the same thing.
Yeah. And instead he just went,
like
you need to make sure you react to this at the same time. And I went, okay.
He just put his little producer hat on.
Yeah, legit. He went,
I would have been
have
like,
an idea. He had a vision. Well,
anyways,
thanks
guys,
so much for watching. Everyone.
thanks so much for everything. As always, go follow us on Instagram, YouTube, Spotify. Give us 5
Fuck
stars.
Spotify, but we are on Spotify.
We happen to be
Well,
like we
yeah,
happen to be
the
there.
podcast hosting thing. Yeah.
Like we just happen to be there.
Yes.
But the mothership is of course YouTube, because you can see the video better.
Yeah.
there.
You can watch full
And
episodes on
the comment
Patreon
section.
as well. All our episodes are being uploaded to the Patreon if you'd rather that viewing experience. I personally prefer it. You can do the little pop-out player. And
Yes.
It's fun to watch in there. Yeah.
Why hasn't YouTube figured that out?
Honestly.
Oh my God.
Honestly. I love the
Substack
mini
has
player.
it.
NBA.com has it.
Figure it out,
wild.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
NBA.com
Just do
needs
it.
theater mode. I'll say that though. They all need theater mode. Everyone that can pop out also needs to have theater mode. YouTube have.
Is that
Did
how
see
you watch
YouTube? Changed
YouTube?
I love theater mode. Yeah, so I don't have to see the suggested videos, so I don't get distracted any further. Have you seen they changed their UI entirely now, and it looks like the videos look so different, and like
On YouTube?
something to talk about next week. Thanks so much, guys, for watching the episode. Yeah, the player is all different. It's really ugly. It's kind of crazy. It's like the liquid glass thing. It's bizarre on
Great.
desktop. Wild.
I love living under capitalism, guys. We'll see you next
It's
week.
innovation. See you guys. Have
Most
a good
efficient
one.
system.
Post your designs online. Let's see them and see you next week. Bye. Yeah, my ears have been hurting more recently, which is very bizarre. They kind of started throbbing. It's quite awful.
What part? Or like the
Just like the
inner-
outside, like the outside, the
Oh.
lobe, the top part, the septum, right? That part really like
so that's right here.
throbs. Oh, isn't that in the ear as well?
Is there a septum in your ear?
We can move on. Kelliot. I'm sick of my print store, and I'd love to do it all myself, even though that will kill me. But I think that's something I've
It's
always
so
I'd
much
love
work,
to try.
but it is exhilarating. Like I've done it. I've shipped probably 500 posters in my life, and it's like Matt and I just like set up.
One.
Yeah.
My dad would love to help me with this.
It's kind of exhilarating. Like you just kind of like Matt and I would like set up a whole station, and we would have like our pick list, and we would just have like the label printer going, and it's just kind of like this little like assembly line.
Which is my favorite task.
Yeah.
I love
And
it's
then
my
you just
favorite thing
schedule
when
a
they do
pickup.
that for me. Yeah.
So
That's crazy that you can do that. People can just come and take it and deliver it.
they're never happy when they come and pick up 1,000 poster
They
tubes,
never want to.
100 poster tubes, because they are just like so large, and just because it's like a weird size,
Yeah.
they take up a lot of space in their little trucks. So USPS is always like,
That's so funny.
and I'm like, hi, thank you for coming.
Please take all my printers. Please take all
Please
my
take all
wares.
my tubes.
Please take the tubes. That's crazy. Well, this is actually incredibly on topic for what we are doing today, would you believe? Because
Is
I'm
it?
like, I would love to. It's a shame the paper hasn't arrived, because I would love the first thing to print on it to be what we're designing today. Because it is, I mean, I don't think the paper is card stock, which is my favorite term, but it is probably thick enough or it would look good in a way. But guys, happy holidays. On the 12th day of Christmas, my favorite design podcast gave to me an episode where we design again. And Jared's here. What are we doing, Kel? What is the plan?
So a couple weeks ago, we did our mystery box type of thing, and that was one of the most fun episodes I think we've ever filmed.
Iconic.
I had a blast because it turned out to be so ridiculous. Now, this isn't a mystery box, but a similar thing where we're working with the same assets, the same fonts, same quote to make essentially like a holiday card, kind of like combining the mystery box with the postcard to your future self episode that we did earlier this year, which I really loved. And I know you guys also really loved because you guys wrote really nice stuff to yourselves. And I think that's sweet.
Yeah, the Kelliot Said So submissions that week were beautiful, honestly.
Unbelievable.
So,
those were some of my favorites too.
Yeah.
So we're kind of doing that. And I pulled a bunch of really fun assets from the mothership, the Internet Archive page on Flickr. And they've now required you to have an account in order to scroll through Flickr, which I hate.
I'm so over accounts.
That PMO
So
big
over
time.
them. Yeah.
But it's, and like, have you ever tried to search through the Internet Archive page on Flickr?
No, I don't think I've ever gone on Flickr in my life.
It is. It's like
What is it? Is it like?
There's no like searchable function.
Oh, like it's just everything. Yeah.
It's like there are like some like essentially because it's such a big dump of assets and nothing is labeled. It's why like people who work in archiving are like really important. It's how we can organize things. But essentially, so it's all like old public domain stuff, or it'll have like the licensing with the asset. But it's like a lot of old scans from like scientific like publications, and you can find pretty much anything that's anything. But you just have to dedicate hours to digging.
Yeah. Graphic designers, when they see an illustrated sphere wireframe, royalty free.
When there's like an old timey like illustrated space, like a little like diagram, and it's like figure 7, and it's like a bunch of like sketches of planets.
This is what I want.
Like,
yeah, you got to keep the figure 7 in the design, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Of course. It's like how artists sample music. It's honestly, that's our version of it, and there's something beautiful about that. That's unlike
you can
generative
find
AI.
some crazy things.
Yeah.
The
I should
Internet
spend more
Archive.
time with it. I don't use assets enough, so this is why I'm real excited. I haven't seen these assets because Kel's been in charge of the assets. I've been in charge of the copy. Neither of us have seen each other, so there is a sense of mystery to this in one way or another. And I'm sure they are just as high quality as each other. That's what I expect. I'm sure they'll both be as beautiful and
Totally
full of
different
that
from one another.
holiday cheer. Yeah.
We're
And
not
not,
going
like,
to make
funny.
the same one again.
I definitely don't
fine.
have 13 quotes for you guys to put on your cards.
Yeah, we also want you guys, like, we're doing this like haha for us, but also we want you guys to be able to participate as well.
Mm-hmm.
So please do, and tag
Yes.
us. So I love like old lino cut illustrations. I love old like Victorian pen illustrations, yada yada. So I just like the thing is when you search through the Internet Archive on Flickr, you really never know what you're going to get if you search by a keyword. You would think maybe if I search tree, you'll get trees, but that's not always the case. And, we shouldn't assume that that's what will come up because you can get anything.
Here's a graphic by Mr. Tree.
Yeah, like it's insane at times. So you just really have to like lock in for a couple hours and just scroll, and then you end up opening like 200 tabs. So yeah, I thought this was fun.
This is great.
You can use any of these at your discretion, but these are all like the fullest res that I could get. There's nothing like low res in here. I don't think, unless I downloaded the wrong size. So we got that one. Thought this was cute.
Fantastic.
I loved this little ski jumper.
That's so good. Look at that little halftone effect as well. That's beautiful.
Yeah. So this is like kind of low res, but it's like usable.
No one's anywhere near excited enough to see that kid jumping. Everyone's just staring, hands in the pockets, ridiculous.
Yeah.
Look at that, 2 hands in the air. That's power.
I mean, this woman on the skates, actually, she actually looks a little frightened.
Yeah. Is she playing baseball? What is she holding in her hands?
She's got one of those little things where you put both of your hands
I
in.
thought she was about to pitch. I thought she was about to
Baseball.
fucking do a sick curveball at the guy.
She's got like a mitt.
I thought she was about to throw a ball at him.
She's pitching on skates.
That's so good.
No, that's
Well,
an
winter
idea.
sports, yeah. I thought maybe baseball and skates is a thing. Who knows?
Why not?
The Australian brain couldn't comprehend it. Oh, look at this.
I don't even know what I was searching at this point. I was searching winter, snow, and like anything, and then like nothing winter or snow related would come up. So it would just be like random, like rabbit drawings. And I'm like, yeah, that's winter.
Yeah.
Okay. So I thought this was cool. I thought
The
this was cool.
stars. Yeah, lovely. Beautiful.
Easy, like holly. If I never have to draw holly or mistletoe again in my life as a designer, I would be grinning. Because whenever you work in like merchandise and you're doing stuff for holiday, you're doing it in like June and July.
Oh,
And so it's like the middle of the summer for me.
yeah.
And I just hate it. I hate doing holiday stuff. It's evil. I didn't do that much this year because I really, really, really don't like doing it. You can only do so much, and most of the time clients want ugly stuff.
Like this.
I just thought this was fun.
this
I just got obsessed with this.
I love this. God, that looks
Well-
chat. Well, I don't know if it just needs a bit of color. Maybe someone can recolor it. That could be fun.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah. Oh,
Here's
beautiful.
some little deer / reindeer
Beautiful.
/ caribou / I don't know. Thought they were cute. A little frame. I love the little
Gorgeous.
frame because we are doing these little cards.
Oh,
I don't really know what exactly is going on here.
but that moon, that's a
I
cunning
thought
moon.
the moon with its little devious
I
like
love that.
brow, obsessed. The stars I thought were really cute. Why are they in a flying clog?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they're catching stars. Is like what I'm
Joy.
Thinking?
Very joyful.
yeah. It's more wonderful, little whimsical.
I have a friend who is
Food.
obsessed with this kind of stuff, like jelly cakes and all this stuff. Like, oh yeah, this is great. Rouse cakes.
I thought the coloring on this was really
stewed
nice.
pears. Gorgeous.
Very curious about Tipsy Cake.
It's quite hairy. It looks a little bit
It looks like the blobfish.
yeah.
There's some cool
Gorgeous.
clouds. Kind of a creepy Santa. If you want a Santa. I don't know why this
God.
came up, but I thought it could be something fun to work with. So
That was an
I think this
unreal.
came
Wow.
up in tree search.
Beautiful textures.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cool mountain.
fantastic. These are great.
I wish I knew what mountain. Wasn't labeled.
Shame. Oh,
This gentleman had to download him.
oh my God. Instant
Danger?
edition for me. Instant. This is all I need.
I saw this and I was like, oh my
Give me
God.
10 minutes and I've got something. That's easy. That's gorgeous.
I was like 60 pages into my search at this point. Like
found
to
the
find a
frog.
frog skating on ice with a danger
Goodness.
sign.
Yeah.
I was like swinging, kicking my feet. Another little
Putting the
ornate
frog
mirror
right in
frame.
there. Yeah.
And then some more mountains.
Lovely. Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah.
So much to work with, I think. I think everyone's spoiled for choice. That's
Thank you.
thank you for your additions. That's awesome.
Oh, and then I have my fonts.
Hmm.
Fonts. So this is one that I've been looking for a long time. Astlock. I don't know much about Astlock, but you know what? Jesus, I'm obsessed with it. So I really like this lighter weight. I've seen this before, and I've like searched for it.
I've seen this before too.
Found it. So these are from Google Fonts. If you guys want to download them, you can. So obsessed with that one. A little like Art Nouveau Aubrey. And then this is a variable width monospace in Consolata. Thought it was cool. You know how we love a monospace. So I wanted to throw that in there because it's just so palatable with like whatever you pair with it. And since all the other like typefaces that I selected are kind of crazy, something very easy, very palatable. And then Linden Hill, I really liked this italic. Thought it was very like Victorian. And yeah, Viauda.
That's the vibe right there. Those little swashes on the serifs. Very Grinchy.
I thought that was very fun. So that's what I have for our typeface selection, along with our assets.
Fantastic. Well, to pair with all of those brilliant assets, I had the challenge of making some brilliant quotes, and I'm really, really happy with them. I've made 13, and I think you guys are going to love them. So let me show them all for you. You can see this? Holiday. So this is my holiday context by me, Chad GPT. And I didn't write, this is not Chat GPT stuff. This is all me. I just trying to run with that nickname because I think it's funny. This is a shot taken from the filming of my show that happened last week. Shout out to all the Kelliot heads who came to that show and said such lovely things about the show. And Kelliot, it was awesome to meet you all. And we hope to meet more of you in the future. And the video is going to come out soon. It was probably the best thing I've ever done in my life. Okay, I've got 13 quotes for you. You can change words however you want, change the name of the holiday, change whatever you do. I think there might be the name of a parent or something. I don't know. I forgot. I kind of blacked out last night when I wrote these. Let's get into them. Okay, first up, 'tis the season to pull an all-nighter. All I want for Christmas is my client to pay my fucking invoice. No time off for freelancers. Please get back to work after reading this card. I thought that one was pretty good.
That was personal.
This holiday season, give the gift of a 1-month Adobe Stock subscription. It's beginning to look a lot like 6-7. I thought I deleted that one. I spat on my screen.
I don't think you did.
So shocked.
I don't think you felt that.
You might have wanted to keep it in. You can't spell family without AI. Next page. Holiday card before Final PSD. Classic. Happy to be here, but I'd rather be watching Kelliot. How about that? That one's for the deep Kelliot heads. Maybe if your whole family's a Kelliot head, maybe they'll all understand it. I send it to a friend. This one you send to clients. Thank you for everything this year. Let's get a drink sometime. And then this one is from graphic designers, from clients to graphic designers. Thank you for everything this year. Here is a 1-month Adobe Stock subscription. I hope this holiday card finds you well. Little cheeky little one. That definitely hasn't been done before. Things I like about holiday season, family, food, and fucking my client. And finally, happy holidays from Jared. So there you go, everyone. 13 choices for you. Feel free to change them however you want. But I thought they all are full of festive cheer. And these will be linked in the description of this video, along with the assets in a nice asset pack for all of you lovely people. Ugh.
I feel like there's so much pairing any of these with the frog skating.
yeah, legit, exactly.
Oh my god!
Good,
brilliant work.
Thank you. Some really good
Brilliant
stuff in
work.
there. Some really, really good stuff. And I think they're inspiring us already. So with that being said, shall we get right into it and start designing this thing?
I think we shall.
Fantastic. All right, shall we count people in?
Yes.
Guys, make sure you've got your assets, your quote, but you don't need an idea because you'll figure that out now. We're going to take 45 minutes to design this thing, and then we're going to reveal it to each other. So buckle in, open up your program of choice. Remember, Affinity's free. And I'm using Photoshop, but Affinity's free. And let's get right into it. 3, 2, 1. Start that timer, Jeremy. Hit it. Hit the music, Jeremy. Jermit. Hit the music, Elliot.
Okay.
From La La Land. Right?
It's also like a song.
From La La Land. It's the song for. It's not. No, it is. It's only made.
I know.
For La La
I know.
Land.
It's. Wait.
Mia and Sebastian's theme.
Yeah. Never mind. Ignore me.
Right? I'll do this for like 10 more minutes, I think, and then I feel like I'll be ready to design.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm just really into the piano right now.
That's okay.
If you know it from, you might know that one that's like the when it's like a TikTok sound.
I don't. I can't say I know it. Wow, I just did a select subject and I'm absolutely appalled at the selection that it made. But in like a good way. It actually did something. It actually grabbed what I wanted it to. It's actually quite relaxing. Just like from like my perspective, like also because it's like very distant too. Like it's those like body doubling videos on YouTube where it's like party in the next room.
Yeah,
You're
right.
still like, you know,
I do
it's kind of
wonder
romantic.
what it sounds, because it was getting picked up, right? I wasn't going crazy in that.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
No.
Fantastic.
No, you didn't just wander off camera for like 2 minutes.
I'd be really worried if it wasn't picking up, because I'm really proud of how far I've come. Guys, turns out if you just play the piano for like 10 minutes every day and you have like a few songs that you just kind of want to get through and an iPad app that gamifies it, it kind of, who would have thought practice? Nice to actually practice something. Been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been learning that with my bread. I don't know if you saw my story,
Yes.
but I made challah again yesterday and I made it last week and it was one of the most shameful renditions of bread I've ever made, humbled. Because challah is like a fairly easy bread in the grand scheme of breads. I don't know. Well, I know exactly what went wrong. But the thing about baking is that like the ambient temperature and humidity in your kitchen can be off. And then like it's kind of just like, depending on the bread, can like ruin the bread. Which is like just a really fun like variable to have. So, you know, but yeah, I made it again yesterday after my oopsie daisy from last week, and it was significantly better, and like it just came out of the oven so beautiful. And it was just like such a rich, like warm and like deep brownish orange.
Yeah.
And the inside was just such a warm, like buttery yellow. It was, oh my God. And it was really good. Really, really good.
Sounds lovely.
So it turns out practice, yeah, it does
It's very satisfying.
help. Yeah.
Really, really satisfying. When you go, oh, wow, I learned something. Oh, I can see a direct correlation between a week ago and now. Oh, cool. And it's the same with graphic design, guys. Design a poster a day for 10 years and you'll be awesome. Well, that's actually an interesting thing I would say right there. Where I think like there is a sweet spot when it comes to practice, where I think like as someone who has designed a poster a day for a certain amount of time, or like done like a lot in a quick amount of time, unless you're like you're giving yourself a good amount of time to do that thing, then I don't think you're learning how to get better at design. You're just learning as many shortcuts as possible to do what you're already good at, I think.
Which has like a practical purpose.
For sure. But you got to diversify. You got to mix it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
I
can be
agree.
very easy to get
I
stuck.
agree.
Yeah. It's like the piano. I don't want to just be good at that one song that I was playing because I'm killing it with the scales. But it's there's so much more to that one song. All of the songs I know like the first 10 seconds and I'm like mastered it. Too easy. So much more, and it only gets harder with every single song that I'm trying to learn. It just gets crazy. And God, I love this frog. Guess who's using
Glad
the
you
frog?
went frog. I knew.
Oh yeah, I had to.
I knew.
I had to. How could I not? Sometimes I wish I was just a frog skating around on thin ice. No, not a care in the world. What does this frog want? Maybe this frog wants to fuck its client. We don't know.
Well, the frog is skating on dangerous ice.
That's the thing. It is. Maybe it knows. Maybe it knows that it shouldn't ask the client for a drink. Maybe it's like that's pushing a professional relationship.
Well, because of what happened last time.
Yeah, but it's like but maybe the frog's also thinking like, in the frog's eyes, maybe falling in the ice is just hearing no. And that's fine. That's okay. Like that's just rejection. The frog's heard it before. The frog can handle it. The frog will keep on skating.
Yeah.
New clients. Frogs.
I mean,
it's
a Taylor Swift lyric, in the song "The Bolter," and it's just about her freaking out, essentially. And she says it feels like the time she fell through the ice and then came out alive. That like everything kind of flashes so quickly, and you were like, "Oh my God, I need to like do something." Of like falling through ice type of thing because it's so scary. So it's a risk.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's worth the risk.
Here.
I'm going to like, sometimes something happens in my brain where there's like a knob that like starts like dialing up. And then I'm going to only start speaking in like Taylor lyrics. And it's like a worm that will just into my brain. And I almost continued. And I would have spoken in the rest of the episode in just like code. And you wouldn't have understood.
There's a puzzle to it all. Understanding language and interests.
It
references.
is its own language, being a Swiftie.
Sometimes I'd like to think my sense of humor is, sometimes people just don't get it.
Yeah.
And there's something beautiful to that. I really hope most people who came to the filming of the show got it. I think they did. There was quite a
I imagine
lovely
they
crowd.
did.
Incredibly nice crowd.
I would be surprised if they didn't.
For a bit of background context on the show, everyone, because I think I only revealed this to the people who came to it. But I did film my show, Graphic Design Live, in a lecture theatre at the Melbourne Polytechnic in Preston last week with an incredibly talented production team known as Humdinger Studios. Amazing people. And as part of that, I filmed it at 7 p.m. with a sold out crowd. Lovely, lovely people. Had about 100 people there. And then at 4 p.m. we filmed it with 5 people in the crowd, which is something that I didn't advertise because we paid actors to come in and sit sparingly in the audience with no lights. The full show had full on lights, full on like theatrical quality. The 4 p.m. one had nothing. And I've been looking at some of the footage from the 4 p.m. one. And at this point, I don't even know if I want to use any of the sold out one. Because it's just
because it's just so unsettling.
It's insane. It is absolutely insane.
Oh,
it just works. I was worried it would be too cringe. I think it's like the right amount of cringe, I feel. I think it might be bearable. I won't know until I watch the full hour, but like I think I might use only one clip from the sold out one, which would be hilarious, I think. So, but honestly, who knows? It's so it's just hard. It's so hard to say. But it was so much fun, and thank you to everyone who came. And to those in the States specifically, I should be potentially taking that show. I might only upload clips and then tour the show and then publish it after the show. I might potentially do that. But I also kind of want the video out as quickly as possible because it's so funny and I get impatient. I want everyone to see it. So we'll see. We'll see.
It'll force you to write more.
Yes. Because it really is it's such a silly concept. The next one isn't looking like a graphic design heavy show. It's more like it's kind of about graphic design, but it's less like graphic design live, it was very like you knew what you were getting into. Well, you didn't, but there was some kind of idea. So
it's
I
concept
think
of an idea.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very keen for people to see it. I think it'll be fun. In fact, there is a recording available on the Patreon if you scroll back far enough. A very loose recording. And
from what I've seen, from the clips that you have bestowed upon us, the world isn't ready. That's what I'll say.
It's a bit of fun.
It's insane.
It's a bit of fun.
Say that.
Yeah.
But in the best way.
I've never I really thought, I told the extras, I was like, hey, feel free to laugh if you can't hold it in try not to laugh, but if you can't hold, a bit arrogant to say, but if you can't hold it in,
I'm just so funny.
Then I was like, I'll come up to you and I'll be like, thanks for laughing. Like I'll say something in the show, but instead what happened was as soon as it took about 5 minutes before someone broke, and it was just a little just a nose exhale, and then looking down. And I broke immediately when that guy did because there was so much tension in the room, and I had to stop. I had to say, sorry, and I started just laughing, and I could not stop laughing, and all the extras were holding it together, and I was just there not a single sound is coming from the crew or the cast. I was just standing there on stage, just losing it, just going, okay, just really trying to compose myself because I was like, I have to keep doing this. Yeah, it was. And there were just so many moments where it's a show with a presentation, and I had designed jokes, I guess, to show on the presentation, and I've done that show 20 times, and there are a few that I just know will get a laugh. I'm always yeah, this one gets a laugh, cool. And not getting that laugh when you set up the joke and you turn and there's a new slide with something just insane on the screen and it doesn't get a laugh and you just have to stare at it, but you can hear the breathing, you can hear people trying not to laugh, and it just I couldn't do it. I would just stand there, just tears would just well because I was trying so hard. I was keep the shot. And yeah, it was so much fun. So keen for people to see it. I think it'll be a good time. And then Kells are doing a live show, which is really sick. Graphic design
Awesome.
jive. It's about jives. Then Jared's doing one as well. Yeah.
I talk to myself so much when I'm like, I do the same thing when I'm sewing, but like I'll talk to myself quite a bit because I'm like, if I don't verbalize something out loud, if I'm really trying to remember it, if I don't verbalize it, it's just out of my mind. So I do talk to myself actually quite a bit when I
They say geniuses do that.
That's really promising. I should tell my parents that they do have a genius in the family. I do have my entire family visiting for the holidays, so really excited about that.
Nice.
I have to bake like, let me just recount to you guys. By the time you see this, has already happened, but I am making cinnamon roll focaccia, challah, baklava, a French country boule, which is like the main boule that I make all the time, dinner rolls for like Thanksgiving Day, and then also bagels.
Oh my God.
So that's what I have to make in 3 days.
Far out.
I did this to myself.
Do you have like a signature dish that you always do?
No, but I do a really good, like, it's a balsamic glaze, like roasted Brussels sprouts with pomegranate. That's really good. I've made that for a couple years. I wouldn't say like it's my signature dish, but I really like it. I think it's kind of like an unconventional, like Thanksgiving dish. That I make really good dinner rolls. I think dinner rolls are integral to any meal, any dinner, but like really, really fluffy, super light, airy dinner rolls are like a load-bearing wall for a Thanksgiving meal. So, I'm in CMYK. I knew there was something off.
How's your design coming along?
I don't know how I feel about it.
Yeah, I'm feeling similar. I feel like this might be a cop out. I can't tell.
I got like too much going on in mine.
Yeah. I'm like having like issues with the illustration styles of the assets clashing, and I'm like, I gotta make sure that's not.
Oh.
Yeah, right. Can you imagine?
Ew.
Can you bloody imagine?
Like, I wish we got to make bagels together when you were here. Bagels are so fun to make.
I've never made a bagel. But I enjoy eating them. They are simply divine.
What's your bagel order?
It would probably be whatever the smoked salmon one they have is. I'm
bagel and lox.
Oh yeah, huge lox head with a bit of cream cheese, bit of capers, maybe some pickled onions, some fresh dill, maybe a tomato slice. I had one the other day, which was at this cafe, and it came disassembled, very postmodern. And I kind of looked at the plate, and in my head, I was like, "Fuck you!" I was like, "Huh?"
Rude.
It's like, what? Best bagel I've ever had in my life. I would go back in a heartbeat. Oh my God. I don't know the name of the place, but it's in Surrey Hills, everyone. It is, it's on like the main strip. It goes crazy. I could not believe how good it was. Jared asks, Lox, Gravlax, or Nova Lox? Jared, shut up. I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
Canadians.
I think it was just, I imagine. Actually, I've had Gravlax before. Gravlax is the most Pokemon sound. That sounds like 3 Pokemons. It sounds like an evolutionary trio of the legendary fish. The 3 legendary fish.
Oh, is it a meat? That's why I don't know what it is.
Gravlax.
Graveler is a Pokemon. It's the different kinds of smoked salmon, Jared says.
Oh. I've never had salmon in my life.
I just assumed that's crazy. The only salmon I've smoked is cigarette. Salmon. Yeah, I've lost it. I've
Elliot,
lost
have you
it.
ever smoked a cigarette?
I have smoked a cigarette before. Yeah, went crazy. No, I've never.
It went crazy.
Went crazy, and I decided I'm never having another one. I was, full. No, I've only ever bum puffed it. I've never like seen. I've never felt it because I hate the coughing so
Bum
much.
puffed is crazy.
Is that a term that you guys have? Yeah, no, like never. It never goes down any further than the throat. It never hits the lungs. It's just in the mouth.
Bum
Just
puff,
just the just for
Just
the
a
look,
humble
for show,
bum puff.
for the show.
Right.
No, I had to.
Right.
A character in a student play I was doing. The character I played had a scene where he starts smoking. And I had never smoked before. I was like, what, second year uni, 18? And I remember smoking herbal cigarettes, which are the ones they use on stage, trying to get into it. They like taste like vanilla. They taste kind of rank. They wouldn't give me real ones.
I can't imagine why they didn't want you smoking inside.
Yeah, really weird. Even though the herbal scent is so like, if you've seen enough shows that have people smoking herbal cigarettes, it's so like, it's awful. But then again, like, I personally actually don't mind the smell of a cigarette. I'm kind of like, I didn't even grow
I
up
think
around
it
it, but I just
depends on
kind
the
of enjoy it.
cigarette.
Yeah. I think sometimes I'm like, that actually doesn't smell too bad at all. I prefer it over a vape. Holy shit. The smell of a vape makes me want to die. It's awful.
Not enough people are saying this. I'm
like, have a lolly, dude. Have a lolly. No,
Bro, you're
I can't.
42. Why do you smell like cotton candy?
Yeah. I knew someone who had these like fur coverings on their seats in the car, and they would only smoke like apple vapes, and the scent inside that car of just like old apple.
God.
Sugar. Oh, it was so full on. It was so intense. Yeah, that put me off. That put me off. Put me off the vape.
That put me off.
The vape. I've got my own vice, Ritalin. Pokemon TCG Pocket. Yeah. Oh, the moon. I forgot about this moon friend of ours. How could I forget? Yeah, I'll never get the appeal of the vape, personally.
I lose stuff so easily. Like, and the way that like people act when they lose their vape. Like, cry for help. So yeah, no, that enough would like get me enough to like quit. Because like if I have to have something that I can't call, I'd have to put like an air tag on it.
You'd have to air tag the vape.
So like, yeah, I would have to air tag the vape because like I will lose my phone within a matter of like 8 seconds.
Yeah.
And like, I can't have like something where I have to like keep track of it.
Yeah.
It's just, it's not an addiction that would work out for me personally as my I can't keep track of stuff.
That's a good awareness to have.
Yeah. It's what a 30-year-old brain will do for you. Not vaping because it's bad for you, but not vaping because I would just lose it.
Yeah, nothing against the effects, just
no, nothing against vaping.
It's the admin. It's really the admin.
Yeah, it's the upkeep. It's the like I know that about myself, So yeah,
honestly, cigarettes, it's so expensive. The idea of a smoke break in my mind, I'm like, that would go crazy. Just like take
I want to go stand outside.
Yeah, right. But like, so expensive here. It's insane. I don't know how people afford it.
I don't know how people afford those little elf bar things.
Yeah.
Like I heard how much they were. I was like, God damn. You could spend that on anything else.
Yeah. So true.
You could get a single bowl from Sweet Green.
No one's saying this enough. No one's talking about the sweet green bowls.
Guys, put down the vape. Go get a $30 bowl from Sweet Green. Go get your slop bowl from Sweet Green. Come on.
I'd kill for a slop bowl today. In the mood.
Oh, I love slop bowl.
Yeah, I do. They do. I was trying to. Who was I explaining the concept of slop bowls to the other day? And I just lost the whole group.
How do people not know about slop bowl?
Everyone was like, not a single person knew it. And
slop
I was just
bowl
like,
enjoyers.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
They're defensive of their slop bowls.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm just saying it's like a term for it because it kind of, and they
Kind of like dog food.
People associate slop with like bad, and I'm like, you know what, that's fair, but we have kind of turned it into that. But at the same time, I was like, damn,
It's funny in this circumstance.
Yeah, I was like, do you guys hate me? Really lost the crowd.
Slop bowl?
Awful feeling.
Slop bowl?
Slop bowl, anyone?
They have slop bowl at Taco Bell,
Yeah.
where they have you can get a bowl, essentially. And it's like, it was a burrito that they discontinued, and they always discontinue my favorite items at Taco Bell because they hate vegetarians. Actually, no, they don't. They're like the only like fast food place that's like actually fairly vegetarian friendly in the US. But they kind of like make it's like a burrito bowl, and it's like $8, and it goes crazy. It goes crazy. I had it the other night. That and a delicious starry. Oh, that brought me back.
A starry.
I had a migraine, so Matt went and got Taco Bell.
Taco Bell, starry, and a migraine. That's my night.
And I sat in bed and ate it. I watched Project Runway. I was like completely at peace. It was actually a really nice change.
Nice.
So.
Jared
Have you ever watched Project Runway?
No, it's been on. I think I think I used to watch America's Next Top Model when I was a kid.
No, I watched the other gay show.
The other one, yeah. You know that one? I was fascinated by it. Whenever Mum was watching it, I was like, "What's going on here?"
It's crazy.
Who was the host of that? Was it Tyra Banks?
Tyra Banks.
Yeah. Who is now lives in Australia? Bizarre.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and has like a hot ice cream is like her thing that she's doing here or something. Yeah, there's some. I've seen people talking about this, but I'm really trying to stay offline because.
Are you?
But it's a thing. Hot ice cream. I don't really know what that is, but Jared really nodded his head then. We've got a. Here we go. What is this? Smeeze.
Smeeze?
Smeeze and Dream. Join the Smize. Smize. Sorry. God. Jesus. We got a super fan. Super fan on the call. Of course. We're in Australia, mates.
Fucking Smeeze.
Sid, what is this website? This is tough. Our creative flavors. They've got like Dubai chocolate flavor and all that, of course. Like it's really hot ice cream. Here we go. It started as Tyra's wild idea. Then the world made it viral. Once in a while, someone has a truly innovative idea, a concept that shocks and excites. Hot ice cream.
So is it like deep fried ice cream? Because I've had that.
I am trying to figure this out. There's just a lot of articles about the headlines. Here we go. What is it? What is Hot Mama hot ice cream? Hot ice cream is a culinary first, a warm, pourable take on the dessert we all thought we knew. The result, a smooth, sippable treat that feels like a cross between a hot, creamy drink and an ice cream sundae. Sipped, not scooped, comforting, not scalding. A delicious contradiction that challenges everything you think you know about ice cream. And unmistakably the nostalgic treat we all love. Here we go. This might help. This is a quote from Tyra. People are so confused by the idea of hot ice cream. It's mind-boggling. I get it. But then you taste it and you're like, oh, yes.
There are few people on earth who are like Tyra Banks. A few people think like her. She's like, why does everybody think this is weird?
It's like, yeah, I'm like, it makes no sense. I'm still confused. I am still confused. I think I must.
I am also still quite confused.
Yeah. I'm gonna try it. What are the? Here we go. Some of the flavors. York's favorite. Cookie dough. Purple cookies and cream. Okay. Super dope caramel. Matcha mochi dochi. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Buzzword. Where's the Dubai chocolate? No Dubai chocolate? Huh? Impossible. In this day and age. Well, there you go. Maybe I'll that won't be. I think it's near me. I think I like live weirdly close to the place. I think. Incredible way to reduce the most expensive part of running an ice cream shop. Don't need freezers if all the ice cream is melted. But Jared, don't you think that it must be frozen at one point? Right? That's what it feels like to me. I refuse to believe it's like not.
I'm having just a really hard time understanding it all together. But
Yeah.
that's okay. Not everything needs to be understood.
I think I've butchered this design. You'd make it cold, then just let it melt. Right. So now it's unsafe. Now it's off.
Now we're
Yes,
dealing
let's
with,
leave
like,
milk.
food handling violations.
Let's leave milk-based products out.
Yeah. Do you guys not have Surf Safe certifications?
I imagine they're better than the US's, not going to lie.
Yeah, definitely.
Milk going bad can't hurt you. I'll tell you what can hurt you guys. Remember when I got food poisoning from Tokyo Taco?
I remember.
Salmon Elliot? What a classic Kelliot episode. Tokyo Taco, the fusion Japanese
Have you
Mexican
been back
restaurant.
there?
No, I think of it and I feel ill. It was a unique taste. Oh God. I knew it was off. I don't know why I kept eating it. I was so hungry. And they were doing a 2-for-1 deal. Fuck!
Left? 15 minutes left?
Oh,
You're
God.
joking. You're joking.
This is what happens when
It's
you
been a half hour.
Yeah. All right, lock in, everyone. It's Locktober.
Wait.
How are you doing? I'm like, I've made something quite lovely, but I don't think it's enough. Like, it needs to be more than
Mine
this.
isn't a holiday enough.
Yeah, fuck, mine isn't either.
I'm like trying to integrate something. It's just not. It's not working.
Why is this hard? Why is this actually really hard?
Wait. Okay.
What am I doing? Huh?
I'm asking
What am I
myself
doing?
all the time.
Okay,
all the
here
time.
we go. This is something. I've used this very font, I think, everyone. Or not this very
Okay.
font, but a font that looked a lot like this
Okay,
in
that looks like caca.
one of my first designs I ever did.
Why does it look like caca? Okay, that looks crazy, but kind of. Do you know that one? I don't know if it's a TikTok, and I don't know who made it.
Yeah.
I don't think it's Dax Flame, but like in that sphere. But he's like, oh, okay. A little weird. Wait, this is awesome. Do you
Is
know
that like
what
the
I'm talking-
audio? Is that an audio?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I have heard this. Before.
I don't know.
Wait. Yeah. I know that part. Like,
Wait.
wait. Yeah, because it's like people
This
use
is
it for like
awesome.
their art accounts and stuff, I think.
They're like, wait, a little weird.
Yeah.
Wait.
This is awesome.
This is awesome. That's what I'm thinking about. Sometimes I catch myself with like insane vocal fry and it's like humiliating.
No, vocal fry is awesome. What are you talking about? Vocal fry is there's a real element to it.
My My like parents will like call my sisters and I out because like they think we sound very Californian. And then my mom will be like, oh, you're such a Californian. You sound like such a Californian. And I'm like, Mom, I grew up in California. What are you talking about?
Do you resonate with that one sketch from the SNL? The Californians.
No, because I'm from Northern California.
Oh, right.
Culturally very different from Southern California.
Right, I see. There's a suburb, the suburb that I grew up in is called Randwick, and it's part of the eastern suburbs, but it's one of the lesser affluent suburbs in the eastern suburbs, but it's still in the east. So I think some people like move to Randwick so they can say that they're in the east, which is where like Bondi, Paddington, like fancy places are. And but Randwick is like kind of like there's a kind of a main, there's a hospital, there's like a main shopping strip that's kind of like run down a bit that always has like new restaurants coming through. All these new, it's like classic with all these new like AI logos of an acai bowl place and all that stuff is really popping up, going crazy there. And I heard someone say that they saw in a document someone wrote North Randwick on their address, which is like the nicer part of Randwick. North Randwick is not a suburb, but they write North Randwick to be like, no, I don't live in that part of Randwick. I live in North Randwick by
That's
Centennial
crazy.
Park. It's like, come on, man. Randwick, I hate Randwick personally because I every time I go back, I'm like, oh God.
Yeah, fuck Randwick.
Fuck Randwick. But I sold an RIP Optus Randwick, the phone store I worked at.
That's funny.
Okay, we're getting somewhere now, I think.
I think I am also
Yeah.
hoping.
We've gone a little bit of a different direction, and I think it works.
A little weird.
A little weird. Wait. Wait. This is awesome. I gotta make more reels like that, taking the piss out of stuff, honestly. That's so funny, that shit. Wait.
Wait.
I have very exciting news, actually. I was tagged in a short/reel / TikTok vertical content that
The best kind.
it was it started with, I hope she plays Hot to Go, and then I was like,
Classic.
we're going to graphic design live with Elliot Olm, and then it was the show. I was like,
Stop! Stop!
I
That's
was
so
like,
cute.
this is sick. This is really cool. Yeah.
That's how you know you made it.
Yeah, I felt really like epic. I felt really epic.
Have you seen that one? It's like essentially it's because you like when you see Paul McCartney live, he explodes.
Yeah. Classic.
And there someone did one where it was like, I hope he explodes. And then they're like, of course he will. We're seeing Paul McCartney live.
Yeah,
and then it cuts to him exploding.
So good.
It's good. He's been doing that for years and it's funny every time.
Well, so is it just like it's a choice of his that he's just going to explode on or like that there's going to be some kind of, is it Live and Let Die? Is it Live and Let Die?
Yeah, it's Live and Let Die.
Yeah.
Because it was commissioned for a Bond movie.
Oh.
So that's why it sounds so like spy like.
Yeah, great song.
Fantastic song. I love that song so much. Do you ever think maybe I'm out of colors? There's no color that could possibly work for something. Do you ever have a vision invent a new color?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't. I think fonts.
Okay,
I feel like
I'll
that.
kill myself.
I'm swap for choice, but color, the infinite possibilities of choice. Actually, I find quite refreshing, fulfilling.
It's actually crazy how opposite of that I feel.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for the comfort.
No worries. Anytime. That's why people come to me.
Oh, I hate this. This makes no fucking sense.
It's great. This is.
You can't read it. You can't read it. That's awesome for me. Okay, cool. Okay, wait.
Guys, look at this. Be very
Wait, this is awesome.
Pay extra attention to what I'm doing, guys. You see I've got the rectangle tool. You're thinking I'm going to make a rectangle. Wrong. I'm making a line. Everyone.
I can't. Guys, don't let him get away with this. And people who are like, I do that too. Shame.
Shout out to the fan who made this print and gave it to me. I don't have the handle yet. I'm going to post it on my story.
I can't see it.
Rectangle tool, my beloved.
No, don't form an alliance.
Nothing can break our bond. They just don't understand. Look at that.
No, don't enable this behavior.
Brilliant. Incredible. Going on the wall.
Bad.
Live and let die.
Okay. Oh, now it would work a lot better.
I really wish I didn't spend so much time playing the piano at the start of this. I feel like I'd have so much more time. How much time do we have, Jared? 5 minutes?
Jeremy? 5?
Woo.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Yay. This isn't... I can't express how pissed off I am right now.
What happened? I feel like you had it.
I feel like I had it too. And I just fell off the wagon. That made it worse. What is going on? Would this help? Probably not. Guys, I need you to remember the great things that I've made, and please keep that at the forefront, and not think about the atrocity that is sitting in front of me at this moment in time. Okay. Remember, my contributions to society have been an overall, I think, net positive.
I just looked at my design and thought to myself, I've worked on this for... This is like 2 seconds worth of effort. This is like barely anything. Fuck. What can we add? I haven't even added the frog. What happened to the frog? Oh, it's on the other file. Never mind. Sorry. Oh, no, I think I prefer this. No, this is good.
I hate this so much. I hate this so much.
Someone out there might love it, though, and that's what you got to keep in mind, all right?
I appreciate that. Fuck off. No. This is a design only I could love. Okay. Okay, there's something here. It's deep. It's buried. It's not very a holiday.
Yeah.
How holiday is yours?
It definitely, it feels like it's a product of the coldest months. Does that help?
No, but that's okay.
Always, I've got great answers for everything. It
It's
feels
just,
like it's a
I'm in an
product of the
evil-
cold.
I the mood that I've described this week to everyone I've had to interact. Hello, I've had to interact with. Like, I have to like do a prelude of I'm evil this week.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sorry that you've caught me on an evil week, but this week, unfortunately, I am evil.
Mm-hmm.
It just has to happen. And this is the week that I'm cashing in my evil token. Oh.
My evil token.
So, I think it's because I'm just extremely stressed out.
That's so fair.
Completely self-induced, by the way. Completely self-induced.
hey, the world is stressful. That's what I'm learning in therapy. And you can only blame yourself
Guys,
so
he's gaining
much.
consciousness.
Guys, compassion, self-compassion. Guys, maybe
Are you enjoying therapy?
I'm loving therapy. It's so good. We hang out, we get coffee all the time. No, it's not true. No, it's actually very productive. It's very like because I think so much. I've thought like a lot of what we talk about. I've thought so much like all the time, just when it gets stuck, not being able to do any work and being like, what's gonna fix? What's gonna? Blah. So I've had like so many thoughts, but then like hearing like which ones are actually kind of doing good stuff for me and which ones aren't doing good stuff, and like figuring that process out is actually really good. Turns out the thoughts build up when you think certain ways a long time. That's what I'm trying to unravel right now, because I think I've talked about it on the show. Are we out of time, Jared? We'll save that thought for next week.
Well, I was
actually out of
invested in
time?
this thought.
Fuck. All right. That's tough. That is tough. One moment. Kelliot. Kelliot. There you go, everyone. Hope you did a good little design. I'm feeling okay about mine personally. I'm curious to what you think, but I feel like it might be too simple or something. I don't know. I get stressed when I have to work with assets. It's something that I'm so unfamiliar with, but I'm very excited to see what yours is, because I'm very confused by the comments throughout. We went on a whole journey. So I'm really keen to see what this is.
I told you I'm evil this week.
Of course.
I am evil. Okay, don't hold me accountable. I am evil. So, and that's fine. That's fine. You got to cash in your evil token every once in a while. Mercury is in retrograde.
100%. Completely fair. With that being said, well, shall I go first then?
Sure.
I feel like that'll be a good contrast. Okay, this is mine here.
Oh, wait, this is so cute. Okay, wait, you did do both sides.
I did do both. I ended up, I was like the front. I originally
I only
had
did
this,
one.
Oh, fuck. Well, it's all right. Originally, this was like a vertical design, and I had the first card on the top of the vertical design. And then I was like, there was so much empty space at the bottom, and I was like, I think this looks better as the horizontal one. So it feels like a little bit of comment, because I didn't really do much with the assets, but I think it kind of like, I feel like you would buy something like this. I feel like this would be I feel like I could put this on Redbubble and it might do numbers.
Oh,
just
100%.
like a very like nice, sweet.
This is so sweet.
Thank you. It's
simple, very palatable.
Yeah, the little choices were fun. I think the fonts all contrast quite nicely together. The frog.
I like the only partial inclusion of the frog.
Yeah, right. Just kind of
because you would have no idea this man's skating on dangerous ice.
You wouldn't know. Instead,
you would have no idea this frog is skating on dangerous ice.
It's a very like gentle approach to the what is just a pickup line, essentially. What is like this is the first part of the fucking the client thing, right? This is where it starts. Right. So this is very like, don't put your face in your hands, Jared. It's perfectly fine. Yeah, exactly. Wine and dine. It's a very like, let's have a nice dinner together and see what happens.
It's a big part of freelancing. It's a lot of schmoozing.
Exactly.
Or my sister says, favor economy. It's a more professional way of putting it. But no, it is a dick sucking contest. I can tell you as a freelancer, it's 100% a dick sucking contest. So.
And I had to chuck the moon in there, of course, because I loved that.
Oh, of course.
I loved that little moon. And I feel the illustration style, actually, that mountain illustration was so beautiful. So good. Had that really nice, organic, hand-drawn kind of thing that I was going for, which the frog did not have, which was interesting. So I had to put it on the back. But yeah, pretty happy with it in the end.
Okay, well, mine is going to feel really underwhelming now.
No, I thought that was going to be underwhelming. I'm pleasantly surprised with the reaction.
No, mine is I'm I'm just gonna stop talking.
Let's have a look. Blue box.
Anyway. Dun, 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 dun.
This is great. What are you talking about?
There's only part of it.
What do you mean there's only part of it?
Well, there's only one side.
Yeah, that's
There's supposed
great.
to be another side.
But this is perfect for like the front side, and then on the other side you could just like leaving it blank. I think is perfectly fine. This is great. I love this. I love that effect on the dessert treat, and coloring it in makes it look much more palatable. So good.
Thank you. I wish I did more. I would have done I had like a cute frame going around it, and then like the background of the frame was like, or not like the actual frame, but like I like did a cutout of like the mistletoe like all over repeating pattern, and it just like wasn't working the way that I wanted to, and like because I had so much text going over the ice cream sundae, which is not holiday related at all. It's just an aggressive reminder, no time off for freelancers.
It does feel holiday related, I would say. I don't know if it's because like the shades of like green and pink. There's something about it feels very dessert, which I think is weirdly holiday related. I think in general.
Yeah.
No, I would absolutely say that. Well, you could use it for anything, I guess. But the font, I think the freelancers font, like that's got that festive feel. I feel.
Oh, I love that.
That's a great font.
Thank you.
Is that a capital S at the end, or is that the lowercase s?
That's a lowercase.
That's wild.
But I think actually the F is also lowercase. The all caps is crazy. I was going to do it in all caps, and I was like, this is impossible to read, actually.
Yeah.
I've been really into just like a 1-point stroke lately.
Yeah. It
like
really
it kind of goes crazy.
It gives it just enough. Like it just pulls it just enough off the background without it looking cheap. I would say it makes it look more like a hand done, like collage-y kind of thing. Like you've cut it out with scissors.
Strokes
it's
are
nice.
It's a risk because like strokes can get a little. They I don't know. They can kind of lean just into more like pedestrian very quickly. So usually I'm like very afraid of using a stroke at all because I'm afraid of that self-imposed prison around me. But I've been playing with just a 1-point stroke, center alignment.
Wow, center alignment mentioned? Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm such an outside guy.
It depends on the font. It depends on the font.
Yeah, that is so fair. That is so fair.
Sometimes the outer stroke will make it too rounded.
Which is why I do it. I really like the rounded. And inside is too sharp, but center is a nice in-between.
It's a little best of both worlds.
Yeah.
The center is non-binary.
So true. This turned out lovely. These are 2 lovely designs.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
I really like the way that you included the frog. This is very Trader Joe's. In the best way.
I love that. I love that for me. Yeah, I think I think that's probably my favorite quote. The no time off for freelancers. Please get back. I think that feels like it doesn't.
That one's personal for me.
Yeah, it's also like feels like not taking the piss. Like I feel like a lot of the quotes are kind of like taking the piss out of it. When I was writing them, I was like, I'll take the piss out of this brief I've been given. But that one is actually there's something there. There's something there. I think there's some kind of it plays nicely into the self-deprecation, but I'd say not in like an ironic way, which I can appreciate.
Likewise.
Incredible.
Oh, I love this. This was fun. I like doing these.
We're good.
I hope you guys do as well.
Yeah, we like the cards. The cards is really fun. There's something about it that's very, very good for the mind. It scratches an itch when you're designing it.
It's
like,
very like approachable. Like a poster for some reason is way more intimidating, but just like knowing something is more handheld.
Yeah.
It feels just like softer on the mind.
Yeah, even if it's the same like paper size, like the same ratio of like
same ratio.
Like if it looks like a piece of paper, like this literally like visioning the size of the paper in real life changes how you would design on it. Whereas these are like you can print these out a little A5 using the front tray of the Epson of A5, right? So cool.
And I've always had that.
Beautiful stuff. Well,
My
Look
stomach
at
just
us.
went crazy. I hope no one heard that. I'm so hungry. Let's wrap this thing up, eh? Let's.
We are so Elliot and I, our minds have aligned where we're both ravenously hungry for no reason.
So hungry. So
Me, it's literally
hungry.
dinner
I went to
time.
the gym for the
I don't
first
know
time in
why
a
I'm
week, and
hungry.
I'm like, I'm so hungry. All right. Well, shall we
Okay.
start with the Kelliot Said So submission of the week?
Please.
Make sure everyone
Please.
to submit yours in the hashtag Kelliot Said So we can see it, and you might get the chance at being shown on one of these very episodes. Because that's what we do. And make sure everyone to give the person that we shouted some love. The Kelliot Says So submission for this week was posted literally 2 hours ago, Kel, while we were recording this very episode by jadzia.jpg. And what is particularly interesting about
This
this
is
one
silencing me.
is that this, as we are recording this very episode, the next episode that will be published in a few days is the fish chair episode, the designers who chair mystery box episode. So this is being posted before we are witnessing that
This is
episode, before that challenge has
Pre-fish
been given.
chair.
It's pre-fish chair,
Oh my
pre-designers who
God.
chair, and we have a chair graphic mentioned. This is very, very fun. I'm so glad someone has made a graphic with the chair. This is iconic. Look at these details.
Wow.
And of course the reference material. There it is. There she is.
Elliot,
The
when you
floating
came
chair.
up with the designers who chair,
Yeah.
were you thinking of this chair or were you just thinking of the Herman Miller chair?
I was thinking of just chairs in general. I just think
Okay.
honestly, I was thinking of any word that rhymes with care.
okay.
Designers who
What is it
cheer
with
could
us
be
and
a festive
chairs?
cheer. Well, we do sit on them every time we record. You know, it is a big part of. I think it is actually an important characteristic of,
Yeah,
of
shout out to
being a graphic
chairs.
designer. For some reason, it's a very
Shout out to all my chairs.
because it's like I think most people who like work from home or work in an office, there's definitely chair as a consideration. But for some reason, graphic designers, it's another level of being a wanker where you're like, oh, but the Herman Miller Aeron, you must understand, is the Rolex of a chair. And you're like, no one should say this. These aren't words that should be spoken. We care, we care, and we chair. It's beautiful.
The worst part about it is you can't even take the piss out of a Herman Miller chair because they are what everybody fucking jerks off these chairs to be. They are that.
They're really good
They
chairs.
are really
They're really good chairs. You can see why. You're like, yeah, wow. I see
They're
why.
life changing.
Yeah, really, really nice.
As a
chairs.
professional sitter, you know.
But great job, Jadzia. Get a great time to post it. Incredible.
Thank
within 2
you.
hours.
Thank you for making something about our chair.
Finally.
It's really important for the brand.
Recognition for the chair. All right. Kel, do you have a song of the week for us?
Yeah. I will do
Okay.
I was torn. I was torn.
Mhm.
I will do Reliquia by Rosalia.
Nice. Great album.
I know. Phenomenal.
Very good. Very, very good.
That's
I've been
probably my favorite.
missing a
off of-
few of yours in this playlist. I'm
album.
just now recently listening.
Mine?
So
Are you
it's interesting.
serious?
They're not really showing
I
up here.
add them.
Just a few. Yeah, just something.
Okay,
something-
okay.
it's very interesting.
We'll
very
just like
interesting.
okay, so I'll
Don't know
I'll
what's
address
happening. That extra
several
work for
missing.
Jared.
Okay, so we're ganging up on Kelly now. I see how it is. It's fine.
My song of the week this week is going to be
Make Me
Times
Walnut,
Like
my lowest.
These by Addison Rae. Because I didn't really listen much to Addison, but then Katie went and saw Addison live the other night, which was spectacular.
I am
didn't
so
see the video.
jealous. I
Yeah.
want to see Addison.
The production quality looked absolutely unreal from the clips I saw, and then this song she's been playing, and I'm like, oh, this goes crazy. So that
There
is
are
my
a
song
number
of
of Addison Rae songs on our Kelliot Said So playlist because of me.
incredible. I'm now
I
a raver.
A Ray,
Uh,
a raver,
I guess, yeah.
an Addisonner.
Addisonner. There you go. That's my song of the week.
Beautiful. Times like these. Love it. Love it. Love it. Phenomenal.
You have a font
And
of the
then-
week for us?
nominate my font of the week to be Astlock. Purely because I love it so much, and I was hunting for that font for so long, and lo and behold, it was on Google Fonts, and I found it very quickly, and the name is crazy.
Before we started recording this episode, you were saying ass lock. There was no T in the way you would say it. And then as soon as we started recording, you suddenly introduced the T.
So Kelly was in speech therapy for a number of years. Okay. Kelly didn't talk good right.
Ass lock.
Kelly no talk good right. Ass.
Jared, what was your joke about ass locking? What is Imodium? Is that it? Imodium.
Yeah, Imodium.
Ass lock. That's great.
And then what was the Metamucil one?
That's ass key. If you guys could just have a peek behind the curtain to the conversations that we have before recording these episodes, guys, the wicked things we say, truly. Oh god. Anyway, that brings us to the end of this week's Kelliot. Make sure to upload your design to the hashtag Kelliot said so on Instagram or Patreon if we've set that up. And we would love to have a look at all of your amazing work. This was a fun challenge. You might enjoy it as well. And you don't have to do just 45 minutes. You could have put more time into it if you wanted to as well. No one's stopping you. We can't tell. But otherwise, thanks so much for watching. Truly. Thanks to all of our Patreon supporters. We love you all dearly. Hope you've been enjoying the bonus content we've been posting recently. And have a good one, everyone.
Bye, guys.
See you later. Bye.